You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum's plan to extricate himself and Abner by burning the ropes with which Mr. Talbot and his friend bound the old fellows before absconding with all their cash resulted only in setting the store on fire. Grandpappy Spears and Dick Huddleston saw the smoke rising from the store and were able to save the old fellows before they were completely overcome by the fire. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, recent studies carried on by a well-known technical school in cooperation with the Army prove that the lack of sleep definitely lowers physical and mental efficiency. Now, you no doubt know this is true. You know how 1 or 2 sleepless nights can drag you down. Your head may ache or nervous indigestion may upset you. Well, sleeplessness is often caused by nervous tension. Now, Miles Nervine is made to help relieve nervous tension and to help quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say, try Miles Nervine. And 2, Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy you or your money back. All drugstores have it in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality medicinal product. Caution used only as directed. Remember, for a good sleep when you're wakeful and restless, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in the fire-damaged Jot-'em-Down store. And Lum is talking on the telephone.
Oh, yeah, we was lucky, all right. 2 luckiest fellers in the world.
Amen.
Well, no, the store ain't open today, but I believe we can get things fixed up enough by tomorrow so that we'll be ready for business again.
Open that hole in the roof, but not for business.
Yeah, well, much obliged for calling, Earl. Goodbye.
Earl Pomeroy?
Yeah. He just got back in town this morning and heard about the fire.
Well, law me, I thought everybody knowed about that. In town or out?
You know, we was lucky to get out of that, Abner.
Oh, law me, we was, law me. No doubts about it, we was.
Yeah, if Dick and Grandpap hadn't have broke in here when they did, we'd have been fried to a crisp.
Why, sure, we couldn't move at all. It'd have burned us right up what it did.
Looked like a couple of them sausages Luke Spears turned out down there to lunchroom.
Well, I know that's the hottest I ever been. Or hope to be, either.
No, we got out of it, though. And
yeah.
We just thank our lucky stars we did.
Oh, yeah. Say, I got some other good news, too, Lum. Elizabeth's on her way home.
Oh, she is?
Yeah.
Good.
Talked to her along a distance this morning. Told her we never sold the store after all, so she's happy again. Coming back to me.
Well, that's fine. You'll have somebody to build the fires and chop the wood and all.
Oh, Lordy, yes. I'll tell you, I've just been working myself mighty nigh to death over at the place. Feller get out there in the cool of the morning to chop wood, that ain't no fun.
No. Well, who's been milking the cow?
Well, I have. I hate to admit I've been doing a woman's work, but I've been doing it. Nobody there but me on the place.
Uh-huh. Did you tell her about the fire?
No, I never wanted to worry her. Just
Yeah.
get her back as quick as I can. That's what I want to do.
It ain't important, no way.
No.
Just being alive, being happy, and getting your woman back. Them are the important things.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Dogged, it looks like we're running into a streak of good luck, all right, Lum.
Howdy, characters.
Huh? Oh, well, howdy, Cedric. Never seen you coming in there.
Have they caught 'em yet?
Caught who?
Them fellers that tied you up and robbed you.
Old Talbot and whoever that other one was?
Yes, Mom. Have they caught him?
Well, I don't know, Cedric. What was the last you heard, Lum?
Well, nothing lately, but Uncle Henry Lunsford said he had every sheriff in the county out looking for him, and said it'd just be a matter of time now. Said they had some pretty good clues they was working on.
Well,
I sure hope they catch him. Oh, they will. With the luck we're having now, I wouldn't be a bit surprised by what they're closing in on them right this minute. What, dog?
oh, they're as good as in jail right now.
Well, sir, you fellas sure are lucky to get out of this thing alive.
Oh, yes, Cedric. There's the one thing we got the most of now. Luck. L-U-K. Luck.
Well, sure done a lot of damages to your store, though, didn't it?
Well, who cares about a little thing like that, Cedric? That ain't important.
Looks to me like it'll take an awful lot of money to fix it up again.
Well, I reckon it will. I hadn't thought much about it. Well, what do you reckon it's going to cost us anyway?
Oh, I don't know. I've just been so glad to be alive, I hadn't thought much about it myself.
No, me neither.
Come to think about it, though, building materials there are pretty high right now, if you can get any at all.
Well, Doggett, that's right, ain't it?
And we ain't got no money to buy it with, no way.
Doggett, I wish you hadn't have brung this up, Cedric. I was feeling so happy before you come in here.
Yes, Mom, and even if you could get the materials, and even if they wasn't so high, you couldn't get no carpenters.
Well, I don't care. We're still lucky. Was that our ring, Lum?
I never paid no attention. I'll see.
I believe it was. Elizabeth's coming back, Cedric.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Hello, jot 'em down, Store.
Talked to her on the phone this morning.
Well. Oh, yeah, Uncle Henry.
No more of that.
What have you heard?
My feet off in the morning out there chopping wood.
Sheriff who? Well, when did he tell you that?
Getting up to a cold kitchen.
Well, that ain't what you said the last time I talked to you.
Fitting away for a man to live.
No, Mom, it ain't.
No, sir.
Well, that ain't just going to give up, are they?
Uh-oh.
All right, well, let me know if there's any new developments. All right, goodbye.
What's the matter now, Lum?
Oh, some sheriff told Uncle Henry that they'd combed the whole country and never found a trace of them fellers nowhere. Said he figures they had too much time to get away, and more likely they're in Canada by now.
Well, now, Lum, we've just got to find them. They've taken every cent of money we had.
Well, this sheriff thinks it's pretty hopeless. They're going to send out bulletins or something like that to all the other states.
Bulletins? That's something like bloodhounds?
No, you know, pictures of them, reward signs.
Oh, them things,
like
yeah.
they put in post office.
Wanted.
Yeah.
They gave them that, yeah.
I don't know how long that'll take, though.
Lord me, they could be clean and shiny by that time.
Well, now, let's not be pessimistical, Abner. I still think we're lucky just to be alive.
Yeah. They get to China, we get Worth Horton to look for him. He's over there, I think.
Oh, I think he's back.
Is he?
Yeah, I heard he was. We got plenty to be thankful for. We're still here, and your woman's coming back.
Yeah, bless her heart.
Got lots of friends.
Bless her.
There comes one of them now, old Grandpap, one of our rescuers.
You're right about that, no doubt about it. There's a true friend. Howdy, Grandpap, old boy. Come on in here, you old rascal.
Yeah, that's what I was aiming on doing.
Doggett, you're looking at two of the luckiest fellers in Polk County, Grandpap.
Which two?
Me and Mom here.
Oh, not me. I ain't much lucky myself. Every time I eat a box of Cracker Jacks, I always swallow their prize before I even see what it is.
Grandpap, I just
I'm so unlucky. One time I entered a contest.
Some other time, Cedric.
Yes, Mom. One time I entered a contest where you're supposed to guess how many beans they had in a big bowl in a drugstore window, and so I got me a bowl just like it, and I filled it up with beans, and then I found out I didn't know how to count. I'm the unluckiest guy in the world.
Yeah, you are, Cedric. Well, what I started to say, Grandpap, we sure appreciate you helping Dick Huddleston rescue us here out of the
Well, I
store.
was just protecting my finance interests.
Huh?
Are you fellas ready for the report now?
What report?
On how much interest you owe me up to and including right now. Here it is. Report. Well, now, wait a minute, Grandpap. Interest on $700 borrowed by Abner Peabody and Lum Edwards from Milford Avery Spears. First day, $10. Second day, $10.
Now, listen, Grandpap.
Third day, $10. Fourth day...
Grandpap, will you hash that up for a minute?
Yeah, we want to talk to you about that.
Yes, sir.
There ain't nothing to talk about. You made a fair and legal finance deal with me, and by Jiminy, I'm going to see that all parties stick to the pigeon-toed thing. Fourth day, $10.
But, Grandpap, now, as far as that $700 is
I'm
concerned...
coming to that. That's in this report, too.
Oh.
I want to collect all the interest that's due me and the $700 too.
Well, we ain't got it, Grandpap. Talbot and that other feller taking it. They robbed us.
I doubt that.
Well, they did, done it.
I think it was all a put-up job.
It wasn't no such a thing.
More than likely you was working in cahoots with them fellers.
Why, Grandpappy Spears, you ought to be ashamed of yourself for even saying such a thing.
Fifth day, $10.
Now, wait a minute now, Grandpap.
Yeah, you can't accuse us of such a thing as that, Grandpap.
Why, of course not.
And I'll tell you this, you fellers talked me into this deal, and I'm going to hold you to it.
Grandpap, we ain't trying to get out of it, but we just ain't got the money to pay you back with. We're clean broke, busted.
6 day, $10.
Now, just stop reading that dad blame report,
All right,
Grandpap.
I'll stop reading it, but you better get me that money, or I'll lawsuit you from the circuit court right up to the Supreme Court and back down to the circuit court again. I'll do it, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Nobody puts nothing over on Milford Avery.
Now, wait a minute, Grandpap. Come back here now. Grandpap. Doggy. I never thought he'd do us that way.
Well, he don't mean all of what he says. I don't think.
Well, I don't know, Lum. Once he gets that imagination of his to working and starts suspicioning something, there just ain't no reasoning with him.
Well, maybe he'll simmer down in a day or two. I hope.
He don't simmer very fast.
Well, recollect another time I was unlucky.
Hush up, Cedric. Just be quiet.
Feller bet me $1 I couldn't stay underwater for 5 minutes, and he helped the stake.
Yeah, wait a minute, Cedric. There comes Squire Skim. Doggies, I want to ask him if that Grandpap can collect all that interest from us legal.
I'd taken off my clothes and jumped in the mill pond and stayed under for 5 minutes, and when I come up, my clothes was gone.
Well, gentlemen.
And so was the feller.
How's that, Cedric?
And so was my dollar.
I beg your pardon, Cedric.
Oh, Cedric was just telling us one of his experiences. How are you, Squire?
Oh, pretty good, Lum, pretty good. Quite a bit of damage the fire did here, I see.
Yeah.
And, of course, you men were awfully lucky to get out of that alive, you know?
Yeah, we were.
Oh, yes, indeed. Something to be thankful for, yes. By the way, I thought I'd better mention that the mortgage on the store here is due tomorrow, too.
Tomorrow?
Yes, Lum, if you remember, you wanted to just take a one-day mortgage, but the shortest-term mortgage we carried for 1 week. And the week is up tomorrow.
Well, just a minute now, Squire. Can't we get that extended or something, just for a few more weeks?
Well, I'm sorry, Lum. That mortgage you signed was our number 6A21.
Huh?
The non-extendable type. Well, I'll drop back and see you tomorrow sometime.
Granny's Abner, I don't know where we were so lucky to get out of that far alive or not.
Well, Lady Luck certainly takes advantage of woman's special prerogative of changing her mind, at least as far as Lum and Abner are concerned. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the old fellows have worked themselves into a pretty bad spot. On top of being robbed of the money they borrowed from Grandpappy Spears and that which they received from Squire Skimp on a mortgage, they set the Jotham store on fire, trying to free themselves from the ropes with which they had been tied by the robbers. And so now they have a damaged store to repair. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, just wishing and hoping that an occasional throbbing headache will go away without doing anything about it won't help you very much. Now, next time...
Don't tell me, Mr. Baker. I know you're going to say use Alka-Seltzer.
Well, how did you know? I'll bet you've heard me talk about Alka-Seltzer's fast action relief when a headache now and then takes the joy out of your shopping day. You probably haven't forgotten that Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your discomfort. It's fast because it's in solution when you drink it.
That's right. And after I tried it just once, it's been Alka-Seltzer for me ever since.
Well, you know, thousands of women feel the very same way. And you ladies will find that for a throbbing shopper's headache, Alka-Seltzer can give you the kind of effective relief you want when you want it. There's nothing like it because it's compounded under a secret scientific process known only to the Miles Laboratories. Get a large package from your nearest druggist. Then, when you need it, you'll be sure you have it. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot-'em-Down store getting ready for a fire sale.
Yeah, how much you want to mark this down to, Lum?
I don't know. What is it?
Work gloves.
Well, they wasn't burned.
Huh?
Can't put stuff in a fire sale that wasn't burned. That ain't legal, I don't think.
Well, now, Lum, they was in here at the time of the fire. They smell a little smoky. You use your imagination a little.
Yeah, but they wasn't actual burned.
Well, I can burn them a little if that'll help you.
No, that ain't legal neither. That's arson.
Huh?
Anytime you burn something willful and with malice aforethought, why, that's called arson. You can get thrown right in the penitentiary for that.
You can.
Why, sure.
Even if they don't find out about it?
Well, no.
Well, all right, then.
Of course, the only trouble is that I'm the justice of the peace, and even though I'm your best friend, I'd have to do my duty and turn you in.
Couldn't you just look the other way for a minute?
Well, not when you're a good justice of the peace like I am, you can't.
Oh.
Now, you better just forget that, Ida. And don't forget this. From now on, honesty is the best policy. That's what we're going by here. That's our new rule.
Yeah, well, I never meant to do nothing unhonest, Lum. I just trying to help the fire sale along. You said yourself we got to make as much money as we can out of this sale.
Yeah, we do, all right. There's no doubts about that.
Got to raise money to repair the damage done to the store, and got to pay Grandpap the money we borrowed from him, or leastways that $10 a day interest we promised him.
Yeah, I never would have told him that if I'd have known we was going to lose his money, or get robbed out of it.
Yeah, you ought never to have told him that, Lum. All he's did ever since is call up and tell us how much interest we owe him.
Yeah, I admit that was a mistake.
And on top of that, Squire Skimp claims our mortgage is up today, too.
Yeah, that's the thing that's got me worried more than anything else. He's just as liable to foreclose on us today and take over the store as not.
Well, when you signed them mortgage papers, did you know it was just a 1-week non-extendable mortgage?
Well, yeah, I guess I did. I didn't actually pay much attention, though, because I figured we was just going to need that mortgage money for one day.
Yeah.
Just long enough to make Mr. Talbot and his brother think we was doing a big business here, and then pay it back to Squire the next day.
Is Squire coming over here to foreclose today?
Well, yeah, he said he'd drop around.
Oh, my.
He'll be here. You don't need to worry about that.
Well, what are we going to tell him, Mom?
I don't know. I thought we'd tell him that we're having this fire sale and we'd raise as much money as we could off of that.
Well, we can't raise no $300 in one day, Lum. We got that much burned merchandise. Fact is, I don't believe we'd have that much if we burned the whole works up.
Well, we ain't going to do that no way.
I still think it'd be a good idea. Who'd ever find out?
Now, don't worry, they'd find out all right. Them fire insurance companies has got some awful smart investigators. And hey, wait a minute.
Huh?
Granny, why didn't we think of that before?
I did think about it just a little bit ago. I said, why don't we take a match and...
I don't mean that. I'm talking about fire insurance. We've got a fire insurance policy on this place. Squire Skimp sold it to us.
We have? Did you buy some insurance in that company that he got up this sale?
Yeah, I done it.
Oh, my.
Why, that's a lifesaver for us.
Huh?
We can surely collect enough off of that to pay off the mortgage.
We can, huh? Well, hooray for us, or hooray for the fire insurance company.
Yeah, hooray for me. I was the one that had us buy the insurance. You was again it, if you recollect.
Well, you was again it, too, till Squire talked you into it.
I was just holding out for a better deal, was all.
Well, he makes a rule himself. I reckon he can make any kind of a deal he wanted to.
Anyways, I'm sure glad we got it now. Believe I'll call up old Squire right now and ask him how much we can collect.
Yeah. Try to get enough out of it to pay Grandpap some of the interest we owe him, too, Lum. Getting sick and tired of hearing him say, first day, $10, second day, $10.
Well, we might be able to. That was a pretty good policy we taken. Of According to Squire it was, anyway.
Oh.
I wouldn't have taken it if it hadn't been as good a businessman as I am. Well,
No.
hello, is Mr. Scamp in?
That long. He never will.
Well, where did he go, Miss Scamp? Oh, well, that's fine.
Get scared.
Yeah, this is me calling.
Turn
Lum.
red. Adam's apple jumps up and down, looks like he swallowed his yo-yo.
All right, well, much obliged then. Yeah, we'll see him when he gets here. Yes, Mom. Goodbye. He's on his way over here, Miss Scamp said.
Well, good.
Of course, we ought to figure that with a mortgage coming due here. Where else would Squire Scamp be going?
Yeah, I'm surprised he weren't sitting on the porch when we opened up this morning.
Well, let him come now. I'm glad we recollected that insurance.
Yeah.
You know, it's funny, Squire never mentioned that himself when he was over here yesterday.
Whenever we get behind any of our insurance payments, he always comes around mentioning it to us.
Well, I've noticed that's the way a man's memory works, all right. It's way yonder easier to recollect the things you want to recollect than things you didn't want to.
I wish there was some way to make Grandpappy Spears stop his memory from recollecting that interest he claims we owe him.
Yeah, he is making a nuisance out of himself about that.
$10 us to death.
Maybe with this insurance money, we can pay him a little bit on account. Or to hish him up for a while.
And I hope so. Getting where I almost hate to wake up in the morning because I know it just means $10 more that we owe Grandpap.
Wait a minute, there comes old Squire. He's got that foreclosing look on his face. Just look at him.
That kind look, you mean?
Yeah, that sad altitude.
Yeah.
Just feels so bad about throwing us out, he can't hardly do it. But he does it.
His eyes always get to looking like one of them San Bernard dogs.
Wind up.
Yeah.
Well, good morning, men. Good morning. How are my good friends today?
Oh, just dandy fine, Squire. Awful glad to see you.
Well, you are?
Why, sure.
Well, you must have had some good luck then, Lum. Raised some money.
Well, yeah, in a way.
Yeah, I'm mighty glad to hear that, Lum. Yes, mighty glad. You know, I got to thinking about the mortgage and having to foreclose on you men, and I just got to feeling so bad about it. I just knew I wouldn't be able to go through with it.
Mm-hmm.
You have the full amount, I presume.
Well, I don't know yet. It all depends on the policy.
The policy?
Yeah, that insurance policy you sold us some time back.
I did. Yes. As a matter of fact, that's the principal reason I came over here today was to discuss that with you. I meant to mention it the other day. You know, I just didn't get around to it. Yes, well, there's nothing like insurance. I've always said that.
Reckon how much we can collect, Squire, considering the damage, you know.
Well, I don't know offhand, Lum. Have to have an adjuster look it over, and, well, there's some papers to fill out, and one thing or another. It'll take a few weeks, of course.
A few weeks?
Yeah.
We need the money right away.
Yeah, every day that goes by, that means we owe Grandpappy Spears another $10.
Well, I'll tell you, men, of course I couldn't do this for everyone, but just for you men, I'll try to rush it through as fast as possible.
Yeah, I wish you would, Squire. We'd sure appreciate it.
Oh, well, you know me, Lum. I'm always glad to help a friend any way they can. There are, however, a few little things we'll have to check first, you know.
Check first?
Yes, I've got a copy of that same type policy with me. Just a minute, I'll look over the provisions here.
You can see for yourself the fire done quite a bit of damage here.
Yeah, just look at the wall there and the ceiling.
Uh-oh.
Now what?
Oh, what a shame. That fire occurred on Sunday, didn't it, Lum?
No, it was on Monday.
It was? Oh. Well, I guess you're all right then.
Oh, good.
Yes, I was afraid for a moment that she was going to lose out on that whole thing. Sometimes those little provisions will trip a man up, you know.
Well, don't let that happen to us.
Oh, no. We don't want that to happen. Indeed not. Uh-oh.
Yeah. What? Now, what's the matter, Squire?
Well, I don't think you're in any trouble on this one, Lum. Do you have a tape measure?
We got a yardstick. Will that do?
Oh, yes, that's fine.
Now, get it for him, Abner.
Yeah, all right, sure.
Had it over there a while ago measuring you a suit.
Now, Lum, show me where you have a fire extinguisher located.
Well, there's one located right back of you if you just turn around there.
Yeah, where? Oh, yes.
Yeah, here's the yardstick, Squire. Some of the numbers is wore off.
Well, that's all right, Abner.
What do you have to measure there,
Hey,
Squire?
just a second, Lum. I don't want to get off on my calculations here. And if that doesn't beat all, now, isn't that a shame?
Well, what's the trouble?
Oh, it's this dreaded provision here, Lum. At least one fire extinguisher must be placed, hung, located, or situated not more than 45 1/2 inches above the floor. Look at that. Yours is 47 inches. What an unfortunate thing.
Well, wait a minute, Squire.
I've written to the Home Office time and time again trying to get them to lower that provision. I can cite 10 or 15 cases where that's worked an injustice on the insuree.
Well, I ain't surprised, but Squire...
Well, you don't know how sorry I am to see you lose out on that insurance money. The way it just breaks my heart
Well,
what it does.
don't
yes.
feel so bad, Squire. We ain't gonna lose it.
What,
Look
that-
over there. There's a fire extinguisher that ain't a foot off from the floor. That's low enough, ain't it?
Where? Oh, yes. Yes. I mean, I believe that is low enough. Well, thank goodness. I'm glad to see that. Well, let's see now. I'll try something else here.
How's that, Squire?
Oh, nothing. Just reading the policy, Lum. I just want to make sure that you're getting all that's coming to you, know. Well, let's see. Lum,
Another oh-oh.
you didn't notify the fire department within 20 minutes after you discovered the fire, did you?
Well,
Surely.
no, we couldn't. We was tied up.
Oh, my.
But Dick Huddleston did.
Dick Huddleston.
You see, I let that match to try to burn them ropes off my hands, but before I could do it, the match dropped and fell into some paper.
Wait just a minute, Lum. You lit that match yourself, you say, huh?
Yeah, sure. I was trying to get loose.
No, Lum, oh, no.
Now, what have I did?
Well, you committed arson, Lum. That's what you did. You set fire to your own store. I wish this had never happened.
Well, I never done it on a purpose, though.
Lum, that doesn't alter the facts. And there's no way to keep it quiet now. Everybody knows about it. But I'll tell you what I'll do, Lum. I'll promise not to ever breathe a word of it to the Home Office.
You mean we ain't going to collect no money on it, then?
Why, of course not. Lum, do you think I'd deliberately send 2 of my best friends to the penitentiary? Why, no, sir. I'm too good a friend of yours to let you collect a cent of that money and involve yourself in a case of arson.
Well, now where are the old fellows going to get money to pay the mortgage, to pay Grandpap, to pay for repairing the store, to pay... Oh, well, the list is too long. So join us again at our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, the old fellow's hopes of paying off their debts with money from a fire insurance policy faded when Squire Skip finally figured out a reason why they weren't eligible to collect the money. However, Uncle Henry Lunsford has some information to the effect that Mr. Talbot and his partner are still hiding in the vicinity. And so Lum and Abner have joined the search in the hopes of recovering the money the pair of robbers stole from the Jotham Down store. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, sleeplessness certainly can drag you down. It can make you tired and irritable. You see, when nervous tension takes over, you generally don't sleep well, and the next day it's difficult for you to be yourself. Now, Miles Nervine was developed to help relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say, try Miles Nervine for that occasional sleepless night. It's a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for over 60 years. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in 2 forms, effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in Cedric's car. They've driven up alongside a gas pump and are waiting for the attendant to show up. Listen.
Yeah, honk the horn again, Abner. There must be somebody around here to run this gas pump.
Yes, they must be asleep. Maybe he's tied up like we was, Lum. Maybe Talbot and his partner's been here and robbed this feller, too.
No, I doubt that.
Well, now, Uncle Henry Lunsford said that he had a clue that them fellers are still around here summers. Hiding out in the mountains, maybe.
Yeah, but they wouldn't bother to rob no little dinky place like this in here.
Well, you can't tell now.
Ain't nothing but a little country store and one gas pump.
Yeah, there ain't much to it.
They just go after city stores like ours.
Oh.
Honk the horn again.
Yeah. Lum, you reckon we'll actually find them robbers?
I don't know. We've got to try, though.
Oh, sure.
It's our only chance to square ourselves.
Yeah.
If we don't find them and get our money back, we might just as well not go back to Pine Ridge.
Oh, Lordy, no. Lose a store to Squire Skimp, and Grandpappy Spirit will have us thrown in jail for not paying him what we borrowed from him. Turn the battery down here.
Granny's, we can't wait here all day. Never will find Talbot or nobody else at this rate. Better go inside and see if you can't find somebody to wait on us.
Now, wait a minute. There comes some feller now.
It's about time. Cedric had filled up his car before he loaned it to us. We wouldn't be having all this trouble.
Gonna break your arm honking that thing someday.
Huh?
What do you want?
Why, we'd like to get 5 gallons of gas if we could.
Please.
Ethel?
Huh?
Ethel!
I think you got me mixed up with somebody else.
You want Ethel gasoline?
Oh. Well, I don't know. Do we, Lum?
Yeah, I reckon that'll do fine. Sure. 5 gallons.
Ain't got none.
Huh?
Everybody comes in here and wants Ethel. I tell them I ain't got it. Just got one pump. You can see that for yourself for just one pump there. I can't carry every kind of gas when you just got one pump. Everybody comes in here and wants Ethel.
Well, just put in whatever kind you got there, then.
Yeah, 5 gallons.
Stocked up on Ethel once. First fella that come in here never wanted it. Wanted plain. Can't please everybody.
No.
Not when you just got one pump.
No.
What kind do you want?
Well, we'll take whatever you got. 5 gallons.
Well, if you trade with me, you'll take what's in the tank there.
Well, that's fine.
And it ain't Ethel.
Well, that don't matter. Whatever you got there is good.
All right, that's better.
Get up, Abner. We got to lift up the front seat so you can get to the gas tank.
Oh, yeah, sure. Don't get all this forget about that.
It is a nuisance.
Yeah.
I think they could study up someplace else to put them tanks.
How many?
5.
5.
Everybody comes in here wants Ethel. Think the other kind ain't good enough for 'em. Special and big cars. If they trade with me, they take what I got. Expect me to put in 10 or 15 pumps here. Carry every ding-blasted kind of gas there is. Go broke. They don't care what happens to me. How many do you want?
5.
There's 6 in there now. Folks take me for a mind reader. I can't tell how much you want unless you speak up. That's 7 right there now. I ain't got no way to take it back out.
Well, that's all right. 7's fine.
Folks stand there and let you run gas in there till it spills out in the ground. And then they try to get out of paying for it. It's $1.26.
All right. Get out the money, Abner.
Oh, yeah, just a minute.
$1.26.
Hurry up, Abner. For goodness sakes, are you still doing that?
Well, it was Elizabeth's idea. Doggies, I can't get it unpinned, Lum.
Here, see if I can do it.
Yeah.
Just a minute, mister. We'll have the money for you in a second.
Oh, look out, Lum.
Well, stand still. You're going to ruin your undershirt pinning holes in it this way. It's full of runners now. Yeah. Here you are, mister.
5, huh? Ain't you got nothing smaller?
No, we ain't. Are you short on change?
No, I got plenty of change. It's clean inside, though. You'd think that all I had to do was trot back and forth with a handful of change. Someday I'm going to take...
That's the hardest 5 gallons of gas I ever bought.
7.
Yeah, lucky thing we wasn't aiming on buying nothing else, so we never would get out of here.
I don't think he's in a very good humor.
Yeah, we've wasted half a day already, and we ain't even started hunting for them robbers yet.
Reckon where would be the best place to head out from now, Lum?
Well, quick as we leave here, I figure we ought to go north a couple of miles, and then
North?
turn up in the hills and go as far as we can, and then strike out on foot. Granny's
Oh, my poor feet. Oh, doggies,
That's the longest, hardest day I ever spent in my whole life. My poor feet.
Yeah, let me get to that rocker there.
Well, don't expect me to help you.
Granny's, I'm wore to a frazzle. Wore to a frazzle.
How long was we out there tramping around them dead blame mountains anyway, Lum?
I don't know. Worst part of it is we never even found a trace of Talbert and his papa.
No. There's nobody else as near as I can figure out.
I think Uncle Henry must have been given a bum steer on that clue.
Why, sure.
I don't believe them fellers are hiding around here like he said he was at all.
No. Where in the world did Uncle Henry ever get that idea anyway?
I don't know. He believes anything he hears.
Why, sure, tell him anything. He'll believe it. You know him.
Yeah, I ought to checked into that a little better before we went off on this wild goose chase.
Well, this is a fine time to think about it after we're wore plumb to death.
Yeah, I think one of these days I'm going to send a goose on a wild man chase.
Well, that'd be a good way to get even with him, I doggies.
I know one thing. When election time comes around, I'm going to vote for somebody else for town marshal besides Uncle Henry.
Yeah. The way I feel right now, I don't believe I'll ever live till another election comes around. Oh, me. And I don't know which was the worst, the walking or the riding. What in the world has Cedric got in them seats for springs anyway? Flat irons?
Oh, them springs stick right up through the upholstery.
Why, sure.
Well, he's just sitting out in the rain there in front of his house all the time.
He ought to put a top on that car, what he ought to do.
Abner, you think you could get over to the phone there?
Not unless you carried me, I don't believe I could.
I believe it'd be easier for me to do it myself then.
Who are you going to call on?
Oh, I told Uncle Henry I'd call him as quick as we got back and give him any information we picked up.
And you could just sit right there in your rocker and done that.
He sent a couple of deputies to hunt around south of town there. I want to find out if they found any more clues.
Yeah, I hope they done better than we did. I know that.
Yeah, I do. Oh, hello? Is that you, Uncle Henry?
Walk ourselves to death.
This is Lum.
In them mountains.
No, not a thing.
Wonder why them robbers don't ever hide in flat places.
How's that?
Want to hide on the biggest dead blame mountain.
Be quiet, Abner.
Oh.
Well, for goodness sakes, is he over there now? Yeah, sure, we'll come right over. Yeah, all right. All right, goodbye. Come on, Abner, we're going down to the jailhouse.
Has he got Talbot down there?
No, but he's got a feller down there that claims he's seen him.
He has?
Yeah, and he wants us to come down there and check this feller's description of him. So, come on, let's go.
Well, come in, Lum.
Yeah, whereabouts is he at, Uncle Henry? Where is this feller?
He's in my office there. Well, how are you, Abner?
Oh, I'm just plumb wore out. Is this feller sure that he's seen Talbot and his partner?
Yeah, he's dead sure. And I think he's right, too.
Whereabouts did you see him at, Uncle Henry?
They come into his place, seemed to have plenty of money, said they acted awful suspicious.
He did, huh?
Oh,
him.
yes. He pegged them for the criminal type the minute he set eyes on them.
Dogged, I hope we catch them varmints. Just wait till I get my hands on them.
Yeah, well, come on, let's go in and talk to them fellers.
Yeah.
This is the best news I've had in weeks. In months. Did one of your deputies run across this feller?
No, he called me on the phone. See, he read in the paper about Talbot and his partner, so when he spotted these fellas, well, he figured out right away who they was.
Well, good for him. There's somebody I want to meet, too, and shake his hand.
Yes.
And when I seen what a hot clue this was, I had the fella drive into town. I tried to call you a while ago, but you wasn't back yet.
No, we're kind of late getting back. We've been traipsing all over them hills for hours.
Yeah, every place.
Granny's, I'm wore down to a nub.
Yeah, me
Well-
too.
Come on, I'm anxious to talk to him.
Yeah.
All right. Follow me. His name's Whitsett.
Whitsett, huh?
Yeah, right in here. Mr. Whitsett, these are the men
That's them, Marshal. You got 'em. Good work. Huh?
Put a gun on them, Marshal. I suspicioned them the minute they drove up today.
Well, wait a minute here.
I
think-
figured there was something wrong when they didn't ask for Ethel.
Well, that red-hot clue cooled off awfully fast. Now where are the old fellows going to hunt for the robbers and their lost money? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Town Marshal Henry Lunsford thought he was definitely on the trail of Mr. Talbot and his partner when he received a call yesterday from a country store owner who had seen two very suspicious-looking characters. However, his suspects turned out to be Lum and Abner, who had bought some gas from the old man in the country store earlier in the day. They were on their way out into the country to search for the real robbers. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, nearly every second of every day, somewhere in America, somebody walks into a drugstore and says...
A package of Alka-Seltzer, please.
And the druggist says...
Yes, ma'am. Large or small size?
And the customer says...
Oh, the large size. You see, I get over 3 times as many tablets in the large package as in the small size, yet it costs me only twice as much.
And the druggist says...
That's right, madam. Here you are, the large family package.
You know, it always pays to have a plentiful supply of Alka-Seltzer in your home. You see, Alka-Seltzer has earned first-place approval in millions of American homes because it can help give quick, effective relief for headaches, the achiness of a common cold, or the distress of gastric hyperacidity. It's compounded by the Miles Laboratories under a secret scientific process. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when you need it, be sure you have it. Get a large package from your druggist. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4... that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows back in the Jotham-Down store. Lum is talking on the telephone.
Yeah, well, Uncle Henry, I just don't see no use in going out again today. Well, you might be right, but it just looks like a wild goose chase to me. Well, natural, I want to catch him, but I think we got to study up some other way to do it. Well, go ahead. I wish you luck. Yeah, call me if you find out anything. All right. You bet. Goodbye.
Uncle Henry still thinks Talbot and his partner are hiding out around here somewhere, huh?
Yeah, he's bound and determined there.
Ah, pretty.
That's what makes me sure they ain't. I don't know. I don't think he's got the talents for being a town marshal, Abner.
Well, maybe not. He runs a nice jail, though. I'll say that for him.
Oh, he don't actually run it, though. Them fellers he's got locked up down there, the ones that run things. It's getting to where Willie the Boodler's got more say-so around there than Uncle Henry does.
Well, he ought to. Willie's smarter. And he's had more experience with jails than Uncle Henry. That Willie's been in the best jails in the country long.
Yeah, I know one thing, though. I ain't going out tramping all over them hills again looking for somebody that ain't more than likely in Kennedy.
Kennedy?
Why, sure. They've had plenty of time to get that fur away. Wouldn't be no sense in their hanging around here.
No.
I know if I robbed a store, I'd want to get just as far away from it as I could.
Well, you ain't actually thinking of doing it, are you, Long?
Of course not, silly.
Huh?
I admit we need money awful bad, but we ain't going to do nothing like that.
Well, I don't know. That Talbot and his partner had a pretty good scheme there.
Abner, for goodness sake, now just get such talk out of your head. I'm tired of hearing it.
Well, I reckon you're right. I can't think of nobody dim-witted enough to pull it on, no way. See, they had an advantage. They had you to work on.
You was in on it, too.
Yeah, but it was your idea to mortgage a store and borrow all that money from Grandpap so they'd have more to rob us out of.
Abner, there ain't no use sitting around discussing something that's already been done.
Dumbest thing I ever heard of.
I learnt my lesson good.
Good.
Now, what we've got to do is study up how to square ourselves again. Got to think of some way to get ourselves off of this finance hot seat.
Well, you better study up something awful fast, then, 'cause there comes one of our creditors right now.
Huh?
Grandpappy Spears walking up
for
there.
pity's sakes. I was hoping he wouldn't have to put up with him today. Yeah, maybe it would have been better if we had gone up in the hill to Uncle Henry. Uh-oh. Howdy, Grandpap.
Howdy. Back again, huh?
Yep, back again.
I was over here yesterday and never found nobody, so I figured you varmints had skipped out on me.
Skipped out. Now, listen here, Milford Spears. We don't have to take that kind of talk off of you.
Till I get my money back, you do.
No, we don't need
You know, I could lawsuit you spavined-legged critters for non-payment. Half a mind to do it, too.
Yeah, you're half a mind shy, if you want my opinion.
The only reason I ain't lawsuing you is because I'm making $10 a day off in this deal. Just a minute, and I'll read you the report and bring you up to date on it.
Grandpap, don't get that dad-blame report out again.
Yeah, we know how much interest we owe you.
Who will?
Interest due Milford Avery Spears from L. Edwards and A. Peabody. To date, as per follows.
Now, listen here, Grandpap.
Ninth day, $10. 10th day, $10.
Yeah.
Look, Grandad, we're having enough trouble without you coming around and hounding us for that interest money. If we had it, we'd pay you. You know that.
I ain't so sure we would.
The way it looks now, we're going to lose the store and everything else. Squire Skimps give us a few more days on the mortgage, but I don't see where it's going to do much good. So you see what we're up against.
Yeah, do you see how it is now, Grandpap?
11th day, $10.
Why, you old skinflint, you're a regular Shylock.
12th day, $10.
I dog it, Grandpap. If you don't shut up, I'm going to clinch with you. Just, come on, get up from there. I dog it off this
Now, you
come
lay
on.
a pigeon-toed hand on me, and I'll lawsuit you for assaulting the batteries.
Go ahead, sue me. I don't care. Come on, put
Abner,
up your
for
hands.
goodness sakes,
Dad.
calm down. This ain't going to get us nowhere.
Oh, Pulver nut, I'll hit him so hard
13th
on
day,
top of the head.
$10. Abner, let go
I'll
of me,
beat
you little
you. Get your
varmint.
fist
Yeah,
up
take
there.
it
Come
easy,
on.
Abner.
I don't
Look, Grandpap, we just ain't got the money now, and that's all they are to it.
Listen, you old billy goat. Here's all the money I've got in the world, right there. $2.16. Now take it and get out of here.
Yeah, much obliged.
But wait a minute, Grandpap. You can't actually take that. That's all I got.
Hey, you told me to take it. I got it coming to
I
me.
thought you'd have more sense than to do it.
Wait a minute. Why, Jiminy, this is my money. Why, you varmints, I knowed you had it. Come on, where's the rest of it?
What are you talking
This
about?
is some of the money I loaned you fellers. I'd know it anywhere.
Why, it couldn't be. That money was robbed from him.
Wait a minute. Let me see that.
Can't be his money.
Goodness, I believe Grandpap's right. Look at the size of them dollar bills.
Huh?
See, they're the old-timey big kind.
Yeah.
Most of the money we borrowed from Grandpap was in these big bills.
I don't get that's right, ain't
Of
it?
course it's right. That's my money. You've got the rest of my $700 hid summers, too. Come on, get it out. Get it
Grandpap,
up.
now listen.
Of course you have.
We ain't got it.
Get a
now.
shovel and start digging, and I'll have the law on you.
Well, just go ahead and get the law on
Just
me. I
a
don't care.
second here. Now, if you two will stop fussing, we'll figure something out here. Where'd you get this money, Abner?
From that old fella that we bought gasoline from yesterday. Some of the change he give us from that $5 bill. So it couldn't possibly be none of Grandpappy Spears' money.
Well, now, wait a minute. Nobody else uses that kind of money no more. Them big bills has been taken out of circulation long time ago.
He never seen them no more.
Just somebody that buries money like Grandpap here does would have that kind.
Well, how'd that old man get a hold of me?
I don't know, but that's what we're going to find out. Come on, Abner, get your hat on.
what
We're
man?
going back out to that old man's place and ask some questions. Now, watch out. You nearly slammed that door on my foot.
Oh, excuse me. I thought you were getting out on the other side of the car, slide clean across the seat.
Well, be more careful
No
after
less
this.
about driving in a car than anybody I ever seen.
And you better be careful what you say when we get inside there.
Huh?
You know, I don't believe this feller's going to be very happy to see us. Not after that mix-up yesterday.
No, you could tell he was awful disappointed when he drove clean into town to identify the robbers, and it turned out to be me and you.
Yeah, you better let me do most of the talking.
Yeah, all right. What's this old fella's name?
What's Whitsett, I believe.
What's
I
it?
think that's what Uncle Henry called him.
Oh.
Come.
Maybe this is a crowded little store. Worse than ours, I believe.
Don't see nobody. Hello? Hello, anybody here?
I believe he must hide. More likely hopes the customers will go away.
Hello, Mr. Whitsett? Mr. Whitsett?
You're gonna bust a blood vessel hollering like that someday.
Granny, you scared me. I never seen you sitting behind the counter there.
What do you want?
You recollect us. We're the fellers that bought some gas from you the other day.
And you thought we was crooks and went into the town marshal's office to report us?
Mm-hmm. What do you want?
Well, mostly we want some information.
Yeah.
You give us some change yesterday, and the dollar bills was some of them money that was stole from us. There's some of them big old-timey bills, you know.
Do you recollect where you got 'em?
I got a grocery store and one gas pump. I'm open 6 days a week. People come in and people go out. They give me money, I give them change. Money is money. I don't know where I got 'em.
Well, think hard. You must have noticed that these was them old-fashioned bills.
I told you I got a grocery store and one gas pump, and I'm open 6 days a week.
Yeah, we know that.
Closed Sundays. People come in and people go out.
Well, try to recollect who it was that give you them big bills. Was it two fellers?
Well, might have been two, might have been 3, 4, 1, 6. Sometimes a whole carload of people drive up here. I got one gas pump out there, plain gas. It ain't ethyl. If you put in ethyl, somebody comes along and wants plain.
Yeah, you told us that yesterday, but how about it? Did two fellers come in here and trade with you?
Can't please everybody.
Was one of them shorter than the other one, dark hair and wore glasses? Was his partner older and sort of heavy-set, gray hair?
And they call one another dad and son.
Well, they wouldn't do that no more, Abner. That was just an act they was putting on for me and you.
Did they work for the government?
Law me, no, these fellas is crooks. They're the ones that robbed us.
Well, you're on the wrong track then. Two fellas like you described has been in here a couple times, but they work for the government. The geologists, they call themselves. Making a survey of the rocks around here, some half-witted thing.
Well, just a minute. Was they the ones that give you them old bills?
Yep. Been in here a couple times to buy groceries.
Sandy, I bound you that's them.
Huh?
Where are they at now?
I don't know. Making a survey of the rocks for the government.
Well, when did you see them last?
Oh, maybe yesterday, maybe the day before. Bought groceries.
Well, where'd they go after they left here? Did they say where they're staying at?
Said they was camping out. Never said where, though. All I know is they headed up into the hills that way.
Doggy, that must be up there around Mule Springs, Lum. We never even thought of looking around there yesterday.
Rennies, we're going to think of it today. Come on, Abner. Much obliged, Mr. Whitsett. Hope we see you again sometime.
Don't make it on Sunday. I'm closed. Just open 6 days a week.
Well, at last it looks as though the old fellows have something definite to work on. But I wonder what will happen if they do find Talbot and his partner. Well, join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner finally stumbled onto evidence supporting the theory that Mr. Talbot and his partner are hiding in the hills near Pine Ridge. Some of the money the robbers stole from the Jot-'em-Down store was in the old large-sized dollar bills, and some of this money turned up at Old Man Whitsett's country store. So the old fellows immediately set out in the direction Whitsett had seen the robbers go. But darkness soon halted their search. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Listen to it fizz. Friends, that's the Alka-Seltzer Fizz. Never be caught without Alka-Seltzer. Always be sure you have it when you need it. You never know what time of day or night you'll need the quick relief Alka-Seltzer can give. When acid indigestion makes you miserable, it's always wise to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, then drink it. It makes a sparkling, refreshing solution that helps you to fast relief 3 ways. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And the analgesic in Alka-Seltzer helps relieve the headache that so often occurs with an upset stomach. So for the sudden discomfort of acid indigestion, whether morning, noon, or night, you'll find it wise to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. only Miles Laboratories has the scientific secret for compounding Alka-Seltzer. Get a large package now from your druggist and always keep plenty on hand. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum, Abner, and Cedric up in the hills resuming the search early in the morning. Listen.
Wait a minute now. This is about as far as we got yesterday.
Yeah, I believe it was right in here someplace, just about, yeah.
Now, you better take over now, Cedric. You know this part of the country better than we do.
Yeah, we'd get lost this shore of the world, Cedric.
Oh, I know all these hills around here. I've hunted squirrels all over these hills.
Yeah, I know.
I sat right there under that post oak tree yonder and killed 3 squirrels one afternoon.
You did, huh?
Sure done it.
You're still hunting.
Yeah.
Well,
that hill over yonder's too steep, though, to hunt squirrels.
Too steep?
Yeah. I had to take a shovel along with me and kind of level off a little place for the dog to sit down and tree.
Well, I recollect when you went squirrel hunting and taking that shovel with you. Did you come clean up here,
Yes,
Cedric?
Mom.
Well, I do know.
How come you fellas to quit yesterday?
Huh?
Why didn't you just keep on looking?
Oh, well, it was getting dark, Cedric. We couldn't hardly see nothing no more, stumbling around here in the brush and falling, hurting ourselves.
Yeah, and besides that, we realized all of a sudden we never had no firearms along with us.
Yeah, when we happened to think about that, that's when we really made tracks for home, Cedric.
Yeah. See, we just rushed up here after we got that clue from old man Whitchett without stopping to think.
Yeah, when he said they was camping up in this direction, why, me and Lum just headed right out. I doggies, we got firearms now, though. Just let old Talbert or his partner stick his head around one of them trees there. I'll blow him clean back to Pine Ridge. I'll blast him plumb out of these mountains here.
Abner, wait a minute. How are we going to sneak up on them with you hollering around here?
Oh.
Where do you think they might be camping, Cedric?
Oh, I don't know, Mr. Lum.
Well, you know this country up in here awful good, Cedric. Where does most of the hunters camp when they come up here?
Well, if I was going to pick out a good spot to pitch a tent, I'd put it right on the other side of that little ridge yonder.
Right over there?
Yeah, there's a lot of trees over there and a little stream running down there from Mule Springs.
Oh.
Well, let's try there.
Yeah, that might be good.
Everybody be as quiet as they can. Special you, Abner.
Well, I'll be quiet. You don't have to worry about me. I'm a deputy town marshal. I ought to know what to do in a case like this.
Well, just keep quiet and follow Cedric.
I'm following him. Cedric, we ain't squirrel hunting now. We're looking for humans, and they ain't going to be up in the top of them tall trees. Watch where you're going. Doggies. Sure is pretty at sunup, ain't it? You know, that's one thing I've always ended as far as Elizabeth's concerned. She gets to see the sunrise every morning of the world.
Abner, will you please be quiet?
Yeah, I'm being quiet, Mama.
And watch out where you're pointing your gun.
Huh?
If that thing was to go off accidental, it'd blow a hole right through Cedric.
Oh, excuse me. What's the matter with me anyway? I'll fix that.
Well, don't turn it around this way. Now you'll shoot me.
Be quiet, Mom. How can we ever sneak up on them fellers? You standing around there hollering that way.
All right, but watch that gun.
I'm watching where I'm pointing it.
We were in more danger this way than when we never had no firearm.
No, pretty flat on. For the land's sake, Cedric, cut that out. What'd you bring that bird whistle along for anyway?
Well, there's lots of birds up in this part of the country. They sing awful pretty, too. I'll try to get some of them to answer me.
Cedric, stop it.
For pity's sake,
whistle
face that thing up. Might as well send a silver cornet band ahead of us to tell them we're coming.
Well, that'd tip them off sure enough, Mom. I don't believe that's a good idea.
I never said it was.
Besides that, it's hard to get the band together on weekdays. Most of the fellas work, you know. They wouldn't want to come up here and be playing around through these woods anyway.
Looky there, is that a possum track or a coon track?
Let's see, Cedric.
Can't make out.
Oh, Cedric, you know better. That's a coon, of course it is.
I seen a hog track back there a while ago and I mistook it for a deer track.
Doggone, I'm going to get the base boys to bring them hounds up here one of these nights.
Hey, wait a minute, look over there.
Where?
Down the slope a bit there.
Huh?
Right to the other side of that clump of bushes.
Oh, my good. Look, hey, Lum, look there. There's a tent.
My grannies, that must be them.
Yeah.
Now, here's what... Abner, you eat it. Put down that gun.
Well, I'm going to shoot them.
Here, give me that thing.
Don't grab it away from you. You'll break my trigger finger off.
Now, or to break your head. If you'd have fired that gun, you'd have ruined everything.
Huh?
In the first place, we just want to capture them, not shoot them.
No?
In the second place, you couldn't hit them in the first place.
Well, what are we going to do then?
We're going to sneak down there and surround them.
Surround them?
Yeah, you two fellers can take the front of the tent, and I'll take the backside.
Well, now, wait just a minute now, Lum. I believe I'd rather be around in back. In front's where they'll come out. And them fellers has got guns, too. Don't forget that.
Well, the back's just as dangerous. You can't tell. They might try to sneak out the back way.
And as you know, they might actually do that. I tell you what, you take the backside.
Well, now, hooray for me, hooray.
And Cedric, you take the front, and I'll stand up here.
Yeah, but up here.
Yeah, just in case they get away from you and Cedric. I'll be here to see which way they go.
Well, I don't care which way they go if we don't catch them.
But we don't want to take no chances on losing them this time.
Well, now, just a minute now. I believe I jumped the track back there. Rack him up and shoot him again, Lum. Come over there.
It's all settled. We don't want to waste too much time because it'll soon be time for them fellers to get up.
Oh.
And what we got to do is take them by surprise.
Surprise?
Go on now, you fellers get started.
Well, just a minute, Mr. Lum.
What is it, Cedric?
With sneaky fellers like them, there's just a chance they might come out the front way, ain't they?
Well, according to the law of averages, I suppose he is.
Well, I'll tell you what. I'll be the one that stands up here.
Yeah, now, wait a minute, Cedric. I believe I got a better idea. Me and Cedric will stand up here, and, you go down and surround them.
Now, wait a minute. We ain't getting nowhere with all this fussing around.
Yeah, here's another thing. Well, listen, Lum. If we do go down there, how are we going to get them to come out of that tent? If we holler or throw a rock, well, that's going to put them on their guard, and they'll come out of there shooting.
That's right, ain't it?
Why, of course they will. I don't want to be in front of that thing when they come out of there blazing away with them firearms.
We got to study up some way to make them come outside without expecting anybody's there.
Yeah. Let's see. We couldn't tell them where the mailman don't come up here. Let's see. I know. Just wait a minute. If that tent caught on fire some ways, I bound you they'd sure enough get out of there in a hurry.
James, I believe you got a good idea there, Abner.
Good for me. Good for me.
Yeah. When that fire wakes them up, they'll jump up and be so mixed up they'll never think about picking up their guns.
No.
They'll rush out of there in their night shirts, and we'll have them right where we want them. That's a good idea.
Yeah, I'm smart.
And just to show you how much I think of the idea, I'm going to let you be the one to set the tent on fire.
Good for me. Huh?
All right, get going now. We've wasted too much time already.
Well, now, wait a minute now.
Have you got any matches?
Yeah, I've got matches, but...
All right, see you later. Come on, Cedric. Follow me.
Well, here, now, wait a minute.
Be as quiet as you can, Abner, and be careful. Come on, Cedric. Just appeared them fellas are going to start getting up where we can get our plan to working.
Well, why don't you let me get in front, Mr. Lum? I think I can pick out a better path for us.
Yeah, better do that, Cedric. Seems like everywhere I step, I bust a half a dozen twigs.
Now, how close do you reckon we ought to be to the tent?
Well, just close enough so as we can get the drop on them when they come racing out of there. No use in getting too close.
No more. Hey, Mr. Lum.
Yeah?
Look up in that tree. Ain't that a pretty bird?
Well, don't start whistling at it, whatever you do.
Well, can I just speak to him?
You can nod to him, but that's all.
Just one. How to do? Reckon this is close enough, Mr. Lum?
Yeah, this ought to be fine. Can you see Abner anywhere?
No, Mom, I don't believe I do. Oh, yeah, yonder he is. See him over yonder?
For pity's sakes, what's he doing? Looks like he's carrying half a tree in front of it.
Oh, I know. That's a disguise. Me and him seen some commandos in a moving picture sneaking up that way.
Well, that won't do no good. Ain't no leaves on that bush he's got. You see right through it.
Yes, Mom.
Just listen to the noise he's making. You might not hear him clean over here. You feller's going to think a herd of buffaloes is going through the way he's thrashing around. Crazy Edie, he's going to ruin everything.
He's getting right next to the tent, though. They must not have heard him yet. Leastways, I don't see nobody stirring inside there.
Must be awful sound sleepers then, I'll say that for him. Look at that crazy idiot now. Why don't he set the bush down before he tries to light the match? What he'll more than likely do is set part of that bush and burn himself up.
Well, I don't believe he's going to get no far started. That's about the 5th match he's tried to strike.
Yeah, oh, now look at him. Can't start no fire by rubbing 2 sticks together. Been trying that for 20 years, and it ain't never worked.
Oh, I believe he's found another match. Yeah, he did. I believe this one lit.
Thank goodness for that.
Look at there. He sure enough got it started now, boy.
Well, get ready then, Cedric. They'll be rushing out any minute now.
Yes, well, look at that fire take hold.
Got your gun ready? There's some commotion going on in there. Here they come.
Hurry up! Get out of there!
How the devil did that start?
We started ourselves. Stand right where you're at.
What?
All right, put up your hands. We got the drop on you, fellers.
Yeah, that's telling them, Lum. Get your hands up high there before I blow you full of holes.
Put up your hand here.
Well, if it isn't our old friends. Talbot, you better get back in there and get the...
Oh, no, you don't. Stand right where you're at. Don't move a muscle.
sir.
But everything in the tent's burning.
Well, ain't that a shame?
Grannies, I told you we'd run you fellers down one of these days. We may be small-town storekeepers, but nobody robs us and gets away with it.
No, sir, not a couple of smart fellers like us.
Yeah, maybe you're even a little too smart. Dad?
Yeah, son, could be.
All right,
could be.
cut out that dad and son business. We're on to you fellers. Just hand over the money.
Hey, come on, hand it over. Hand it over.
What's so dead blame funny?
It just seems peculiar that two such brilliant men had tramp way up here at daybreak just to burn up their own money.
Huh?
Your money was all in that tent.
Well, our heroes finally caught their men. But it looks as though they're no better off financially than they were before. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner, with the able assistance of Cedric, finally tracked down and captured Talbot and his partner. However, in an ingenious plan of setting fire to the culprit's tent, they managed to burn up all the money they were trying to recover. Well, now, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, thousands of drugstores sell Alka-Seltzer every day because Alka-Seltzer has become the first-place favorite in millions of American homes for quick and effective relief from many common ailments. Take colds, for example. Now, your doc will tell you, be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, why not try Alka-Seltzer? It can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. That's why the Alka-Seltzer's ABC cold comfort treatment is followed by so many. You see, A is for Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions. B is for be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of dress. C is for comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which often accompanies a cold. Now, that's easy, isn't it? Remember, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. It's compounded by the Miles Laboratories by a secret scientific process. So get a large package from your druggist, then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jot-'em Down store. Lum is still pretty unhappy over the outcome of their daring exploit.
Dad blame it all anyway.
What's the matter now?
Oh, every time I think about us burning up all that money, I get so mad I could kick myself from here to Tennessee and back again.
Well, Lum, we never knowed the money was inside the tent when
Trouble
we
of it
set
is,
fire
going to
to it.
Tennessee, you'd have to cross the river, wouldn't you?
Well, you're going to have to do a fair drop kick if you do that.
Kick myself to Oklahoma and back then.
Well, I still say, how was we to know the money was inside this tent when we set it on fire?
We ought to have figured that out, though. They had to keep the money somewhere. They couldn't carry that much in their pocket.
No.
So it just stands to reason the tent was the only place it could have been.
Yeah.
And on top of that, Talbot tried to rush back inside the tent and get the money. And I, the great me, I wouldn't let him. Granny's hour to be bored for the simples.
Well, you never know that's what he's trying to get back in the tent for.
No, but like I say, I ought to figure that out. Just wasn't using my brains, that's all. That is, if I got any brains to use.
Well, you've got some brains, Lum. A few.
I doubt it.
You have.
You can't prove it.
Well, it might be a little hard to prove, I'll admit that, but I still think you got some. Even though it's just like a pebble rolling around in a gallon bucket, you've got one up there. You got to be a hero. That's what me and you are since we captured them fellers, is heroes.
Yeah, but what good does that do? We're still in the same finance hole we was in before.
Yeah.
We still owe Grandpap the $700 we borrowed from him, plus $10 every day for interest.
Don't forget that. He won't let you.
And we still ain't got no money to fix up the damage to our store, and even if we could fix it up, there wouldn't be no sense in doing it, because we're going to lose the store account of that mortgage anyway.
Well, yeah. We're heroes, though. Everybody in town's talking about it.
I hate to be such broke heroes, though.
Squire Skimp said he wanted to write up an article about us to send into the county seat paper even, Lum.
I wonder if he's going to put in there that he's foreclosing on the heroes, taking their stores away from them.
Well, now, I don't know. He never mentioned that.
Well, he more than likely started out two Pine Ridge citizens who are good friends of M.K. Skimp, prominent real estate and insurance man with extra good bargains in lots and houses and so forth and so forth.
Wait a minute, Lum. I believe that's our ring.
Now, you get it. More than likely just somebody wanting some money.
Yeah, all right. If it's Squire, what'll I tell him about the mortgage?
Ain't nothing to tell him. He'll do all the talking.
Oh. Hello, jot him down, store Abner Peabody doing the talking. Oh, what is it, Grandpap?
Oh, him again.
Well, now, don't start that again.
I know it.
Grandpap, I told you all that money got burned up. Oh, my goodness.
Abner, don't walk away and leave the receiver hanging there.
Well, what else is there to do? He started to read that report again, telling us how much interest we owed him. I ain't going to stand there and listen to that all afternoon.
Well, I don't blame you none.
I'll give him a every now and then. He'll think I'm there.
After all the years us and him's been friends, you'd think he'd have a little sympathetics towards you instead of hounding us this way.
Of course you would.
If he don't change his altitude, oh, my goodness.
Huh?
It ain't one thing, it's a half a dozen of something else. Look who's coming up out there now.
What? Oh, Squire.
Might as well start packing up, I reckon.
Uh-oh.
Well, how are the big heroes today? Good as can be expected, I reckon.
By the way, Uncle Henry Lunsford hasn't called you recently, has he, Lum?
Why, no. Why?
Why, well, no reason at all, Lum. I just thought maybe he might be giving you a report on the new prisoners, Talbot and whatever that other fellow's name is.
Oh, well, there's nothing to report on them unless they escape.
Yes, well, that's fine. That's good. Must have been quite an experience, Lum, capturing those criminals. What part did you play in the capture, Abner?
Just a minute.
Uh-huh. What's the matter with him, Lum?
Oh, he's talking to Grandpap on the telephone.
Talking to?
Or that is, he's letting Grandpap talk. See, he's reading that interest report to us.
Oh, there.
He reads that dead blame thing to us at least twice every day. Might nigh drove us crazy.
Yes, well, I just can't understand how a man could do his friends that way, Lum. When folks are down and out like you men are, why, that's the time a friend ought to lend a helping hand. Instead of riding him for a little interest money. I just can't understand it.
You can't, huh?
No, sir, not me, Lum. What are friends for if you can't come to their assistance? That's the rule I've always lived by.
Oh, yeah, sure.
A friend in need. That's M.K. Skimp. Well, Lum, tell me all about it now. I want all the information on how you apprehended the criminals so I can do justice to you men in the store that I'm going to ride.
Apprehended them?
Yes.
Well, all we done was surround them and bring them in.
Well, yes, that's what I mean, Lum.
You just couldn't think of the right word, huh?
Yes. Go ahead now, Lum. Tell me the thrilling story from start to finish.
Squire, are you sure that's all you come over here for?
Why, yes, of course. Lum, when I get a chance to write up an item for my good friends, I want to do the best job possible, Go ahead now. Did you sneak up on them, or did you make a bold charge?
Well, I made a bold charge, I think.
Uh-huh.
Well, I did. Oh, I see you're talking to Grandpap again.
Yeah.
Well, did you plan the attack, or did you just work awful fast, Lum?
Well, both.
Oh.
We had to work awful fast, but with my lightning brains, I was able to plan the whole thing out on the spur of the minute.
Bravo. That'll make good copy, Lum.
Squire, are you sure this is all you come over here for today?
Why, yes, certainly. Now, tell me, did the criminals put up much resistance?
Is this actual going to be in the county paper?
Why, yes, of course it is, Lum.
Well, then, they put up a terrible lot of resistance. They fought like a flock of wildcats.
Wildcats, let me put
Teeth
that
and
down.
nails, nail and teeth.
Yes.
When I seen one of them was overpowering Cedric and Abner, I knocked down the other two and rest over
Just a minute. Now, wait a minute, Lum. See, there was only two of them. You've got three in there.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yes,
Well, they was so big and strong, they had the strength of 3 men. Or 4 even.
Well, Lum, me and Cedric never got overpowered by nobody. Fact is, none of us done no fighting. Cedric held a gun on
Abner,
him.
you stay out of this. You so excited you never knowed what was going on.
I never, huh?
No, you never.
Oh.
You better get on the phone and talk to Grandpap.
No, I'd rather listen to you. It's a heap more interesting. I want to see how this comes out. Come on, Lum, tell us some more now.
The Squire, maybe I better give you the details of my thrilling capture some other time.
Oh, no, Lum. I've got to send it in this afternoon. Have to make the deadline, and I have some other business to attend to today, too.
Other business?
Yes.
I wondered when you was going to get around to that. What do you mean by that, Lum?
You know, the mortgage.
The, that.
Well, we might as well face it. We just ain't got the money.
Well,
Every cent of it was burned up in that tent, so it looks like the store's yours.
oh, tut, Lum. Such talk. Why, I wouldn't think of doing a thing like that. In fact, to be honest, I'd forgotten about the mortgage entirely.
You have?
Yes, well, it's past due, that's true, but don't let that worry you, Lum. You just take all the time you need to pay it back.
Huh?
You know me, a friend in need, that's M.K. Skimp every time. Lum, I consider it a high privilege to be able to do you men a good turn. Who knows? Maybe someday you'll be able to return the favor.
Are you serious about this, Squire?
Why, certainly I am. Now, you just forget about the mortgage entirely, Lum.
I do know.
Let's see now. There's a couple other details I need to get. Oh, yes. Which one of you men was it that set fire to the tent? I want to get that.
Well, I give Abner orders to do that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't want to make him do none of the dangerous work, natural.
Oh, yes, natural. I'll put that down. And let's see what... Oh, Lum, it's true, isn't it, that you were not accompanied by the town marshal or anyone in his department?
Yeah, the three of us done it single-handed.
Good. That's fine. That's what I want to hear.
Put that down.
Yes, well, I believe I've got everything I need now. Well, I'll give this a good write-up and get it in the mail right away. Much obliged to you, and remember what I said about the mortgage now, Lum. Just forget it. I'll see you later, man.
Yeah, much obliged to you, Squire.
So long, Squire.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs a fighting.
Yeah, old Squire, he's a talker.
What in the world do you suppose has got into that man?
No, me, I don't know. Whatever it is, he sure done us a big favor, I know that. Dogged, I'm going to call up Elizabeth right now and tell her the good news, Lum.
Yeah, you have to get Grandpap off the phone first.
Huh? Oh, yeah, I forgot about him just a minute. And goodbye, Grandpap. Yeah, that takes care of him. At least whatever happened to Squire happened to that Grandpap, too.
I just can't get over it. Can't help feeling Squire's up to something.
No, Doggies, it don't sound like him. Oh, Doggies, if that's that Grandpap calling back, I'm going to give him a piece of my mind. Hello? Now, listen here, Grandpappy Spears, if you're... Huh? Oh, excuse me, Uncle Henry. I thought you was somebody else. Well, go ahead. What is it? We what? Now, wait a minute now. Come over that again. Yeah, just a minute. Here, Lum, you take this receiver. I don't believe I'm hearing right.
Well, what do you say?
Just get on the phone there and listen to him. Here, take it.
Hello, Uncle Henry. This is Lum.
This never will.
Yeah, what's this you was telling Abner? We have. Well, when did you find out about that? Well, I'll be dad blamed. So that's the reason Squire Skimp was being so nice to us.
Well,
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
that's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum, Abner, and Cedric were the lucky recipients of substantial rewards from the state for their capture of Talbot and his partner, who turned out to be bigger game than the old fellows ever suspected. Lum and Abner's share of the reward was $1,500. But by the time they started setting aside various sums to pay off their debts, they wound up with exactly nothing. However, Squire Skimp doesn't know this. He still thinks the old fellows are rolling in ready cash. Well, now we'll soon see what happens next. Are you going out tonight, friends? Well, if you are, have a good time. But you know, sometimes after an evening out, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid upset stomach, or perhaps both. Now, that's just the time you'll want Alka-Seltzer handy. So to help to be sure you feel all right tomorrow, check up on your Alka-Seltzer before you go. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. Now, it's easy. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, wait for it to fizz, then drink it for the prompt, pleasant relief you want. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the large economical package, which contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small package, yet costs only twice as much. So get a large package right now. Remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Cedric Weehunt just entering Squire's office.
Well, hello there, Cedric, my boy. Come right on in. Have a seat.
Yes, Mo. What'd you want to see me about, Mr. Squire?
Well, sit down, Cedric. Sit down.
Thank you, Mo.
Cedric, my boy, I want to discuss your future with you.
Mom.
You know, you're getting to be a big boy now, Cedric. You're soon going to have to assume your place in the community and accept your responsibilities as a citizen of Pine Ridge.
I am, huh?
Yes. You know, I've always been fond of you, Cedric.
Well,
Never having had a son of my own, I've always looked upon you with special paternal interest.
Mom.
Well, I mean, Cedric, I've thought of you as my own boy. Always had your interest at heart. Why, I've watched your progress. I've been thrilled by your successes and sorrowed by your little disappointments.
Oh, that's beautiful, Mr. Squire.
Cedric, I've watched you grow from a tiny, tousle-headed tot into the fine young man that you are today.
Boy, you sure knowed me for a long time.
Yes, I have, Cedric. And they've been the best years of my life.
Mine, too.
Cedric, you'll never know how happy I was when I learned that you'd been given $500 for your part in the daring capture of those 2 desperados. It was $500, wasn't it, Cedric?
Oh, yes, Mom.
Well, speaking of money, Cedric, there are many pitfalls that a young, inexperienced lad can be led into by unscrupulous manipulators if he doesn't have the proper guidance. You haven't spent any of that $500 yet, have you, Cedric?
Oh, no, Mom.
Good. Now, Cedric, my boy,
Papa,
and
take
dear
my $500
friend,
and put it all in annuities for me.
my sage advice to you is... what did you say, Cedric?
I said, Papa, put my $500 into annuities.
No.
What's the matter, Mr. Squire?
Oh, nothing at all, nothing at all. Well, it's been nice seeing you, Cedric. Drop in again sometime, yes.
Well, I don't have to go nowhere. Tell me again about how sorrowful you got over my little disappointment.
You better run along, Cedric. I've got a lot of work to do today. There's my phone right now. Better answer them.
Go ahead and answer it. I'll wait.
Hello, Spratt and Skimp Real Estate Bonds and Insurance. Oh, yes, Joe. Well, I can't talk very well right now, Joe. Yes, he's still here, yes. It's no go. Well, his pater got hold of the moolah and sunk it all in 20-year layaways.
Tell him about me being a tousle-headed tot, too. I like that here.
Well, I've still got the other 2 to work on, Joe.
Wished I started out.
Well, don't worry. I know I can handle them. No, but I'm going to make an appointment with them for the first thing in the morning. Yes, don't worry. All right, Joe. Goodbye.
Mr. Squire, tell me that again about me being a tiny, tousle-headed tot.
Cedric, why don't you go home?
Was I cute? Wasn't?
I guess so. I don't know.
Well, you said you watched me.
Yes, well, maybe so. Cedric, I'm a very busy man. Now, go on home. I've got some phone calls to make here. I'm busy.
Well, just tell me that part where I growed up into a fine, unexperienced lad of a boy.
By the way, Cedric, do you know if Lum and Abner have spent any of their reward money yet? That is outside of the $300 they paid me on the mortgage.
I don't know. I don't think so, though.
Ain't good. Hello, Mamie. What's the matter? I can't get the Jot 'em Down store.
They're rich.
Oh, busy, huh? Well, I'll try 'em later. Much obliged, Mamie.
Grannies, I don't know what we're going to do for money for the next few days, Abner. We don't have nothing coming in while the store's closed for repair.
No, I know. Seems pretty silly having $890 here in the store and still being broke.
Well, we owe all of that to Grandpap. Leastways, he claims we do.
My doggies, Lum, I still don't think we ought to have to pay him $190 interest on $700. We just had it 2 or 3 weeks.
Yeah, but he'll demand every cent of it. He's been awful ornery about that.
Oh, that varmint.
When I told him we'd pay him $10 a day interest, I just meant that for one day.
Well, he thinks it's for every day we've had the money. Of course, we ain't had it, to be honest. It was stolen and burned up. Whole trouble is that Grandpappy Spears, he just won't listen to reason at all.
He oughtn't to charge us $10 a day while it was stolen. We couldn't help that.
Why, of course not.
The trouble with Grandpap is he just won't listen to reason.
Well, it seems to me that he ought to have to cut that interest down a little bit.
Well, maybe he will if that plan I studied up works at all.
Well, I doubt it. Not with a stubborn-headed mule like that Grandpappy Spears.
Well, it won't do no harm to try it. You recollect now what to do, don't you?
Yeah, you explained it to me a dozen times. After we pay him the money, why, I just sort of casual pick up the dictionary and accidental run across the word.
Wait a minute. There he comes now. Right on the dot.
Yeah.
Not a second late.
I could have told you he wouldn't be late. Fact is, I thought he'd be early the way he's been screaming around for that money, that tight.
Well, howdy.
Howdy do, Mr. Spears.
Yep, here I am, right on the button. Got it ready for me?
You surely wouldn't be talking about money, would you, Mr.
You
Spears?
bet your pigeon-toed life I'm talking about money. Got it all figured out here, too. I'll read you the report up to date.
Now, Grandpap, don't start that again.
18th day, $10.
Grandpap, we know how much it is.
19th day, $10. That brings it up to date right there. 19 days at $10 a day.
Grandpap, I told you we've done figured it out.
Yeah, it comes to $190 interest, Grandpap, and we've got it all ready for you.
Yeah.
It's all here in this envelope. $700 plus $190 interest. You can count it for yourself. Yeah, I better count it. I don't want to take no chances here. Feller's got to be awful careful these days. Let's see, here's 10, 20.
Do I do it now, Mom?
Yeah, better sit down, Grandpap. You got a long ways to count there.
Well, here's a dictionary. I guess I'll look up some words.
Be more subtle, Abner.
Well, here's a word I ain't saw before. What does it mean, Mom?
What word is that?
That one right there. That U-S-U-R-Y.
Oh, that spells usury.
Oh.
It means charging a lot more interest on money than the law allows you to.
You mean it's unlegal?
Oh, my, yes. Terrible unlegal.
Well,
Yeah, I've run up against a lot of cases of it in my just as a peace court.
you have.
Oh, yeah. I recollect one case, Badger versus East Trimble. Trimble tried to get away with charging Badger a terrible high rate of interest, something like $5 a day on $600.
Doggy, that is high. What happened?
Oh, the usual thing. I had to declare the whole contract null and void. Trimble was ordered to pay back every cent he'd collected, and he'd done spent it, so I had to throw him in jail.
Oh, my.
How's that? Throw him in jail, you say?
It weren't that terrible, Grandpap. How you coming with your count there? Have you got the interest part yet?
Huh? Oh, no, not yet.
Keep going. You want to count every cent of it. That's $10 a day. Go on, Lum. Tell me some more about them other cases.
Well, there was the one that went to the Supreme Court, that Brown versus Green.
Oh, my.
Green tried the same thing, unlegal rate of interest. Far as I know, he's still in the penitentiary.
I thought they give him the electric chair.
No, that was Smith versus Johnson.
Oh.
I think they're aiming on hanging Green.
Oh.
Hanging him? Wait a minute. Can they do that to fellers that commits, what do you call it, that usury?
Oh, I guess they do sometimes, Grandpap. Why?
Oh, no reason.
How far are you getting with your counting there?
Oh, that one case went to the Supreme Court, huh, Lum? Yeah, you take them cases. They get right up there. Well, why don't you take the money on home and finish counting it there, Grandpap? If it ain't right, just let us know.
Yeah, special the interest part, that $10 a day.
Well, now, just a minute here. How much interest did you say that other feller charged?
Which one, the one that got the electric chairs or the one they're going to hang?
Well, how much can you charge before you start getting unlegal? Well, in Arkansas, it's 10% per annual annum. That means a year.
Smart.
And if a feller just loans the money for a couple of weeks, why, it'd be about 1/25 of that 10%. Just a minute. Here. You fellas take this.
What's this for, Grandpap?
That's some extra money. I've got my $700, and that's all I want.
Well, now, wait a minute. This is your interest money
Don't
here.
say that word. You fellas are just trying to get me arrested.
We ain't no such... Now, take this, Grandpap.
Get that scrabbing-legged money away from me.
Well, we want to pay you your interest.
Sure, we want to pay the legal rate. Oh, no, you don't. I'm a law-abiding citizen, and by Jiminy, I ain't falling into one of your traps. I'm just getting out.
Well, now, wait a minute now, Grandpap. Here, take this money now. Dog it, I never thought it worked that good.
He sure fell for it, didn't
Yeah, that's the smartest thing you ever done, Lum.
he? Yeah, but I don't know, Abner, whether it was very smart or not.
Oh, it was.
Now that it worked, I don't feel just right about it.
What's the matter with you anyway? We're saving $190.
Yeah, but after all, we promised to pay him $10 a day for the use of his $700, and I just won't feel right unless we do.
No.
I'm going to go catch him and make him take the $190.
Doggy, as long as you get some noble ideas in your head, but sometimes I just wonder if we can afford them.
Well, I wonder, too, can Lum afford such noble ideas? Well, join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, dreamless, restful sleep can seem like heaven after a sleepless night of tossing and turning. You know, it's generally nervous tension that keeps you awake, and Miles Nervine is a gentle sedative that helps relax nervous tension. So if you are occasionally restless, wakeful, excitable, or irritable, Miles Nervine can help bring you welcome relief. Thousands have tried it, so why don't you? And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality medicinal product. Caution, use only as directed. So to help get rid of that occasional sleepless, restless night, ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Grandpappy Spears was made to see the folly of his ways and the possible penalties for usury. And so he decided not to extort the high interest from Lum and Abner on the money they borrowed from him. Now, this bit of good luck left the old fellows with a balance of about $90 out of the $1,500 reward money. However, Squire Skim thinks that they still have $1,200 left, so he's asked him to come over to his office to keep a business appointment. Well, we'll soon see what happens next.
Honey, I think I'll lie down for a while before supper.
Oh, what's the matter, dear? Aren't you feeling well?
No, I've had a hard day and my head aches. My stomach feels upset, too.
Well, I'll fix that. I'm going to get you a glass of Alka-Seltzer.
Oh, that'll be swell.
Well, ladies, that's what many wives have been doing for their husbands for years. Now, why don't you try Alka-Seltzer in your house? You and your husband will be mighty grateful, because Alka-Seltzer can help give the prompt, pleasant relief you want for occasional headaches, acid-upset stomach, heartburn, and the ache-all-over distress of a common cold. You see, Alka-Seltzer is such a good product, good for so many common ailments, that no home should be without it. So get a large package from your druggist today. The large economy package contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum just entering Squire Skimp's office. Listen.
Oh, well, come in, Lum. Come in.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm a little late for the appointment, Squire.
Oh, that's all right, Lum. I've had quite a bit of work to clean up here on my desk anyway. I really didn't notice what time it was getting to be.
Ain't Abner here yet?
Abner? Well, no, I haven't seen him.
That's curious. He promised he'd meet me here right at 10 o'clock.
Yes, well, he'll undoubtedly be along soon. What have we got in the bundle there, Lum?
Oh, it's just some more.
Wait a minute, Lum. There's Mr. Clark out there in his car. I want to give him the key to the old Farnsworth place.
Was Mr. Clark thinking about buying it?
Well, perhaps. He wants to look it over at any rate to see where did I put that key. Oh, well, here it is. Here. Well, I won't be with just a minute, Lum. Just make yourself comfortable there.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, hello, Lum.
Oh, Granny, you scared me, Abner. I thought you were Squire coming back.
No, he's out in front talking to Mr. Clark. Hey, what are you doing there, reading the papers on the Squire's desk?
No, of course not.
Well, it sure looked like it. Did you find anything interesting?
No, just a letter from some outfit trying to sell some newfangled punch board.
No, let me see it.
No, now go sit down, Abner. It ain't polite reading other folks' mail.
I just wanted to glance at it.
Well, I told you it weren't interesting. No way. Just sit down. Squire will be back here in a few minutes.
Yeah, all right. Sit down.
What's that you got in the package there?
Oh, it's a new sweater I bought.
Sweater?
Yeah, buttons down the front. It's awful nice.
Well, it would be better than having them run down the back.
I thought so. Sort of a tan color. Beige, I believe they called it.
I thought I'd talk to you about spending your money foolish, Abner.
Well, this weren't foolish. Just cost $4.98. It's got buttons all the way up and down the front of it, and 2 pockets.
Yeah, but you ain't got money to throw around like that.
Well, we got $90 left out of that reward money.
Not now, we ain't. You just spent $5.
$4.98. We'd have had $190 if you hadn't been so conscientious and paid old Grandpap all that interest.
Well, we promised him $10 a day for the use of his money. We had to pay him something.
I reckon so. The old skinflint ought not to give him that much, though.
Well, he was satisfied. So with the $4.98 you just spent and a couple of dollars we've used to eat on, that just leaves about $83.
That's still a lot of money, Lum.
Yeah, but don't forget, that's got to last us for a while.
Oh.
Now that the store's closed while Jenkins is repairing it, we ain't got no money coming in.
No.
And we're going to need some money to build up our stock when we do open up again.
Yeah.
So you better watch how you're spending that money. Here, I want to show you something.
Huh?
See that bundle there?
What?
Right in that chair next to you. Just look inside of it.
Oh.
Just pull back that newspaper it's dropped up there.
What is this, fries?
And just see what's in it.
Why, this is your other suit, Lum. Them's your shoes, too, ain't they?
Yeah, that's right. I'm taking the shoes over to have new soles put on them, and I'm taking the suit over to Miss Blevins to have her patch it up a little bit. Sewing the buttons and all.
Oh.
Going to have her turn the collars on them shirts there, too. In other words, I ain't being extravagant with my money like you are.
Yeah, but now, Lum, just let me show you this sweater here now. Doggy, you'll see for yourself it's a good bargain. Look at that.
Well, it might be a good bargain as far as that goes, but I still say the condition our finances is in right now, we ain't got... Oh.
Well, that takes care of Mr. Clark. Sorry I kept you in waiting. You know how it is. Well, what do we got here?
No, these just some old clothes of mine that I was aiming
Oh,
on.
that's fine, Lum. Just drop them in that big box over there.
Huh?
Right there, Lum. See the sign? Victory Clothing Collection right there.
Oh, well, wait a minute, Squire.
I really haven't had much time to get the clothing drive started yet. I've been appointed chairman of it for Pine Ridge, you know. Hope to do a lot of work over the weekend on it, though.
Squire, I was just taking these over to Miss Blevins to have her patch them up a little bit.
Oh, that's all right, Lum. That's all right. They're just fine the way they are. That suit will keep some unfortunate man over in the war-torn countries mighty warm. You don't know how much he'll appreciate it, Lum.
Yeah, but you see, Squire, these clothes are just a little worn, and
Oh, tut. Don't apologize. They'll do fine. Just so the washable garments are all clean. Let me take a look at these shirts here. Oh, yes, that's fine. Just put them all in the box, Lum.
Yeah. All right.
Well, just a minute, Squire.
What's that, Abner? Oh, I see. You've got a contribution, too, huh?
Huh?
Well, good for you. My goodness, this looks like a brand new sweater here.
Well, it is. I just bought it. $4.98.
Well, Abner, you don't need to do that. Old clothes are plenty good, just so they're still serviceable. Suits, dresses, shoes, bedding, anything that you can spare. You know how desperately those people over there need these things. Well, just drop it in the box, Abner, and we'll settle down to business here now.
Go on, Abner. You better do it.
Well, all right.
Well, what was you wanted to see us about, Squire?
Well, I'll get right down to brass tacks here, Lum. To be honest, I ran into a pretty good thing in the way of an investment. And the beauty of it is, Lum, I think I can get you two men in on this for a minimum of, oh, say, around $1,200.
Well, we ain't got $1,200.
So here's what I said. Well, you haven't got $1,200.
No, sir.
Well, you must have. $1,500 from the reward, and you paid me $300 on the mortgage. That leaves $1,200, Lum.
Yeah, but we had to pay Grandpappy Spears $700 we borrowed from him.
Oh, I see. 17, 12, that's fine. Well, sir, now there's just a chance I can get you in on this for, roughly, I'd say, $500.
Look, Squire, even if we had a lot of money, we wouldn't be interested in no kind of a deal.
Oh, yeah. Well, to be honest, I don't blame you, Lum. Don't blame you at all. I've always said, Lum, that you were a man that knew when to buy in and when to stay out. I've often said you're one of the sharpest men on finances in this town.
Well, thank you, Squire.
Oh, yes, indeed, yes. Man of your type knows that it's far better to invest in insurance right now.
Insurance?
Yes, now, I have a new policy here, the all-incomprehensible policy. Gives you blanket coverage. Tornado, hurricane, cyclone, typhoon, monsoon, waterspout, sandstorm. Now, the price is rather low right now, too, Lum. It's the off-season on monsoons, you know.
Well, on or off, we don't want none of that.
I'm afraid not. Yes, here's one now, burglary insurance. With a robbery like you men have just had, I'm sure you'd want to protect yourselves against that happening again.
Well, that won't happen again. We know how to take care of them fellers from now on, so you can just forget that policy.
Let's see here. You men came over to buy some insurance. I'm not going to disappoint you. I know
Well,
that.
the only reason we come over here...
All right, here we are, right here, yes. Now, that's exactly what you want. Yes, indeed. Partnership insurance.
Partnership
Oh,
insurance?
wonderful buy, Lum.
Never heard of it. You mean it protects you against partners?
No, Lum, it protects you against the loss of one of the partners.
Well, neither one of us is going to get lost. That is for very long, Squire.
No.
I mean lost by death. You see, if one of you should die, then the other would be forced to try to carry on alone, which would naturally be a hardship. And the money from such a policy would come in mighty handy, as you can well see.
You mean if I was to die, for instance, Abner would get some money?
Yes, Lum. See, the idea is that each one of you takes out a policy on the other's life.
Doggies, Lum, that don't sound bad. How much money would I get, Squire?
Well, that depends on the size of the policy, Abner. I'd suggest, say, $5,000. I've got the application blanks right here, too. I'll show you where to sign first.
Well, just a minute now, Squire. I don't know whether we want to go in for this or not.
Lum, all big executives are doing it right now. The Smith brothers have policies on each other, I think. Montgomery more likely has one on Ward on Montgomery, I imagine. All the big men are doing it. Now, right here's where you sign that line right
Well,
there.
wait a minute, though. How much is it going to cost us?
Well, the cost is nominal, Lum. For two $5,000 policies, I can chop that down to around, $500 annually.
Well, after paying out for them repairs on our store, we ain't got but about $80 left.
Oh, anyhow. I tell you what I'll do. I can let you pay those premiums quarterly. Let's see now. The quarterly premium on that policy is, about $78.50.
You mean we can get the same policy for just $78.50?
Yes.
Doggy, that's too good a deal to pass up. Give me that paper. I'll sign it.
Abner, I don't think you ought to do that.
No, go ahead now, Abner. That's a smart move. With $78.50, you're getting something worth $5,000. Now, if that isn't a good return on your money, I don't know what it is.
That is a pretty good return.
Oh, there's nothing to compare with. Right here's where you sign on.
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't rush me, Squire. I can see where this is a good deal for Abner, all right. If I was to be the first to go, and, well, you see what I mean. You ain't got a little policy I could take on Abner, say $600 or $700, have you?
No, Lum. The way we always sell these partnership policies in pairs, you know. In other words, $5,000 on both of them.
Yeah, but it seems almost like cheating getting $5,000 on Abner.
I don't know.
Well, look at it this way, Lum. If suddenly you were forced to carry on alone, it would be mighty nice to have $5,000 now, wouldn't it? Especially when it's only costing you $78.50.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Oh, yeah.
Give me that thing, I'll sign it.
Yes, here you are, right there, Lum, right there on the bottom line. Yeah,
all right.
Yeah.
You know, this gives me a peculiar feeling, Squire.
What's that?
I don't know why, but it just seems to me like both of us is tempting the fate.
Well, Lum may be right. Somehow it does seem as though this insurance deal is going to lead to no good. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, friends, keeping on the job is very important to every one of us. And that's why it's wise to listen to your doctor this winter when he tells you, be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Yes, many thousands of people suffering from colds have tried Alka-Seltzer, because Alka-Seltzer can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. Now, it's easy to follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. You see, A is for Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B is for be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of dress. C is for comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, scratchy throat, which often accompanies a cold. And make sure you have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. Get a large package from your druggist, then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. Remember, be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, after vowing to fall for none of Squire Skimp's little deals, Lum and Abner were talked into buying partnership insurance on each other's lives. Lum was the more reluctant of the two partners to take such a policy. He just couldn't see that Abner was worth as much as he was. However, Lum finally signed Squire Skimp's application blank. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, has it ever occurred to you that when you feel irritable and cranky during the day, it may be that you didn't sleep well the night before? Well, it's those restless, wakeful nights, generally brought on by nervous tension, that can make you jittery and overwrought. Now, Miles Nervine was developed to help relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say, try Miles Nervine for that occasional sleepless night. It's a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for over 60 years. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms, effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in Squire Skimp's office waiting for his physical examination for the insurance he and Lum are about to buy. Listen.
Well, now, just sit down and take it easy, Abner. I can't sit down and take it easy, Squire, when I'm scared plumb to death. Well, there's nothing to be scared about, Abner. Squire, now, don't stand there and try to tell me when I'm scared and when I ain't. Well, Abner, a simple little medical examination for insurance is nothing to get nervous about. Well, I don't know. Will a doctor hurt me? Why, of course not. He'll just ask you a few simple questions is about all. Well, I can't understand it then. Can't understand what, Abner? Why that Lum wanted me to be first? Well, that's something I don't know. By the way, Lum is coming over here this morning, isn't he? Yeah, he'll be over pretty quick, I reckon. He wanted to talk to Mr. Jenkins about that repair work he's doing for us at the store there. Forget just what it was now he said he had to do. Well, I hope he gets here. This doctor's driving down from the county seat, and he hasn't much time to spare. Want him to be sure and get both you men examined while he's here. Yeah, well, Lum said he'd be right over, Squire. Maybe he was just stalling around trying to get out of this, I don't know. Oh, no, Abner. he wouldn't want to pass up a beautiful thing like this partnership insurance that you men are smart enough to be buying. And besides, he's already made the first quarterly premium on his policy.
Yeah, that's right. Well, just how does this partnership insurance work again, Squire? I keep forgetting that.
Well, it's all very simple, Abner. You're taking out a $5,000 policy on Lum's life. So if he dies, why, you get that much money with which to carry on the business.
Uh-huh.
And with Lum, it's vice versa.
It is?
Yes.
Dogies, I told you that varmint was trying to get out of this.
No, you don't understand, Abner. By vice versa, I mean that Lum has the same deal. Wait a minute. I see the doctor driving up there. Good. Now we can get started.
Oh, is that him there's the black hat on?
Yes, that's him.
I believe I gotta be going, Squire. So long.
Now, wait a minute, Abner. Now, just sit back down in that chair.
Yeah, but, Squire, I've got to go. I gotta get back to the store.
Oh, no, you don't.
Yes, I do. I gotta make some delivers.
Abner, your store is closed for repairs.
Oh, that's right. Well, I gotta help the carpenters in.
Now, look, Abner, this is nothing to worry about.
Well, I don't know. There's just something about being examined by a doctor I never did like. Just always feared he'll find something wrong with me. I know I'll wind up with an operation of some kind.
Oh, that's preposterous, Abner. This is just a once-over light deal, all it is. Well, glad to see you, Doctor. Come right in.
Well, thank you, Mr. Skimp. Thank you very much. Sorry if I'm a little late. Had some motor trouble on the way down.
That's all right.
Carburetor or something.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's all right. That's all right, Doctor.
Yep.
Dr. Comer, this is Mr. Peabody.
Oh, how do you do?
Howdy do.
Yeah, I can't figure it out. Just had that carburetor overhauled, too.
Yes. Well, that's a shame.
A needle valve or something like that. Spring under the on the floorboard there seemed to work all right. Every time I'd go up a hill, things start quitting on me.
Well, that's a shame. I had a little trouble last Sunday. I drove Miss Skimp down to Oden. I had car trouble all the way down there and back.
Yes, well, usually I can fix it myself, but after them overhauling it, I can't understand why I should have to monkey with it.
Yes, by the way, Doctor, the other man will be over presently. Should be here by the time you're finished with Mr. Peabody, in fact.
Oh, yes. All right.
Now, here's the medical blank right here, Doctor. I filled out a couple of the routine questions there, just to help you along.
Oh, yes, I see.
Squire, I believe I better go.
No, now, Abner, here. Now, sit down. This will just take a few minutes. Go right ahead, Doctor.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Skimp. Now, let's see. I guess we'll start right here. Mr. Peabody, have you ever taken any airplane flights in the last year? If so, how many? State whether as passenger or pilot. Do you contemplate any flights within the next year?
The answer is no, Doctor.
All right. Let's see. Have you ever changed occupation or residence on account of health or been advised to by a physician? Have you ever visited a hospital or sanitarium for treatment, observation, or diagnosis?
The answer is no, Doctor.
Oh, all right. Have you ever been treated for paralysis, apoplexy, vertigo, asthma, bronchitis, pneumonia, pleurisy, ulcer, jaundice?
The answer is no, Doctor.
Have you ever
Now, just a minute. Wait just a minute. Just stop right where you're at. Hold your horses right there.
Yes, Mr. Peabody. What
was that there about me taking an airplane ride?
Well, Abner, we passed that question a long time ago. Go right ahead, Doctor. That has nothing to do with this doll, Abner. Your answer was satisfactory.
Well, I don't know where it was or not. Does that mean I've got to go up in an airplane before I can get this policy?
No, of course not. Go ahead, Doctor.
Well, now, wait just a minute. I can tell you right here and now, I ain't going up in no airplane. I don't trust them things.
Abner, for goodness sakes, the doctor's a busy man.
I don't care if he is busy, Squire. I ain't going up in no airplane, I'll tell you that right here and now. You know how getting up in high places makes me dizzy. Might not have fell off the step ladder yesterday.
Well, Mr. Peabody, I don't think you need to worry.
Of course not.
Let me see. Where were we?
Yes, proceed, Doctor.
I ain't going to do it.
Oh, yes, here we are. Have you ever consulted any physician for an ailment or disease of the skin, middle ear, or eyes?
No, middle ear.
Yes.
Is that what you said, middle ear?
Yes, middle ear.
Well, now, honest, Doc, all I've got's 2 ears. Or at least way as far as I know, that's all.
Yes, I understand that. But have you had any trouble with them?
Which one do you mean? All 3 of them?
No. Just the 2. Just your regular ones. Have you had any bad earaches or anything like that?
No, not that I can recollect. I've been having a little trouble with my left leg, though, Doc. Sometimes when I turn it around sort of this way.
Yes.
Crank.
All right. Now, let me see. Have you ever consulted a physician for any ailment or disease of the brain or nervous system, heart, blood vessels, or lungs?
Answer is no, Doctor.
All right. Have you ever had electrocardiographic or X-ray studies made?
Answer is no, Doctor.
All right. Have you...
Wait a minute now. What was that last in there? What was that word there again?
Electrocardiograph.
No, ain't had it. I had the measles a long time ago. I believe it was the year Elizabeth's cousin Clarissa come to stay. No, it was when...
Yes, I understand, Mr. Peabody. Let me see here.
Now, wait a minute, Doc.
Have you
Doc, there's something bothering me. I've just got to ask you this. Abner, the doctor's a busy man. He's got to get this over with in a hurry.
Well, that's quite all right, Mr. Skimp. Go ahead. What is it, Mr. Peabody?
Where is it?
Where is what?
My extra ear.
Your extra ear?
It must be awful little, and I never have discovered it. Abner, the middle ear is inside of your head. Now, go ahead, Doctor. Let's get this over with. Inside? Well, no wonder I couldn't find it. Do you think I'll have to have an operation to get it out where it belongs, Doctor? Abner, I told you the doctor's a busy man. Go ahead now. What's the next question, Doctor?
Well, let me see. Well, we've covered just about all the questions. We'll get the blood pressure. A few things like that will be all done.
Abner, stop feeling of your head. I'll explain how the ear is constructed sometime later. Can I help you there, Doctor?
Oh, no, thank you. Just have Mr. Peabody roll up his sleeve there, will you?
No, yes, Abner. Go ahead, roll up your sleeve. Yeah, that one's all right.
Yeah, well, you'll have to roll it up farther than that. Get it as high as you can, will you? Your forearm's no good for taking blood pressure.
Well, it's all right. My forearms.
Would you please hurry?
Now, Doggies, I know I ain't got but 2 arms. Or at least that's all I had when I come in here. Hey, wait a minute. What are you wrapping that thing around my arm
all right,
for?
No. Steady now. Just relax.
What's that? Oh.
Okay. Yeah. This won't take but a minute.
Hey, just a minute. Here, what are you pumping me up for?
Just sit still, please, Mr. Peabody. I can't get your diastolic count when you're leaping around.
My what?
Diastolic.
Lord, me, haven't I got that too, Doc?
See, we have to take both your diastolic and your systolic count.
Oh, my God. 6 what did you say?
That takes care of that.
Now,
if you'll just unbutton your shirt, Mr. Peabody.
No, sir. I ain't going to do it. No, sir.
Come now, Mr. Peabody.
Go ahead, Abner. You're holding things up. Well, he'll just find more things wrong with me, Squire. I told you this would happen. Wait just a minute. There's my phone. I better answer it. Go on, Abner. Do what the doctor wants you to do there.
Yes, come on, Mr. Peabody, please. I haven't much more time.
Hello, Spratt and Skimp, Real Estate, Bonds, and Insurance. Oh, yes, Lum. I was just wondering about you. Hey, that, Lum, let me talk to him.
Mr. Peabody, will you come back here, please?
Abner, let go of that receiver. Hey, give that here. Hello, is that you, Lum? This is Abner. I know that you sure right when you said them policies going to get us into trouble, Lum.
What is all this anyway?
Well, listen to this, Lum. We ain't had them policies but one day, and so far I've got a bad case of electric cardiographs, and I've got 3 arms, and 4 arms, and 2 ears, and 3 ears or something, and 6 diastolics, and in that condition they're going to make me fly an airplane. I know that you better get over here and get ready to collect your $5,000.
The partnership insurance sounds like a good thing, but somehow it's easy to share Lum and Abner's fear that it might be a step in the wrong direction. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, no one can prophesy a rapid change in the weather with 100% accuracy. And that's why, friends, the danger of a common cold is always with us. It's difficult to be prepared for those sudden weather changes, and that's one reason it's so hard to avoid colds. Now, your doctor will tell you, be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Well, when you start catching cold, just call on Alka-Seltzer. It can help give comfortable relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. And you like the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment, too. You see, A is for Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions. B is for be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C is for comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which often accompanies a cold. It's so soothing and effective. You know, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. It's compounded by the Miles Laboratories by a secret scientific process. So get a large package from your druggist, and then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, contrary to Abner's fears, both he and Lum survived the medical examination for the partnership insurance which Squire Skimp sold them. Lum has overcome his misgivings on this business venture and now believes that it's a good investment and a sensible working principle. And moreover, he has convinced Abner of its soundness. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, do you know that 3 out of 4 of your friends are likely to have colds this winter? In fact, surveys show that 3 out of 4 people do catch cold during the winter. Yes, you will be lucky to escape a cold. And that's why it's wise to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, many thousands of people use Alka-Seltzer because it can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling which often accompanies a cold. Now, here's how you can follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. You see, A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Keep out of drafts, get more rest than usual, dress comfortably. C, comfort the sore, raspy throat caused by your cold by gargling with Alka-Seltzer. It's soothing and effective. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large package from your druggist and then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store explaining the workings of their new insurance policies to Grandpappy Spears.
Listen. Now, wait, let me get this straight, Abner. You've taken out a $5,000 policy on Lum, and he's taken one out on you.
Yeah, that's right, yeah. See, that way, Grandpap, if one of us dies, why, the other can get that money to carry on the business with, you know.
Yes, sir, that Squire Skimp can sell you fellas just might nigh anything he wants to, no matter how ridiculous it is.
Well, there ain't nothing ridiculous about this. It's a good idea. Even Lum says it is.
That don't prove nothing.
Well, now, Lum knows a heap more about the insurance than you do, Grandpa.
Oh, I don't know about that.
He does, done it.
One time, old Wormley taken out some insurance. Group insurance, I believe it was called.
Group insurance?
Yeah. He worked for this outfit, and a whole group of them taking it.
Well?
Company paid half the premiums, and Orlo paid the other half.
Uh-huh.
And that's the way it worked. Company paid part of the regular premiums, and Orlo paid the other part.
Yeah, you said that.
That's the way it worked.
Well, what happened?
They called the pigeon-toed stuff group insurance, and what'd you say, Abner?
I say, what happened to Orlo then?
Orlo who?
Wormley.
Oh, yeah, I know him. That's curious you mentioned his name. I was just thinking about him. About the time he taken out some club insurance.
Group.
Yeah, group.
Yeah.
He paid half the premiums and the company paid...
Grandpap, I know all that. What I want to know is what happened to Orlo.
Oh, sakes, did something happen to him? What was it?
I don't know.
And you ought to found out more about it. He's a friend of mine.
When'd you hear this, Abner?
Look, Grandpap, you said...
Jimmy, I better call up his place and see if it's anything serious. He's a good friend of mine.
Now, Grandpap, don't go calling nobody.
Maybe I could help him.
Arlo's all right. You just started telling me this big story, but it never got nowhere. Now, just tell me this. What happened after Arlo taking out this insurance?
Why, nothing, first I know.
Huh?
He taken out the policy, and that's all there was to it. Man's got a right to take out insurance if he wants to, ain't he?
Well, yeah, sure, but the
all
way...
right, then. What are you yapping about?
I weren't yapping. You just said that...
What's come over you anyways, Abner? You've been awful hard to get along with lately.
Oh, me.
You ought to watch that.
Well, you was the one that started this, Grandpap. You claimed you knowed so dad blame much about insurance.
Insurance?
Yes, sir.
Well, if you want to know something about that subject, let me tell you this.
If it's about Arlo Wormley, I don't want to hear it.
This is about Greeley Fellnap. You recollect him, don't you, Abner?
No, I don't believe I do.
Oh, yes, you do.
No.
Greeley Fellnap lived south of Odin 19 years ago. Drunk out of a left-handed mustache cup, even though himself he was right-handed.
No, I don't believe I know him, Grandpap.
Never had no mustache, neither. Stirred up quite a bit of talk at times.
Yeah, I reckon so.
Surprised you don't recollect him. Anyway, Greeley Fellnap got his brother, Kramer Fellnap, to take out a big insurance policy, and then he pushed him off of a cliff.
Push Kramer?
And then tried to collect the insurance money. Folks all said Greeley had a mean streak in him.
Yeah, well, don't blame him, I don't reckon.
I believe he did, too.
Yeah, well, that still don't prove to me that you know a lot about insurance. Wait a minute. There comes Lum. I'll let you talk to him about this. I'm sick and tired of listening to you myself. Start some story and never
Well, morning, Abner.
Morning, Lum.
How are you feeling?
Oh, hardly, I reckon.
Hello, Grandpap. Howdy, Lum. How you like the looks of the store since Jenkins got done repairing it? Yeah, me and Abner was just talking about it a while ago. Looks good, Lum. Looks good. Yes, sir. Looks all right. I think so, too.
Oh, ain't no doubt about the improvement.
Better than it was before we had the fire, even. About half glad it happened
Yeah,
now.
I just thinking that myself, to be honest.
You know, Grandpap, I'm aiming on making a lot of money here in the next few months. Well, I hope you do, Lum. Yes, sir. We ought to have everything ready to open up by tomorrow. Oh, by the way, Abner, did the stuff from the wholesale house get here?
No, not yet, Lum.
Ought to be along pretty soon, then.
Well, they're more likely to show up before the day's over.
They promised it for today.
Well, they'll be here long late in the shank of the evening, I reckon.
Well, I've got some work I want to finish up back in the feed room. Will you get some turpentine, Abner, and start getting off that paint Jenkins splattered around on the floor and the windows?
Yeah, sure. I'll take care of it, Lum.
Good. Sort of tidy it up a little.
Yeah, I will. Hey, Grandpap, you ain't doing nothing. How about helping me on this job? There's some turpentine right there next to the coal there.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, grab that. We'll clean this mess up.
You know, Abner, I don't like to say things about folks, but I do feel it's a feller's duty to tell his best friends things he ought to know. Leastways, put him on his guard.
What are you talking about, Grandpa?
Oh, nothing. Maybe I oughtn't even mentioned it.
Mention what?
Oh, just forget it, Abner. What's Elizabeth think about the store now that you've got it fixed up?
Now, don't try to change the subject, Grandpap. What was you going to tell me?
Oh, nothing actual.
Well, what was it?
Well, sir, I hate to say this, Abner, but did you notice Lum whenever he come in here?
Well, I sure noticed him. I talked to him. So did you.
Yeah, but did you notice what he said?
What do you mean?
He said, how are you feeling?
Well, what's wrong with that?
Don't you get it? Partnership insurance? Partnership insurance.
What are you driving at, Grandpa?
Oh, sakes, it sure takes a long time for something to soak into that spavined-legged head of yours, don't it? Have you forgot what I told you about Greeley Fellnap?
Greeley? Oh, why, no. He pushed his brother off from the cliff and tried to collect the insurance. Wait just a minute. Are you insinuating that same thing about Lum?
I'm just doing my duty as a friend.
Why, Milford, Avery Spears, you know good and well Lum wouldn't push me off of no cliff.
I never said he would. I hated to even bring this up. You forced me into it.
I never
pestered me. All I done was just notice that he's mighty awfully interested in the state of your health this morning.
Well, he always asks me how I'm feeling when he comes in. But that is, most always, I think.
Now, don't get me wrong, Abner. I wouldn't say nothing against Lum, and you know that. Wouldn't do it for the world. But, as I say, if you see a chance to put your friend on guard against something, why, you ought to do it.
Grandpap, you ought to see to yourself reading the subject.
I know it, I admit it. You're absolute right, Abner.
Why, of course.
If Lum wants to get nosy about your health right after he takes out a policy on your life, why, that's his own business.
Why? Sure. You know, there's lots of mornings when he don't ask me how I'm feeling. No, come to think about it, always.
I wouldn't worry about it too much, though, Abner. Of course, I did notice that he said, I'm not even going to mention that.
Mention what?
Oh, nothing at all, Abner.
Well, now, what else?
Nothing.
Oh, now, come on.
He said, I'm aiming on making a lot of money here in the next few months.
Oh, but he did say that, didn't he?
How much did you say he'd get if you died, Abner?
$5,000.
Uh-huh.
Oh, don't be a crazy, Grandpa. Why, Lum just meant that we're going to make a lot of money here in the store now that we've got it all fixed up, you know, going to get in our new merchandise and all that.
Well, I never said he meant anything but that.
Well, I know that's all he meant. I'm sure. Positive. I think.
Well, I'm proud to hear you say that, Abner. Yep.
Oh, sure, proud to hear it. Lum's my friend. My best friend. My best true friend.
Of course he is. Of course he's your partner.
Yeah.
In partnerships with him.
Yes, sir.
You have to be before you can get that partnership insurance.
Oh. Yeah, partnership insurance.
Notice he didn't say, me and you are going to make a lot of money. He said, I'm going to make a lot of money. He used the first personal single proverb, I'm. Not me and you, but I'm. I wouldn't let that worry you too much, though, Abner. He more than likely never meant a thing by it. Not a thing.
No. Oh, we couldn't. Of course not.
Yep, got to be running along, Abner. Been nice having this chat with you. Say goodbye to Lum for me.
Yeah. Wait a minute, there he comes.
Oh, you ain't rushing away, are you, Grandpap? Oh, yeah, I got to get on over to the place, Lum. Charity wants me to help her set up the quilting rack. Yeah, I'll see you fellas later.
Yeah. So long, Grandpa.
Yeah, so long. Granny thinks you even got started cleaning up them paint splatters. What have you been doing all this time? Abner, what's the matter with you? What are you staring at me that way for? Abner, cut it out.
Well, surely Grandpap's subtle suggestions and Abner's grim suspicions are without foundation. But what can this kind of thinking lead to? Well, join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. I wonder, friends, if you ever get hurried and tense toward the end of the day. I know many of us do. And now an occasional sleepless night, tossing and turning, is often the result of just such a condition. And that's not very pleasant. That's why so many people turn to Miles Nervy. It's a mild but effective sedative that helps nervous tension, which may sometimes keep you awake. Miles Nervine has been making good for over 60 years. Try it next time you're jittery and overwrought from the lack of sleep. It is guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. After the old fellows had purchased partnership insurance on each other's lives, Grandpappy Spears mentioned to Abner that Lum had asked him how Abner felt. This incident soon became the basis for suspecting that Lum was unusually interested in Abner's state of health since they took out the insurance. Well, one thing followed another, and soon Abner was almost convinced that Lum was plotting against him in some diabolical way. Now, we'll soon see what happens next. And now, friends, we have a little scene which is familiar to many of you. It's late at night, and the peace and quiet of the house is broken only by...
Ouch!
And our hero yells...
That chair would be in the way.
Whereupon his wife wakes up and calls...
What's the matter, dear? Did you hurt yourself?
I just stubbed my toe, that's all.
Oh. Well, why in the world are you out in bed this time of night?
Oh, I couldn't sleep. I guess I shouldn't have eaten that sandwich before going to bed. Now I've got heartburn and I can't go to sleep.
Well, you should know what to do for heartburn. Why do you think we have Alka-Seltzer in the house?
And there you are, folks. The moral of this is, keep Alka-Seltzer handy all the time. Then, when heartburn causes you distress, you can have that quick relief Alka-Seltzer offers. Remember, too, by taking Alka-Seltzer before you go to bed, you can often avoid distress later on. So get a large package from your druggist today. You'll be glad you did. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum eating lunch down at Luke Spears' lunch counter. Listen.
Hey, Luke, better give me another cup of coffee.
Well. Hello there, Lum. Putting on the feed bag, I see.
Well, howdy, Squire.
Mind if I sit down here with you?
No, go ahead. Proud to have you.
Very much obliged. What looks good on the menu today, Lum? What are you having?
Oh, I don't know. I wasn't very hungry. I just ordered a hot beef sandwich, deluxe.
Deluxe? How does that differ from the plain, Lum?
Well, I ain't for sure. I think it's mostly that Luke makes an extra fancy design with the mashed potatoes.
Oh.
And the price is higher, 30 cents.
Well, I've been on a sort of a diet lately myself. Luke, bring me just a plain chicken sandwich, white bread, and some milk. Okay. Just over the store, Lum. There's quite a crowd in there. Looks like you're reopening to a pretty big success.
Yeah, it's going pretty good.
Yeah, I'm glad to hear it.
Yeah, me and Abner both been busier than a couple of 6-arm paper hangers this morning.
Yeah, that's good. Glad to hear it, Lum. Glad to hear it, yes.
Of course, we ain't actually selling a whole lot of stuff, no big orders. But we've sure had a lot of folks in there. I think most of them just come in to see how it looks since we got it fixed up.
Yes, naturally.
Just by enough to give me an excuse to come in there.
Well, you're bound to get some new customers out of it, too. By the way, Lum, I'll have those insurance policies ready to deliver to you and Abner in just a few days now.
Well, good.
Takes a little time, to have photostatic copies made and have the medical examination blank, application, all that.
Yeah.
Of course, now, Lum, you understand the policies are in force right now, though. They became effective as of the date of the application.
Oh, well, that's good.
Yes,
Well,
yes.
I'm glad you brung up about them policies, because it's something that's sort of bothering me.
Well, now, Lum, if you mean that Clause 17, stating that the policy will be declared void if the insuree dies outside the continental limits of Polk County, I think I can explain why that's in there. It's nothing to worry about. That won't affect you in the least.
Well,
Lum.
it ain't about no clause. It's about Abner.
Abner?
Yeah, it sounds so silly, I hate to even mention it. Fact is, I don't think I will.
Oh, now, what is it, Lum? If I can help you in any way, I'm just only too glad to do it. What seems to be the trouble? Is Abner dissatisfied with his policy?
No, that's just the trouble. I'm afraid he's a little too satisfied with it.
Well, I don't believe I fought you there, Lum.
Well, he's been acting awful peculiar toward me lately, Squire. Yesterday, after he'd been talking to Grandpa for a while, he started staring at me like I don't know what.
Staring at you?
You'd have thought we was a couple of strangers instead of lifelong business partners.
Well, how do you account for this strange manner of Abner?
Well, I don't know exactly.
Did you check with Grandpap and see if he could throw any light on the subject?
Yeah, but he never seemed to know anything that'd explain it.
Well, Do you have any theories of your own, Lum?
No. Well, yes, I reckon I do, but like I say, it's just too ridiculous to even think about.
Well, what is it, Lum? Perhaps it'll give us a clue to work on anyway, you know.
Oh, here you are, Squire.
Oh, yes. All right, thank you, Luke. Hey, thank you. Go on, Lum. You just feel free to say anything that's in your mind now. I won't betray your confidence, I'll assure you that. What's your theory?
Well, you know, if I die, Abner gets $5,000, don't he?
Yes. That's the basic principle of the partnership insurance, yes.
And $5,000 is a lot of money to Abner.
I'd say it's a lot of money to all of us, Lum.
I don't think you see what I mean, Squire.
Well, Lum, you surely aren't suggesting that Abner would deliberately try to do away with you in order to get hold of that money.
I don't know.
Oh, perish the thought, Lum. Perish it completely, yes.
Do what?
Oh, forget it, Lum. Tut. Well, that's preposterous. Abner isn't capable of getting such an idea in the first place.
Well, that's the way I feel, too, Squire. And I'm the last fellow in the world who would think anything bad about Abner.
No, yes.
Knowed him for practically all my life. He's been my best friend.
No doubt about it.
I think of him sort of as my brother, might not.
Fine man, yeah.
But here's the thing that worries me, and in all the time I've known him, I've never saw him act this way before. Tell you, there's something creepy in his attitude towards me. I can feel it every time he stares at me.
Well, that is strange.
He's always been the finest fellow in the whole world, but you know how money can affect folks sometimes, even the best of them.
Yes. Well, I don't know, Lum. I'm inclined to think that this is just something that you worked up in your own imagination over.
Well, I keep trying to tell myself that. Better eat your sandwich there, Squire.
Oh, about forgot about that.
Well, I've got to be getting back to the store, I reckon.
It's all right, Lum, but I think you weren't over nothing at all.
Well, I hope so.
Yes, you've just been working hard lately getting the store fixed up, and you've had a lot of financial worries the last few weeks. I think you more likely just worked yourself into a nervous condition, Lum. What you should do is try to take it easy for a while. Relax. Get your mind off on some other subject. Reading is a good thing for that, too, Lum.
Well, I don't seem to have much time to read nothing.
Well, you just take time. You owe it to yourself. I'll tell you, here. I've got a little volume right here in my pocket. One of those new pocket-sized editions. They're very handy. Carry it around with you, Lum. Read whenever you have a few minutes. Just take it and relax and read. Now, here, take it. I'll finish this one, and this is just the kind to relax your mind with.
Well, much obliged, Squire. I'll try.
Yes, you give it a try, Lum, and I think you'll feel a lot better.
Well, at least it'll give me something to do while Abner's staring at me all the time.
Well, I think that'll pass. Good luck to you, Lum.
Yeah, thanks, Squire.
And you just relax now and read that little book like I told you to.
Granny, look at there, 7 o'clock.
Yeah,
Half hour past closing time. Never realized it's getting that late.
I never neither. Been working so dad blame hard all day. I better call Elizabeth, too, before she skins me alive for being late for supper again.
Oh, it reminds me, I'm supposed to take supper with Miss Emmeline tonight.
Miss Emily?
Abner, would you mind closing up the store? I've got to get over to the place and change clothes.
No, go right ahead,
It'll
Lum.
help me out a lot.
Uh-huh.
I'll see you in the morning, Abner.
Yeah.
Good night.
Yeah, good night, Lum. Hello? Elizabeth? This is your man, Abner. I know it's late, honey. That's why I called. Well, Elizabeth, I'll be home just as quick as I can close up here. Well, we had a big day here at the store. More folks come in here today than I ever seen before. Yeah. Oh, the opening went good. Yeah, well, all right. I'll be... Baking powder. Oh... Yeah, all right. I'll be right home, honey.
Howdy.
All right. Goodbye. Howdy, Grandpap.
Hey, you fellas starting to stay open nights now?
No, just closing up late, so.
Seen your light on, wondered.
No.
What about his mom at?
Oh, he left just a few minutes ago.
How'd he act today?
How'd he act?
Yeah, you recollect what we talking about yesterday?
Oh.
Him and that partnership insurance and all?
Yeah, I know. Doggone Grandpap, I wish you hadn't put that idea in my head about Lum. I ain't hardly been able to think of nothing else all day long. I just couldn't keep my eyes off of him. I just kept staring at him, wondering what was going on inside of that brain of his.
I never put that idea in your head.
You bring the subject up.
All I done was just mention some of the things I noticed about Lum.
Yeah, now I can't get it out of my head.
Just done that 'cause I'm your friend.
I never come right out flat-footed and said he is mighty interested in collecting that $5,000 on your life.
No, not exactly, never.
But I will tell you this. Today, now get this, today, this morning, Lum got hold of me and started pumping me about you.
About me?
Yeah. Asked questions about how you felt about that partnership insurance and all that.
Did he, sure enough?
Yes, sir. But I never told him a thing.
Oh, my.
Acted like I didn't even know you fellas had taken out the insurance.
Huh?
You never got nothing out of me. No sirree, sir. No, sir. No sirree, sir.
Reckon why he done that now?
I don't know. You'll have to figure that out for yourself. All I do, as a friend, is just tell you the facts.
Well, so I'll have to admit he has been acting awful peculiar today, Grandpap. He ain't himself. He was gone an extra long time for lunch today, and then when he come back, he had some little old book with him he kept reading.
Book?
Yeah.
What kind of a book?
I don't know. All I know is every once in a while he'd get that thing out of his pocket and read it. Then when another customer'd come in, he'd shove it back in his pocket again.
Reckon what that could be?
I ain't got the least idea.
He don't general read during store hours, does he?
Oh, no, never. No, this is something plumb new. Oh, of course, he'll read the weekly paper on Thursday, but that's about all. Never reads no books at all.
Wait a minute. That ain't it there, is it?
Where?
Right there on the counter, back to the coffee grinder.
Oh, let me see.
That's a little one.
Hi, Doggy, that's it, too. He must have forgotten left it there. Let me just take a look at that thing, see what he's interested in.
Yeah, if it's interesting, I might read it myself.
Oh, my goodness, look at there. Look at the name of that, Grandpap.
What is it?
Murder at Midnight.
Well, now the evil force of boundless suspicion is lurking in the minds of both partners. Abner is sure he's found a clincher to his unpleasant conclusions. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, in millions of homes all over America, Alka-Seltzer has become the first-place favorite for quick and effective relief from many common ailments. Take occasional headaches, for example. Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetyl salicylate is ready to go right to work on your throbbing head because it's dissolved when you take it. And because it's guarded by valuable alkaline buffers, this analgesic loses little or no effectiveness. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it because it's compounded by the Miles Laboratories under a secret scientific process. And when you need it, be sure you have it. Never be caught without it. Now's the time to get a large package from your druggist. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. Remember, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Abner had just about overcome his horrible suspicions that Lum was plotting his death in order to collect the insurance money from the partnership policy when he found out that the name of the small book Lum had been rather furtively reading all afternoon was Murder at Midnight. Squire Skimp had given Lum the book to relax his mind, to help him forget the suspicions which he was building up against Abner in his own mind. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, there's been an old saying, folks, that the man who loses his temper loses his friends. Of course, none of us wants to lose either temper or friends. Now, the occasional lack of sleep often can make you so cross and irritable from nervous tension and overwrought nerves that you might lose your temper. Well, Miles Nervine was developed to help relieve nervous tension and to quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say try Miles Nervine for that occasional sleepless night. It's a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for over 60 years. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine. Nervine. Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and Grandpappy Spears talking together near Caleb Weehunt's blacksmith shop. Listen.
Well, wait a minute, Grandpap. Don't hand it to me right here on the street.
Oh, why? What's wrong with this? Said you wanted to borrow him a pistol, didn't you?
Well, yeah, but I don't want everybody in the world to know about it. Come on around the other side of the blacksmith shop there.
All right. Don't know what you're so worried about, though. You ain't getting it to shoot nobody with. You just want it for self-protection against Lum, don't you?
Well, yeah, but I don't want Lum to find out. Here, this is good. Hand it to me quick now. Did you load it?
Why, sure. Gun ain't no good unless it's loaded.
Oh, there. Can you tell I got a gun in my pocket now? Does it bulge out very much?
Well, not too much. Of course, I know it's in there.
Yeah.
Better be careful of that thing, though, Abner.
I will, don't worry. I ain't aiming on using it unless I absolutely have to. What I want it for is mostly at midnight.
Midnight?
Yeah, I figure that's when Lum's planning to do the job. See, that was the name of that book he's studying, Murder at Midnight.
Oh, yeah.
You know, it's still hard for me to believe that Lum would ever do a thing like that, Grandpap. Good friends like me and him has always been these years.
Yeah.
Just can't believe it.
It is hard to believe, all right. Lum's always been so upstanding in all of his dealings. Well thought of in the community. Just ain't like him.
Reckon what's come over him anyway?
Oh, it's the old story, that green-eyed monster. Money.
I just can't believe it.
You know how Lum's always had them big ideas, always wanted to be rich and famous and all that.
Yeah, that's always been one of his main troubles, all right.
Now hits his downfall. Plotting against his own partner, just for a paltry little $5,000.
Oh, me.
Maybe you ought to get one of them bulletproof vests, Abner.
Oh, I don't think I'll need that.
Wish Caleb would quit pounding on that thing in there.
Sounds like Cedric.
Yeah, playing.
The only time I'm worried much about Lum, though, Grandpap, I just worry to death at midnight, that's the thing. See, I'm going to sleep with this pistol under my pillow, and I'm so nervous I can't even talk. I believe I'll set the alarm for about 5 minutes to 12 so that I can be on my guard.
Well, you may be right, but if I was you, I'd be on guard all day long, Abner. You take a spavined-legged, money-mad varmint like him, there just ain't no telling what he's liable to do.
Yeah, well, I don't know, Grandpap. I still hope that we're wrong about this whole thing. Maybe Lum just happened to be reading that book.
Is Lum in the habit of reading books during store hours?
Well, no.
Is he in the habit of reading books at all?
No.
Well, all right.
I wish you'd stop saying things like that, Grandpa.
I'm just pointing out true facts, Mena.
Yeah, that's the trouble. They're too dead blame true. I still hope we're mistook about this, though.
Yeah, I do too, natural. I'd hate to lose a good friend like you. I mean, whether this is true or not, it's best for a feller to be on guard and protect himself.
Yeah, that's the way I look at it. Well, I better be getting back to store. I'll see you later.
I hope. Good luck, Abner, old friend. I'm convinced I was mistaken about the whole thing, Squire.
Well, I was sure that would be the conclusion you'd come to sooner or later, Lum.
Yeah, Abner's still acting kind of peculiar, but I think that's just on account of some trouble in the home he's having or something like that.
More than likely, yeah.
What I did was let my imagination run clean away with me.
Yes, well, I could tell that quite easily, Lum.
You know that little book you give me to read, that Murder at Midnight?
Yes.
That sort of helped me straighten things out.
Well, I'm glad it did, Lum. There's nothing like a good mystery store to relax your mind.
Well, yeah, but besides that, it was easy to see that the fellow that done the murdering weren't nothing at all like Abner. That fellow was smart. And a lot taller, too.
Yeah, well, it's like I said yesterday. Abner doesn't have the type of mind capable of even contemplating murder.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Ain't smart enough.
Well, I mean, he has too sweet and kind of nature for anything like that, Lum.
Well, yeah, there's that, too. And Granny, you don't know how much better I feel now that I got that ridiculous idea out of my head.
Yes, well, suspicion is a terrible thing, Lum. It can turn the gentlest person into a raging beast.
You know, I've even got to where I was suspicioning that Abner was toting a gun. I don't know what all. Imagine Abner toting a gun.
Yes.
Trying to kill me and collect that insurance.
You're the most harmless man I've ever known, I guess. Well, I've got to be getting back to place, Lum.
Oh, don't rush off, Squire.
No, I've got a man coming in to look over some real estate. You've got work to do, too. I believe that's your ring.
Oh, yeah.
I'll see you later, Lum.
Yeah, all right, Squire. Drop in any time.
Yeah, so long.
So long. Hello? Jot 'em down, store. Lum and Abner's talking. Oh, how are you, Miss Barton? Yeah, we had our big reopening yesterday. Too bad you never got downtown. Quite a sight. Yes, Mom. Cigars to the men folks and pin cushions for the ladies. Well, I tell you what I'll do, Miss Barton. As long as you was aiming on getting here for the reopening, I'll send the pin cushion out with your order. Oh, not at all, not at all. So what was you wanted now? Well, to tell you the truth, our apples ain't very fresh. They sort of dried up. Coal oil, yeah, it's all right. Well, I tell you, we've got some dress goods, but they ain't unpacked yet. Just come in this morning. Yes, Mom, we ought to have them out on the shelves by tomorrow. Why don't you drop in and look them over? Well, what else now? Sack of flour. All right, fine. Just a minute. Come in. Oh, it's just Abner. Yeah, this afternoon. No, I won't forget the pin cushion. All right, Miss Barton. Goodbye. Well, morning, Abner, old boy. It's good to see you.
Yeah, I'm sorry I'm late, Mom.
Oh, that's all right. That don't matter at all. What's a few minutes one way or another? Just glad you're here. Glad you're alive. Here, let me take your coat and hat. I'll hang them up.
No, thanks. I'll keep my coat on.
Well, give me your hat then.
Yeah, you can have that. Here.
And you've wore this hat a long time, haven't you, Abner?
Yeah, I reckon so. Ain't got a hole in it, though.
Almost too long. But I'll soon fix that. Well, I will. You just wait and see. Yeah, I've got several things planned for you.
You have, huh?
Yeah. You more than likely wonder what I'm talking about this way, but, well, it's hard to explain.
Well, I'd think it would be.
That is this. Somehow I got to thinking about you and them insurance policies we taken out.
Uh-oh.
And I'm sort of ashamed of what I was thinking.
Shame, huh?
Yeah, so that's why I feel like I ought to do something nice for you to sort of make it up to you.
You think that'll square things up, huh?
Well, no, of course not. I ought to be practical tarred and feathered for what I was thinking about you. You being my best friend and all.
Tarred and feathered? I thought you got the Lecatrix chairs for something like that.
Well, I ought to, I'll admit.
Well, that's nice you admit it.
Well, Abner, about all I can say now is that I'm sorry for what I thought. I know you don't know what it is, and I ain't going to tell you. I'm that ashamed of it, but even though you don't know what it is, I still feel I owe you an apology. That's what I'm doing now, apologizing.
Well, I reckon it's about the only time you could apologize to me. Couldn't very well do it afterwards.
What do you mean, afterwards?
Oh, nothing.
Well, I feel a lot better now that I've told you all this, Abner.
Yeah, leastways you're honest about it. I'll say that for you, Lum.
Well, that's the only way to be. Oh, by the way, Abner, I think we'd better work tonight.
Night?
Yeah, see that big shipment of merchandise come in from the wholesale house this morning, and the way business has been going since we reopened, we won't have time to uncrate the stuff and stack it during the daytime.
Oh, here it comes.
So I wondered if you'd mind working tonight.
You mean till, say, about 12 o'clock tonight?
Well, I don't know. However long it takes to get it done, it might get to be midnight.
That's what I figured.
How about it? Will you stay tonight?
No, sir, I wouldn't stay here. Wait a minute, just recollected something I borrowed. Yeah, I'll stay. I'll tell you one thing, though, I'm going to be out of here before midnight. Fact is, I'm going back in the feed room and start uncrating that stuff.
Well, wait a minute, Abner. Wait a minute. I want to talk to you.
I want to get this in.
Well, howdy, characters. What's boiling? What's cooking?
We ain't cooking nothing, Cedric.
Oh, that's just modern talk. Everybody says what's cooking. Don't mean nothing, I think. Where's Mr. Abner? I thought he was in here.
He is. He's back in the feed room, but he's busy right now.
Well, maybe you can answer my question. What's Mr. Abner want with that anyway?
Want with what?
Well, I seen him around at the side of the blacksmith shop when Grandpap handed it to him.
Handed what to him?
Well, I'd have reached out right then and asked Mr. Abner what he wanted it for, but I couldn't because I was helping Papa with some blacksmith work. I figured if Mr. Abner was going hunting, he'd take a bigger gun.
What are you talking about, Cedric?
Well, that little pistol that Mr. Abner got from Mr. Grandpap.
Pistol? You mean Abner's toting firearms?
Yes, Mom.
Oh, my goodness. Just a minute, Cedric. Hey, Abner! Abner!
Yeah, what is it, Long? What do you want?
You know what I said about working tonight?
Yeah?
Just stand right where you are. Well, just forget it. It's all off. I just happen to think I've got some reading to do at home. I'll see you in the morning. Good night.
Well, there's the clincher for Lum's grim suspicions about his little partner. You know, I was afraid something like this would happen along about now. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Folks, every single day throughout the winter, there are 1.5 million persons unable to go to work or go to school because of colds. Yes, you will be lucky if you escape a cold this winter. So remember this, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And when you start catching cold, just call on Alka-Seltzer. It can help give comfortable relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. And you like Alka-Seltzer's ABC cold comfort treatment, too. You see, A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, eat wisely, dress warmly, and stay out of dress. C, comfort the raw, raspy throat which often accompanies a cold by gargling with Alka-Seltzer. It's so soothing and effective. You know, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. It's compounded by the Miles Laboratories from a secret scientific process. So get a large package from your druggist, then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Abner is now firmly convinced that Lum is planning to do away with him in order to collect the partnership insurance money. But Lum had talked himself into believing that any similar suspicions he had toward Abner were merely the results of an overworked imagination. However, he quickly changed his mind again when he accidentally learned from Cedric that Abner had borrowed a pistol from Grandpappy Spears. With this knowledge, Lum hastily canceled the arrangements he had made to work late that night. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, it takes many fine medical elements to make a preparation as good as Alka-Seltzer. You know, the ingredients found in Alka-Seltzer are used and recommended by physicians. That's why you can be sure that it's just what you want. For example, when acid indigestion comes along to make your life miserable, take Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer makes a sparkling, refreshing solution which helps you get fast relief. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often accompanies an upset stomach. So that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. You see, only the Miles Laboratories know the scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, Alka-Seltzer's ingredients are used and recommended by physicians. So ask your druggist for a large package today. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Squire Skimp in his office talking on the telephone. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, are you sure that that isn't just something that you build up in your imagination? Well, yes, if it's true that Abner's carrying a gun, it does look as though he's up to something. But I still can't believe that he's plotting to take your life, Lum, in order to collect the money on that partnership insurance. No, you can't very well cancel those policies now, Lum. See, you and Abner paid your first quarterly premium, so the policies are in force for the next 3 months. And there's nothing you can do about it until that time's up. Well, I'll tell you, Lum, if I were you, I'd just keep an eye on Abner. Perhaps you'll find out that he's carrying that gun for some other reason. Well, no, I couldn't think of any other reason just offhand. Why don't you just come out and ask Abner about it? Oh, you're at home, huh? Well, yes, I guess I would be a little worried, too, about going down there. If what you say is true about Abner. You're going to do what? Now, Lum, I'd be careful about anything like that now. Well, don't do anything rash till you've thought it over very carefully. Well, if I get any ideas on this, I'll call you back. Yes, just don't do anything. Quit worrying about it. All right. Goodbye.
No, Grandpap, Lum ain't even showed up here today at all. Why, sure I know what he's doing. He's sitting at home there studying up some new way to get me. Well, I know he is, 'cause he's planning on doing it last night, and then something must have went wrong 'cause he give it up. Well, see, he wanted me to stay and work last night, so that I'd be here at midnight. You know, like that book he was studying, that Murder at Midnight? Yeah. Then all of a sudden he called it off. Well, I don't know. Maybe he couldn't get the rope or knife or whatever it is he's aiming on using on me. I'd love to get a hold of that book so that I'd know what to expect. I know that. Oh, yeah, Grandpap's warned me to... Wait a minute. I see a customer coming up out there. I've got to hang up. Yeah, if you can get away, I wish you'd come over here, Grandpap. I hate to be here by myself this way. Yeah, all right, Grandpap. Goodbye. Yeah, how do you do, sir?
Howdy.
What can we do for you today? Oh, well, howdy, Mr. Whitson. Know me, I never knowed you.
Well, got my good suit on. Nobody ever recognizes me when I got my good suit on.
Well?
Put my overalls on, my blue shirt, and everybody says, "Hi, Zed." In my store, it's "Hi, Zed." Stand out in front by the gas pump, they drive by in their car, it's "Hi, Zed." But put on my good suit and they don't know me.
Well, I'm sorry.
Hypocrites.
Huh?
Where's Lum?
Oh, he's over home, I reckon. He never come to work today.
Where does he live?
Why, you just go up the road there, up that way, till you come to Miss Seastrunk's house. You can tell her place easy. She keeps the best swept front yard in town. Got the flower beds and walks outlining snuff bottles there.
Yeah.
Then you turn right, and the third house on the left is Lum's. Why'd you want to see him?
Oh, I toted something down here for him. Left it at my store when you fellas was up there.
Yeah, well, what is it? You can leave it with me. I'll give it to him.
Said he wanted me to give it to him personal.
Oh.
Before I got over there, though, there's something I want to tell you.
Me? What is it?
Now, I ain't a man that likes to talk a lot. What I've got to say, I say and get it done with.
Well?
My business is selling gasoline and groceries, not talking.
Ah?
I've got one gas pump and I sell gas. I don't waste nobody's time with a lot of talk. If they want gas, I sell it to them. You understand?
Yeah, sure. That's a good way to run a business, too, I reckon. Especially if you're in the gas business.
I don't keep ethyl, just plain gasoline. Just got one pump. You just got one pump, you got to make up your mind what kind of gas you're going to handle, plain or ethyl. Can't please everybody.
No, I reckon not.
You know what I want to see you about?
Well, I don't think so. Have you told me?
The reward.
Huh?
Now, I may be just a country store owner, but I believe in coming right to the point. I'm open 6 days a week, closed on Sundays. When I have something to say, I say it.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
You fellas got a reward for capturing them 2 robbers, didn't you?
Yeah, it was a couple of weeks ago.
$1,500, wasn't it?
That's right. Cedric Wehunt got $500 for helping us.
I helped you too, didn't I?
What? Uh-oh.
I was the one that gave you the clue to where them fellas was hiding at, didn't I?
Well, yeah, sort of, but maybe I better explain something to you, Mr. Whitsitt. See, we had a lot of bills.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let me say what I come in here to say. I don't talk much. When I've got something to say, I like to do it and get it over with. I've been thinking about that reward money, see?
Yeah, but now let me explain, Mr. Whitsitt.
I don't know what my share of the $1,500 is. I'll let you figure that out.
Well, thank you, but
whatever it comes to, I don't want it.
Well, see, we just ain't got to... Huh?
You keep it. Don't try to force it on me, 'cause I won't take it. I don't want it. I don't want a penny of it. That's what I come here to tell you.
Doggies, you had me worried there for a minute.
Well, ain't no use for you to try to talk me into taking any of that reward money, 'cause I don't want it.
Yeah, well, don't worry. I won't try to talk you into it.
You wouldn't?
Why, no, of course not.
Well, it wouldn't be no use. If you give me that money, do you know what'd happen?
Well, I couldn't give it to you.
I'll tell you what'd happen. I'd be rich.
Not on what we could give you.
I'd be rich, and I'd start getting big ideas. Think my store ain't good enough for me. Want to put in regular glass windows. First thing you know, I'd be putting in another gas pump. With 2 gas pumps, I'd have to carry 2 kinds of gas, plain and ethyl. Folks could get any kind they want.
Well, what's wrong with that?
When folks trade with me, they take what I got.
Oh.
I can't cater to every Tom, Dick, and Homer that comes along.
Well, I'd sort of think it'd help your business if your customers could get what they wanted.
Well, that's the trouble. I'd build it up to where I'd have to put on another man. Have to pay him wages. First thing you know, they'd ask for a raise. I can't afford it, I tell you.
Well, now, you ought to be able to afford it as long as you put in that other gas pump and you're making so much money.
Have to put that aside for doctor bills.
Doctor bills? Are you sick?
No, but I will be, with all the worries. Working day and night, income taxes. I've never known a well-rich man in all my life. But by heck, you ain't going to do that to me.
Well, I ain't doing nothing to you.
You bet your life you ain't. I like the way I live, and you nor nobody else is going to change it.
Yeah, well, Mr. Whitsitt, I ain't trying to
I've got
change
a
it.
store, and I got 1 gas pump. I'm open 6 days a week, and I'm closed on Sundays. Don't sell a nickel's worth of nothing on Sundays. Closed all day long.
Yeah.
Never had a sick day in my whole life. I can walk 30 miles uphill. I could lift a cow if I wanted to.
Well, that'd be handy if you wanted to carry a cow someplace.
But I don't want it. So you can just keep your dad-blamed money.
Yes, sir. Well, I'm going to.
I said keep it, and I mean that. I never did like your looks.
Now, listen here just a minute, Mr. Whitsitt. Don't go too far with your talk there. Don't you start jumping on me. I've got enough trouble of my own.
Of course you have. It's all on account of money, too, ain't it?
Well, yeah, I reckon it is. Yeah.
Always is. Read your newspapers. Murders, killing, shooting. Why these men kill their best friends for money?
Huh?
What's the reason? Money. Money and women. Women are second.
Oh?
I got a dog out in my place. Sleeps all day long. Just wakes up for his meals. He don't cause me no trouble. He ain't got a nickel to his name. Well, I got to be going.
Well, just a minute, Mr. Whitsitt, now.
I told you I didn't want none of that money. I got to get over to Lum's place and give him that thing.
Yeah, well, see, that's what I want to ask you about. What is it that he wanted you to bring down here for him?
His shotgun. So long.
So long. His shotgun? Oh, my goodness. Hey, Mr. Whitsitt, wait a minute. Don't let Lum get his hands on that gun.
Well, with both parties now armed and suspicion riding high, there's no telling where this thing is going to wind up. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, are you going out Saturday night, friends? Well, if you are, have a good time. But to help make sure you feel all right the next morning, check up on your Alka-Seltzer before you go. You see, sometimes after an evening out, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach. Now, that's just the time you want Alka-Seltzer on hand in your medicine cabinet. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. Now, it's easy. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, wait for it to fizz, then drink it for the prompt, pleasant relief you want. Your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the large economical package, which contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. So get a large package right now. Remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. When you need it, be sure you have it. Never be caught without it. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, after Abner discovered that Lum was reading a book called Murder at Midnight, he easily fell in line with Grandpappy's hints that Lum was planning to kill him and collect the $5,000 under the terms of their new partnership insurance policy. For self-protection, then, Abner started carrying a pistol. Well, when Lum found this out, he was equally sure that Abner was plotting against him for the same reason. And so Lum then decided to arm himself with a shotgun. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, Alka-Seltzer has become the first-place favorite in millions of American homes for quick, effective relief from many common ailments. Take headaches, for example. Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetyl salicylate is ready to go right to work on your throbbing head because it's dissolved when you drink it. Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. It's compounded by Miles Laboratories under a secret scientific process. When you need it, be sure you have it. Now's the time to get a large economical package from your druggist. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets, yet costs only twice as much. Remember, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner walking along the street. Grandpappy Spears sees him and calls out,
Hey, Abner! Abner! Wait up a minute.
Huh? Oh, well, hello there.
Hold your
Grandpa.
horses a minute. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, I thought I heard somebody calling my name out there.
Yeah, you did. Where you heading for?
Oh, I'm on my way back over the store. Just finished the lead livers.
Yeah, has he tried anything yet?
Tried anything.
Yeah, has he made any attempts on your life?
Oh, you mean Lum? No, I reckon not, but I keep expecting it most any minute. Now that he's got that gun.
Gun?
Yeah?
Is he toting a gun, too?
Oh, Lord, that's right. I ain't had a chance to tell you about that
What's
yet.
going on here?
You know Zed Whitsitt?
Oh, yeah, sure. That ornery varmint that runs that little store and gas pump out there by old Piney Mountain.
Yeah, that's him. Well, when me and Lum was out that away capturing Talbert and his partner, why, Lum left his shotgun at Zed's store, and Zed come into town, brung the gun with him. Said Lum called him up and told him to fetch it over here.
Yeah, for Lomi's sakes, that's too bad. Pigeon-toed shame. Hate to hear that.
You hate to hear it. What about me?
Undignified. There's something about being mowed down by a shotgun that just seems undignified. No class at all. So messy. If a feller's got to get it, he deserves something better than that. Now, you take a good rifle.
Grandpap, just cut out talking like that now.
I just want to see you get the best, Abner. I've always considered you my best friend. I'm going to take up for you right to the bitter end.
Grandpap, would you please stop saying things like that bitter end business? I'm going through enough as it is.
Well, I don't wonder. My heart goes out to you, Abner.
Worry.
Wish there's something I could do for you.
I wish you could, too.
You know, Charlie Redfield's got a rifle. Good un, too.
Now,
30-30.
Just a minute, Grandpap. Don't you go borrowing somebody's rifle and giving it to Lum.
Makes a nice, clean hole.
I'm perfect satisfied with the shotgun. No, here, what am I saying? Oh, but I'm so nervous I don't know what I'm saying or thinking or nothing else no more.
But you're upset, Abner's what you are.
I'm worse than that, Grandpap. You don't know how it is being in the same store all day long with that critter. Have to keep my eye on him every minute. Why, I don't dare look away for half a second. If I do, I'll know he'll whip out that shotgun and start blasting around there.
Well, whereabouts does he keep the gun?
Oh, he thinks he's got it hid behind the flour sacks, but I saw it over there. He hangs right around that farther store, too. I don't believe he's got over 6 foot away from there all morning long.
Must be terrible. What's he got it loaded with, buckshot or birdshot?
I don't know, Grandpap. I ain't been able to see him.
You better find out. Well, you will, of course.
Well, Grandpap, now don't say things like that. I ain't interested in what it's loaded with. Won't make no difference to me, I don't reckon. If you leave have big hole or little hole blowed in me, I don't care.
Well, it depends whether you want to be a salt shaker or a pepper shaker.
Grandpap, now don't take this light like that. You're looking at a worried man. Wish somebody'd tell that dad-blame Cedric, too, to stop driving his car back and forth in front of the store. Every time that thing backfires, I might not jump clean out of my britches.
Yeah, it must be a terrible strain on you, jumping out of your britches. I mean, him going back and forth that way.
Worst thing is when that telephone rings. Neither one of us will answer it. I don't want to get up there on the phone and have to turn my back to Lum. You don't want to get that far away from his shotgun, I don't reckon.
Well, none of this ever would have happened if you hadn't taken out that partnership insurance. I warned you about it.
Yeah, well, it's too late to do anything about that now. I'll tell you what, Grandpap. Why don't you come along with me and just sit around the store there and read the almanac or something and help me keep an eye on that Lum?
Well, I can't keep an eye on him from reading the almanac.
Well, just make out like you're reading the almanac. Come on. I need you for my moral.
Well, no, Squire. No. I can tell the way he keeps watching me, though, that he's just looking for a chance to try something. Yeah, more than likely just wait until my back's turned, the little varmint. Oh, yeah, he's still toting that pistol. No, pistol, not barge. Yeah, he thinks he's got it hid in his back pocket, but I can see it bulging out there. Well, I am being careful. I don't take my eyes off of him for a half a second, even. Oh, yeah, it's a terrible tension to work under. Bound you, I've lost 10 pounds and... I got to hang up, Squire. Abner's coming back from the D-levers. Yeah, he's got Grandpap with him, I believe. Yeah, I'll call you if anything happens. If I'm still able to call. Yeah. All right, Squire.
Come on in, Grandpap.
Well, much obliged for calling. Goodbye.
Why don't you just sit over there, Grandpap, and I'll get the almanac for you.
Yeah, all right, Abner.
Howdy do, Lum.
Howdy do, Abner.
I got the D-levers all dead.
That's fine. Good.
I can where that thing's at. Lum, have you saw the almanac? Oh, wait a minute. I found it. Here it is.
Good.
Yeah, there you are, Grandpap. You just sit there and read as long as you want to now. Look at the way he's staring at me.
Yeah, I noticed that. You better be careful. Your back's turned to him.
Huh? Oh, yes, well, that's me alone. Just go right ahead and enjoy yourself, Grandpap.
Yeah, all right. My, this is interesting.
He got it upside down.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, how's everything going, Lum?
Just fine.
Well, good.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
How was the D-levers?
Oh, they went good.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I see you got the
stepladder out. What's that for?
Oh, I've been trying to get some of that new merchandise we bought put away.
Oh.
We ain't got that half done yet, you know. Maybe you could give me a hand.
Yeah. Sure.
Why don't you get up on the ladder there, and I'll hand some of the stuff up to you.
Well, now, just a minute. I don't know where I want to get up on no ladder or not.
Well, if you don't want to... Wait a minute, I think that's our ring. You better answer.
No, you go ahead and answer it. I'll get up on the ladder.
Well, I'd rather you'd answer it, Abner. I've got some things I want to check over.
Well, just tell me what they are. I'll check them over for you. You answer the phone.
No, it's, well, it's too hard to explain what I won't check. You answer.
Now, wait a minute. Grandpap, will you answer the phone first?
I'm reading.
Well, you can stop reading for a minute.
I'm right in the middle of something interesting here, and I don't want to lose the thread of it.
Oh, me. Looks like you're going to have to answer it, Lum.
Now, Abner, this is just plumb silly. You get over there and answer that phone.
Well, Lum, I'm tired. I just got back from making all them delivers. They was extra heavy today, too, I think.
Abner, we're still running a place of business here, and we can't afford to lose no grocery orders. Now, get on the phone there.
Well, all right, then. On guard, Grandpap.
Hurry up, Abner.
I'm going.
Well, for goodness sake, don't walk backwards. You'll trip over something that way. Watch out. Look out.
Who set them things there?
Now, look what you done. Knocked over all them buckets. I told you something like that had happened. Now, hurry up and answer the phone.
I'm doing it. I'm getting to it. Hello, jot him down, store.
Well, turn your head around and get your face up near the phone. They can't hear you that way.
Who? No, you must have given the wrong ring. No, this ain't the liver table. It's the jot him down store. All right. Goodbye.
Well, Abner, you can't hang up the phone unless you turn around and look what you're doing.
I got it. Wrong ring.
Yeah, I figured that out. So could everybody else within 6 miles of here, the way you's hollering. Come on now, let's get this work done.
Yeah, all right, I'm coming.
You get up on the ladder there, and I'll start handing you some boxes.
Well, now, just wait a minute here now, Lum.
Abner, we ain't got all day.
Oh, I'll get up on the ladder. I'll get up.
There's the phone again. You better answer.
No, now, didn't you just hear me say I'd get up on the ladder? Here I go. I'll get up.
Abner, come down from there and get over there to that phone. We can't keep our customers waiting all day long to put in an order.
Well, you better answer, then. You're down there where the phone's at.
Well, more than likely just another wrong ring. Lots of folks are making mistakes nowadays. We just ignore it.
Yeah.
Well, let's get these cases of junk up there. Yeah, where are them dead gum things?
If you'll just glance down instead of staring up here at me, you can see where they're at. They're just a half a foot in front of you there. No, over to your left a little more.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Here
it.
there. All right, coming up here. Be careful, this is a heavy one. Easy now. Have you got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Don't let it slip.
Doggy, this thing is heavy. I can't seem to find no place to put it up here neither.
Well, if you'd look at the shelf instead of staring down here at me, you could find a place. Up a little higher. Abner, watch out! Look out!
Catch me, I'm falling.
What in the world's going on here?
Oh, me, I thought I was going to get killed there just short or that's a long ways to fall.
Yeah, hey, you hurt, Abner?
No, leave them all right. Oh, my goodness, look at Lum. That case of stuff must have fell right on his head. Lum, can you hear me? Lum?
Looks like he's out colder than a cucumber.
Oh, me, I never meant to do it, Lum. Honest, I never. You poor feller. Lum,
Well, just
Lum.
a minute, Abner. Don't go wasting too many sympathetics on him. Look at this.
Huh?
There's the reason that ladder fell. Looky there. That leg's been whittled. And right there's where it broke. I'll give you just one guess who done the whittling.
Why, that low-down, underhanded critter. So that's how he was trying to get me.
Uh-oh. It's plain to see the interpretations that will be put on that accident. And it's not very pleasant to consider what that's going to lead to. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Now, I know you've all heard it said that Alka-Seltzer's fast action relief is just what you want. And that's true, folks. For example, when acid indigestion comes along to make your life miserable, take Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer makes a sparkling, refreshing solution which helps you get fast relief 4 ways. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often accompanies an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. You see, only Miles Laboratories know how to compound Alka-Seltzer according to a secret scientific process. You can get its fast 4-way relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large package today. Then, when acid indigestion threatens you, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, yesterday, a very unfortunate accident happened in the Jotham Down store. While the old fellows were putting some cases of merchandise up on the shelves, the step ladder broke, causing Abner to fall and drop a heavy box on Lum's head. Both Lum and Abner immediately interpreted this as a deliberate attempt on the part of the other to cause a fatal accident, and thus be able to collect his partner's insurance money. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, there's an old saying, folks, that few things are impossible if diligence and skill are used. Now we know every job requires diligence and skill. But the occasional lack of sleep can easily rob us of these two things. For example, the lack of sleep from nervous tension and from overwrought nerves can make you cross and irritable. And that's why we say, try Miles Nervine for that occasional sleepless night. It's a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for over 60 years. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms: effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store. His head is bandaged, and he is giving Squire Skimp his version of the accident.
Well, now, Lum, do you actually believe that this was a deliberate attempt on your life?
I know it was. No good and well it was. Abner stood right up there on top of that ladder and dropped that heavy case of stuff right smack on my head. Done it deliberate.
What do you know about that?
I could tell he was acting awful peculiar up there. Or expected something. Or to know better than to stand under him when he had something that heavy in his hand.
Yes, that was a bad position to let yourself get into all right, Lum.
Well, you see, all I was worrying about was that gun he had in his pocket.
Yes, I know that.
I never figured he'd try it this way. From now on, I'm going to be on guard against everything. Guns, boxes, knives, ties, and everything.
Well, from the looks of things, Lum, that sounds like the only wise course to pursue, all right. Lum, you didn't get a concussion out of this, did you?
Get what?
Concussion of the brain. I mean, did Doc Miller mention anything about that?
No. The way my head feels, though, I believe I got something worse than that. I'd take the bandage off and show you the bump, but it's too hard to rough it up again.
That hurts pretty bad, huh?
No, it throbs something wonderful.
Oh, that.
You know, you can get an awful headache out of something like that.
Well, I don't wonder, no.
Fact is, I still feel awful weak and dizzy from it. Feel like I'm going to fall down every once in a while.
Well, maybe you better go on home and get in bed instead of trying to work, Lum.
No, I ought to, but, you know, somehow I feel safer being here in the store where I can keep an eye on Abner.
When he's out of sight, I might not get panic-struck, wondering what he's up to.
Well, yes, but you should at least sit down, Lum, or even lie down. You're liable to have a fainting spell if you're not careful here.
I reckon you're right.
No, yes, have to watch that.
I have to admit it, I do feel awful dizzy right now.
Yeah, you don't look good either.
I could lay down back there in the feed room, but ain't nobody to watch the store. Abner ain't back from the delivers yet.
Well, I'll watch things for a little bit, Lum. I can't stay for very long, but I'll be glad to stay long enough for you to get a little rest. How soon will Abner be back?
Oh, he ought to be back pretty quick. Especially he stopped off summers to buy some poison or some dynamite or something.
Well, now, Lum, you just go on back there in the feed room and lie down.
Well, I sort of...
No, now, go on now, Lum. You need it. Do you mind if I use your phone?
No, go right ahead. Help yourself.
Just want to call over the place and see if there are any messages. Hurry up now, Lum. You get back there and get some rest now.
Yeah, I'm going. If Miss Pomeroy calls, tell her we got a couple of bolts of Alton flannel in now.
Yes, all right. Hello. Hello? Cora? Oh, yes, this is me, your husband. No, I'm over at the Jot 'em Down store. Lum had a little accident. A box fell on his head, and I'm sort of helping out till Abner gets back. Yeah, well, I just want to know if there'd been any phone calls for me. Just a minute, there comes a customer.
Hey, Mr. Abner.
No, it's just Cedric. Be with you in a minute, Cedric.
Oh, thought you was Mr. Abner.
If anybody calls, why, tell them that they can reach me here. All right, Cora. Goodbye. What in the world have you got there, Cedric?
2 glasses of root beer.
Root beer?
Oh, yes, what? Ice cold. Made it myself. Mama, help me. Where's Mr. Lum and Mr. Abner at?
Well, Abner isn't back from making any deliveries, that Cedric, and Lum's in the feed room lying down. He's not feeling very well.
Reckon he'd like some root beer? Homemade?
No, I don't believe so, Cedric. It's best not to bother him right now.
Well, I brung this over for him and Mr. Abner to sample. See, I'm going in business for myself.
Business?
Yes, well. Yeah, I set up a little root beer stand out in front of our house. Ice cold root beer. Homemade.
In this kind of weather? Why, Cedric, it's almost down to freezing today.
I know it, but that's why it's ice cold.
Why, you won't do a nickel's worth of business, Cedric. Nobody puts up a cold drink stand in the dead of winter.
Well, that's why I done it. No competition.
I see. Well, no.
That all out by myself.
Yeah, well, that's, yeah.
Yeah, Papa's proud of me for doing it, too.
I'm not surprised.
He said I was getting to be more of a dunderhead every day.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Mr. Squire, what is a dunderhead?
Why, it's whatever you think it is, Cedric, my boy.
That's what I thought. Boy. Well, I better be getting back to the stand and melt up some more root beer.
Melt it up?
Yes, Mama. I got a little stove there. Tell Mr. Lum and Mr. Abner to be sure and sample that root beer I left for them.
Yes, all right, Cedric, and good luck in your new business venture.
You're welcome.
Hello, Sprat and Skimp, Jot 'em Down store. How's that, Cora? Oh, who? Oh, by George, I want to see him, too. Well, I'm pretty sure I can unload some of those securities on him. No, I can't bear leave here yet. Tell you what, better send him over here, I guess. And wait a minute, I see Abner coming. Tell him to wait, I'll be right over there. Yes, whatever you do, don't let him get away. Yes, all right, Cora.
I don't feel long, so the coast is clear.
Well, hello, Grandpap.
Hey, hello there, Squire.
Say, will you and Abner take over here? I've got to get over the place and take care of some business.
Take over? Well, whereabouts is Lum?
He's back in the feed room lying down. He's feeling a little weak as a result of that accident he had yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I've been sort of looking after things, but I'll see you later, man. I've got to hurry.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, much obliged for helping out, Squire.
That's all right. They're glad to do it. So long.
Yeah, so long. So Lum's lying down, huh? More like he's back there setting a trap of some kind for you. Yeah, no telling where that varmint's going to strike next. I know one thing, I ain't going to let him get me up on the top of no ladders again.
No, sir.
You know, he could have killed me making me fall off of that thing, Grandpa.
Well, that was his idea. Then he could go ahead and collect that $5,000 in insurance money.
Yeah. Well, the land's sake. Look at there.
What's the matter?
It looks like a couple of glasses of root beer there.
How can you tell it's root beer?
I can smell it. Smells like root beer. That's it. Sure
It
the
does
world.
smell like it, don't it?
So that's just what I want, too. Elizabeth fried some ham this morning for breakfast, and I've been thirsty ever
Abner,
since.
put down that glass.
Huh?
Put it down.
Well, I'm thirsty.
Well, you eat it. Can't you see what you're doing? Walking right into one of Lum's traps.
Trapped.
Why, sure. There's poison in that.
Oh, my goodness alive, I'm
Of course
glad
he
you
is.
stopped me. Why, sure, that's what he's done just to show the world, Grandpappy. He put some poison in
Of
this
course
thing.
he did.
Lord,
Left them sitting there and figured the first thing you'd do when you come in was drink the stuff.
Yeah.
Say, did he know you had ham for breakfast?
Well, not that I know of. He could have come over and peeked in the window, though, I reckon.
No doubts about it. No doubts at all. He knowed you'd be thirsty.
Dogged I am, too. You reckon there's poison in both of them glasses?
No, of course not. He more than likely figured you might be suspicious, so what he's aiming on doing was drinking one of them himself to show you there weren't nothing wrong with the root beer, and then he'd hand you the one with the poison in it.
Why, that's fine.
That's all he's doing.
I wish I knowed which one of them was the one without the poison in it. Sure looks good, you know.
Well, don't touch it, Abner. Just don't
Cold?
touch it. Wait till he comes in here and picks up one of them, and then you'll know that that's the one without the poison.
Yeah.
And if you're so pigeon-toed thirsty, you can drink that.
Why, sure, why that we don't he's coming in. Act like we don't.
Oh, I see you're back, Abner.
Yeah?
What about the Squire? Did he leave?
Yeah, just a few minutes ago.
How's your head feeling today, Lum? Well, not so good, to be honest about it, Grandpap. Probably something wonderful. That's too bad.
Yeah, that's too bad.
Well, for goodness sakes, what's this? Looks like root beer.
Yeah, root beer.
You know, I was laying back there just wishing I had something nice and cool to drink.
Uh-huh.
Yes, sir, the way my head's been aching, this is going to feel mighty good.
Wait, just a minute. I'll take that glass you just picked up there.
Well, I don't see what the difference is. Both look alike to me.
Oh, they do, huh? Well, all right. You take the other then.
All right, but I still... Uh-oh. No. On the second thought, I believe I'll keep this. You drink that up.
Oh, no, you
Go on,
don't.
let's see you do it.
I ain't thirsty. I don't think.
Well, what do you want with this glass for, then?
Well, I might have thought I was thirsty, but I see now that I ain't.
Oh, howdy, characters.
Oh, hello, Cedric.
Well, how did the samples go?
You mean them souvenirs we give out for our reopening?
No, I mean, here, what's this? You ain't drank it yet.
Huh?
Well, if you don't want it, I do. I like it.
Cedric, put down that glass. Don't drink that stuff. Oh, Cedric, my goodness alive.
Oh, that's good.
Well, don't drink no more, Cedric.
No, you're getting poisoned.
Poison?
Why, sure, give me that glass.
Oh, I'm poisoned. Help, I'm going to die.
Come on, Cedric. I'll rush you to
Yeah,
the
yeah,
doctor.
come on.
I don't think I can make it.
Go on, Cedric. Go as long as it's your only chance.
Hurry up, Cedric. I'll take good care of you later.
Well, I don't know exactly what happened to Cedric, but whatever it is, it certainly won't help to lessen any of the suspicion built up in Lum and Abner's minds. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, every single day throughout the winter, millions of dollars are lost by wage earners because they can't go to work due to common colds. And you, too, will be lucky to escape a cold this winter. And that's why we say it's wise to be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. When you start catching cold, just call on Alka-Seltzer. It can give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. You'll like the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. Now, here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, eat wisely, dress warmly, and stay out of dress. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which often accompanies a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Really, there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. It's compounded by the Miles Laboratories from a secret scientific process. Get a large package from your druggist, and then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment.
tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Cedric's innocent act of bringing 2 glasses of his homemade root beer to the Jot-'em-Down store for Lum and Abner to sample had some horrible repercussions. Each of the old fellows thought the other had poisoned one of the glasses in an imagined attempt on the other's life in order to collect the life insurance money. During the juggling around of the glasses, in order to keep from drinking from the ill-fated one, Cedric somehow drank from the supposedly poisoned glass. Thereupon, he was hustled off to the doctor because Lum and Abner thought he was poisoned. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, it's always wise to avoid the wrong combinations of foods. I know it's easy to eat unwisely when you have a choice of many different things, especially when they all look so good. But wrong combinations often lead to disagreeable acid indigestion, and that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic help relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Now, only Miles Laboratories know how to compound Alka-Seltzer according to a secret scientific process. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. Then, for acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, Abner and Grandpappy Spears in the Jot-'em-Down store are trying to convince Cedric that he hadn't drunk any poison. Listen.
Look at me again, Mr. Abner. Am I turning green?
Of course you ain't, Cedric. I've told you that 1,000 or 100 times. No.
Well, I know I am turning green. Mr. Grandpap, you look at me.
I'm sick of looking at you.
Am I turning green?
For the land's sake, Cedric, please hash that up. You're the same color that you always was.
Well, what else happens to you when you get poisoned? Or to have some of the signs of it.
Cedric, if you was poisoned, you'd be dead by now.
Dead, huh?
Yes, sir.
Is that one of the main signs?
Yeah.
Well, I don't believe I've had that yet. Reckon you ought to feel my pulse just to make sure.
You're as much alive as you ever are, Cedric.
You sure I ain't turning green?
Oh, for the land's sakes, how many times do I have to tell you that you wasn't poisoned yesterday?
Well, you and Mr. Lum said I was. Rushed me over to the doctor.
Yeah, but Doc Miller never found no signs of poison in you. It was all a mistake somehow.
Well, who put the poison in that root beer anyway? That's what I want to know.
I told you it was all a mistake, Cedric. Now, just forget it.
I know there wasn't none in there when I brung them 2 glasses over here, 'cause I made the stuff myself.
Yeah, but you just left the root beer in here and then went out again, didn't you?
Yes, Mom.
You don't know what might have happened to it after that, do you?
No, Mom.
All right, then. Just don't ask questions about things that don't concern you, Cedric.
Now am I turning green?
Of course you ain't, no.
You ain't got no green paint, have you, Mr. Abner?
Cedric, what's the matter with you anyway?
Green paint or green ink or something. Well, see, Clarabelle's going to a box supper with Gomer tonight instead of me, and so I told her that I'd poison myself, and I'm turning green. I hate to go back on my word now.
Oh, yeah, that is a shame, I reckon.
I think I'll go home and lay down for a while. I might turn green yet. If that don't work, I might have to poison myself after all.
Cedric, now don't talk that way.
I'll let you know how I'll come out.
Yeah, I wish you would. Just go home, take it easy.
So long.
So long. And boy, bound and determined he's been poisoned.
And I still don't see how he kept from being.
Well, the only thing I can figure out that Lum must have made a mistake and picked up the wrong glass, Grandpap.
Got the one with the poison in it himself, huh?
Well, he must have.
How come him to do a thing like that, reckon?
I don't know. More likely the glasses got switched around or something. I'm sure glad you stopped me from drinking any of that stuff. I know that.
Yeah, well, you got to be on guard every second of the time with a spavined-legged fiend like him around.
Oh, I know. I just don't know how much longer I can go on like this. It's just making a nervous wreck out of me. That's what it's doing.
Well, Abner, I think the time's come for you to put a stop to this.
Put a stop to it?
Yes, sir.
How can you put a stop to a feller's trying to kill you and collect your insurance money?
Well, I don't know exactly.
So far, he's got himself a shotgun, made me fall off a step ladder, tried to get me to drink some poison root beer. So now I'm just waiting to see where he's going to try to strike today.
Well, I think the thing you ought to do, Abner, is to have some kind of a showdown with him.
Showdown?
Yeah, have a talk with him. Man to man, out-and-out talk with him. Let him know that you know what he's up to and that he can't get away with it.
Well, that's the trouble right there, Grandpap. He's come awful close to making a success out of it so far.
Yeah, go ahead and try my idea. Have a talk with him.
I'm afeard to be alone with him that long. Varmint's getting to be a regular maniac, and you know it, Grandpap.
Yeah, but the thing to do is to get this out in the open. Try to reason with him.
Oh, Prettlecracker.
And if he won't listen to reason and comes right out flat-footed and threatens you, why, then you can have him arrested and thrown in jail and put on a peace bond.
Well, I know something's got to be did. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, give it a try.
Well, believe it will, Grandpap. Yes, sir, I know that I'll do it. Yes, sir.
Hold on a second, Squire. I want to stop and get a pebble out of my shoe. Hurts every time I step on it.
No, I thought I noticed you was limping along there, Lum. Wondered if Abner had caused you any other accidents.
No, he ain't tried nothing since that poison deal yesterday.
Well,
Granny, it wasn't a pebble after all. That was a button off my shoe. I wondered how it worked its way down there now. I noticed one of them was loose when I was buttoning them up this morning.
yeah, well, you're lucky you found it too, Lum. Those buttons are not easy to get nowadays.
Granny, look at that, Squire. That'll give you an idea how upset this business with Abner's got me. Just look at the size of that hole in my sock.
Oh.
Ain't even had time to do my darning lately.
No. Well, Lum, I don't think that you should let this run on any longer.
Well, I'll sew it up as quick as I get time.
No, I mean this business about Abner.
Oh.
When he gets to the point where he's putting poison in root beer for you to drink, well, that's going too far, Lum.
Why, of course it is. I wish I had my button hook along.
Lum, you know, if Cedric had gotten the glass with poison in it, the one that you had, why, there would have been some serious complications to this.
Well, what about it if I'd have drunk it myself?
Oh, well, yes, that would have been serious, too, yes.
Fact is, I might and I did. I would have, too, if Abner hadn't have stopped me and wanted to trade glasses with me.
Well, now, right there's something that I can't understand. I don't see why Abner tried to stop you, as you say he did, when you already had the glass with the poison in it.
Well, see, he must have got mixed up somehow, because when Cedric picked up that other and drunk it, Abner was sure Cedric was poisoned.
I see. Well, I still say, Lum, you should put a stop to all this right now.
Granny, that's what I've been trying to do, but I can't figure out how to do it. That Abner's turned out to be a desperate criminal.
Yes, I know, but I think that you should have a showdown with him.
A showdown?
Yes, sir. Just let him know that you're aware of what he's trying to do. Tell him if he doesn't stop that you're going to call in the law. Now, I know you don't want to do that, Lum, but with the way Abner's turned out, I'm convinced that's the only thing for you to do.
Maybe you're right.
Oh, no doubt about it.
Ain't safe being around the little critter as it is, I know that.
No, well, you just try that, Lum. Well, I'll leave you here at the store. You go on in now and try it, Lum.
Well, why don't you come in with me, Squire?
No, I'm just on my way down to the drugstore to talk to Ed Beckley about some insurance. I think this is a job you have to do alone anyway. Good luck to you, Lum.
Yeah, I'll need it.
Well, I wish you wouldn't go, Grandpap. Hate to be left. Uh-oh. Howdy, Mr. Edwards.
How do you do, Mr. Peabody?
Now, Grandpap, you don't have to go, do you?
Yeah, I promised Charity I'd be home an hour ago, and I'm a feller that always loves to be on time. I'll see you later, Abner, and recollect what I said for you to do.
Yeah, I will.
Yeah, so long, Lum. Yeah, so long, Grandpap.
So long, Grandpap. Say, Mr. Edwards.
Yes, what is it, Mr. Peabody?
Well, no, nothing.
Nothing.
I forgot what it was now I was going to say.
Well, Mr. Peabody,
Well, I want to have a little talk with you.
You do? That's just what I wanted to have with you, too.
I don't want you to try nothing rash now till we got done talking either, understand? First of all, I want to say that nobody's fooling nobody else about what's going on around here.
That's just the way I feel about it.
Nobody's fooling nobody about toting a gun around.
I'm glad to hear you say that.
I might as well come right out and tell you that I've got a gun.
All right. I'll tell you the same thing. I've got one, too. Right there in my pocket. Loaded. So don't try nothing, kid.
Don't worry, I ain't going to. All I want you to do is throw that gun away.
Throw it away? Oh, no, you don't. You ain't unarming me, Mr. Edwards. How about you getting shot of that shotgun of yours?
Well, that don't matter. That's beside the point.
Oh, it is? Well, that's nice.
Well, are you going to do it or ain't you? You know, if you don't, I'll get the law on you.
You get it on me?
Yes, sir.
Doggos, I'll get it on
now,
you.
Listen, Mr. Peabody, don't be stubborn-headed about this. Throw that gun away.
What do you take me for, an idiot? I know what I'm a-doing.
Well, you'll never get away with it because I'm too smart for you.
Oh, you're too smart, huh? Well, I don't know what you're aiming on doing next, but if you ain't careful, you'll get a bullet in your head, I'll tell you that.
Threatening me, huh?
Yes,
That's all I
am.
wanted to know. Listen, you little varmint, the time's come for a showdown.
You dad
now.
blame right it has a showdown. I'll shoot it out with you or anything else you want to do.
Well, that's better than all this sneaking around that's been going on.
You bet it is. Get out your shooting iron, Mr. Edwards.
Well, hold on,
yes,
Mr.
sir. Get it out.
Peabody. You can't do it here in the store.
Huh?
You have to get out in the country for a duel.
I'll duel you any place you say. Just name it.
All right. Pin Oak Flat. Tomorrow morning at sunrise.
Sunrise?
I think that's when they have them.
Huh?
Either sunrise or sundown.
Well,
I forget
make
which.
up your mind. I ain't going out there twice.
Maybe we'll order a compromise and have it at 12 noon. I want to keep this thing close to being legal as we can.
All right. 12 o'clock tomorrow at noon. Pin Oak Flat.
Bring your second and be there on time.
Don't worry. I'll be there, Mr. Edwards. I'll be there.
Well, this has reached a more tragic climax than anyone suspected. This really looks serious. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, at the first sign of a cold, your doctor will tell you this is good advice. Be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And surveys show that you'll be lucky to escape a cold this winter. That's why it's wise to listen to this sound advice and then do something about it. Now, many thousands of people use Alka-Seltzer because it can give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. Here's how you can follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. You see, A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat, which often goes with a cold. It's soothing and effective. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large package from your druggist, then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. minds of Lum and Abner, the idea that each of them was planning to do away with the other in order to collect the insurance money finally reached a climax more dangerous than had ever been anticipated. In the heat of their rage, they agreed to a duel and set the place as Pin Oak Flats. The time, 12 o'clock noon. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, cautious people seldom make errors. Now, it's smart to be cautious, especially if you're going out to have a good time Saturday night. But just before you go, check up on your Alka-Seltzer so that you'll be sure to have some on hand when you want it. You see, sometimes, after an evening out, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach. Well, that's just the time you want Alka-Seltzer ready in your medicine cabinet. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. You can get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist in either the 30-cent Get Acquainted package or the large economical 60-cent size. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets, yet costs only twice as much. So get a package now. Remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the morning after. Never be caught without Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and his second, Cedric waiting for their adversaries at the dueling ground.
I bound you that Lum won't even show up here. What time's he getting to be, Cedric?
Oh, glad you asked me. Just a minute. Let me look here.
Yeah, I figured you'd want to show off your new watch. I'm sure this is the place where Lum said we was going to meet for the duel. Pin Oak Flats, he said. I know he did.
Let's see now. Don't talk so loud. Let's see. That's a 3 there. I know that for sure.
He's going to fool around and make me late for my lunch. What he's going to do?
No, it's a 3 because it says 3 right there.
Just had a hunch he wouldn't show up. That Lum talks big, but when you come right down to it, he's just a big Frady's cat.
The little hand tells the minutes, don't it?
What'd you say, Cedric?
The little hand's the minutes, ain't it?
What are you talking about?
Well, you asked me what time it was. I'm trying to figure it out for you.
Oh, well, I done looked at my own watch. About 5 minutes to 12.
Oh, well, that'll give me something to go on here. Let's see. See if I can figure it out now. See now. I get mixed up, kind of.
Yeah.
That's a 3 there, but it ain't got no hand pointing to it.
Never mind, Cedric.
Well, I'd like to get this for you as long as I'm your... What do you call me now?
My second.
Oh, yeah. Your second.
Yeah.
What's a second supposed to do at a duel, Mr. Abner?
I don't know. Lum said we was supposed to have one, that's all I know. Might be just something that he's made up. More likely he was just scared to come out here by himself and face me. That's the whole thing.
If that's a 3 there, that ought to be a 7 right there next to it. Or no, that's wrong.
Wait a minute. Yonder comes the old varmint right now. Look who he's got for a second. Mousy Gray.
It's 6:30.
Huh?
Thought you said the duel was going to be at 12 o'clock.
It is. Now, hush up, Cedric. And don't you act too friendly towards that mousing either. Recollect he's on Lum's side.
Yes, Mom.
For the land's sakes, what in the world has that Lum got on his lodge robe for? Look at him, Cedric.
Oh, goody. If you win, Mr. Abner, can I have that robe? It'd be nice for Halloween.
Yeah, hush up now, Cedric. How do you do, sir?
Well, I see you got here all right, Mr. Peabody.
Yeah, I got here.
Mr. Peabody, I want to introduce my second, Mr. Llewellyn Snavely Gray.
I know, Mousy.
Mr. Weehunt, this is Mr. Gray.
Hubba, hubba, Mousy.
Hubba, hubba, Cedric.
Wait a minute, what's that? Are you two giving signals?
Oh, no, Mom, that's just modern talk, Mr. Lum. Everybody says it over at school and around different places. It means, I don't believe I know. Just for sure what it does mean.
Well, come on, let's get this thing over with here.
But just a minute, Mr. Peabody. Do you know the rules?
The rules?
Yeah, there's certain rules you have to follow. The duel ain't legal, I don't think.
No. What I want to know is, what have you got your lodge robe on for?
This ain't a lodge robe. Today, it's a cape.
A cape?
All duelers wears capes.
Huh.
Leastways them that's got any brains does.
Well, I don't see what's so brainy about that.
When you get to shooting and ducking behind trees, you're going to get all tangled up in that thing.
In the first place, I take the cape off and hand it to my second before ever the shooting starts. In the second place, I ain't ducking behind no trees.
Yeah. Fight any way you want to, I don't care. I know what I'm going to do.
You'll fight according to the rules, or you ain't dueling me. I'll tell you that right here and now.
All right. No, me don't argue. Go ahead. Tell me the rules.
Well, to begin with, our second steps up and hands us our weapons.
Huh?
Our guns.
Oh. Well, I'm way ahead of you on that rule.
And then me and you stand with our backs to one another and...
Just stop right there. Wait just a minute. Whoa.
Now, what's the matter?
I figured you'd try something like that. Now, how can we shoot at one another if we ain't even facing one another?
Well, let me finish.
You expect us to use mirrors, shoot over our shoulders?
No, of course not. We stand there and...
I seen a feller at a carnival do that one. Wait a minute. Have you been practicing that, taking advantage of me? I dogged you ain't going to get away with it, Lum and Abner. I'll tell you that right now. You won't get away with it.
Well, calm down. Let me finish explaining this to you. After we stand there, back to back...
That's out. I'll tell you that right. No back-to-back business.
Then we each take 20 paces. That's steps.
Oh.
Forwards. Then we turn around and far.
Oh, well, that's better. Wait a minute. No. No, you don't. No, you don't.
What's the matter now?
Well, I see what you're doing. You got longer legs than I have, and you'll get there sooner, and then you can turn around and fire first.
Why, that's plumb silly.
You can do it.
We both take the same number of steps, so we both get there at the same time.
Huh?
Don't matter if one feller takes bigger steps than the other or not.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute, though. You'll be farther away from me than I am from you, and you're liable to get clean out of my range.
There'll be the same distance betwixt both of us. You see, if I walk in one direction and you... Well, it's too hard to explain to a feller like you. Just take my word for it.
Yeah. All right. Anything to stop arguing it. I still think there's something peculiar about it, though. I'd feel a heap better if you had little short legs, I know that.
All right, let's get this thing started. Come on now, stand here with your back to mine.
Lum, how about your robe? Or, your dueling cape?
Oh, yeah, that's right. Help me get it off, Mousy.
Yes, sir.
You want me to help you take off your sweater, Mr. Abner?
Why, of course not. It's too dead blame cold. I ain't going to stand here and freeze to death.
Yeah, that's better. All right, now my dueling pistol, Mousy.
Huh? You mean the shotgun?
Yeah.
My revolver, Cedric.
Oh, you done got it, Mr. Abner.
Oh, sure I had it in my hand. Been a snake, it bit me.
I don't know why you brung that thing. You can't hit nothing with it. You couldn't hit the side of a barn with a handful of shell corn.
I ain't trying to hit the side of a barn. I'll hit the side of you, though. I'll tell you that right now,
All right,
boy.
here we go, and don't leave out no numbers while you're counting either.
Leave 2 holes through you. That's all I'm going to leave.
Are you ready?
I reckon I am. I'm getting so mad. I better hurry up and get over with her.
That just suits me fine.
Don't argue with me now. I'll start a fist fight with you. Duel and fight.
I'm starting to count. You better be ready.
All right.
Step forward. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait a minute.
Now
Just
what?
a minute.
Another rule?
Yeah, I just recollected I was supposed to slap you in the face with my gloves.
Why? What have I did now?
Nothing. They always do that before they start a duel, though. I don't know why.
Well, now, just a minute. You have your hand inside or outside of that glove when you slap me with it?
Inside, I think.
Uh-oh.
But it don't make no difference. I forgot my gloves anyway. We just skip that part of it.
Well, that's a good idea. You go slapping me around, I'm liable to lose my tempers here. One of us might get hurt.
All right, let's start over now. Ready?
Yeah.
1, 2...
Wait a minute. This ain't gonna work.
Now, what's the matter?
If I take 20 paces in the direction I'm going, I'll wind up standing right out there in the open.
Well, what's the matter with that?
Well, I want to walk in some direction where I'll end up by a tree I can jump behind.
Abner, in dueling, you don't never get behind trees or nothing else.
Just stand right out in the open?
Why, sure.
Well, no wonder so many folks get killed doing this. I believe we better change that rule.
No, we ain't changing no rules. We're dueling right or we ain't dueling at all.
What did I get into here?
Are you ready now?
I reckon so. Still rather we'd pick out a couple of good sturdy trees and start blasting away.
Wait a minute. Here we go.
All right.
1, 2,
3.
Now, while these preparations were taking place, a fairly significant conversation was in progress in Squire Skimp's office.
Yes, just sit right down there, Grandpap. I've got a couple letters to sign. I'll be right with you.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead, Squire. What was you want to see me about?
Well, things are somewhat altered since I called you, Grandpap, but I'll tell you what it was anyway. As you undoubtedly know, this insurance matter between Lum and Abner has gone so far that now they've decided to have a duel.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
So I felt that as their friends, you and I should get together and try to find some way to talk them out of it.
Well, you ought to have thought about that sooner. I'd say it's kind of late now.
Well, I'll admit we shouldn't have let it go this far. However, now, since I called you a while ago, something has come up which seems to solve the whole thing.
What do you mean by that?
Well, in the mail that came in just now, there was a letter from my home office stating that Lum and Abner had both been turned down for that partnership insurance.
Turned down?
It seems that neither one of them passed the medical examination.
Oh, for pity's sake, that's a shame. A pigeon-toed shame. A shame, shame, shame.
Yes, I hate to lose the business, all right. But on the other hand, if it'll bring Lum and Abner back to their senses and make them friends again, I'm more than glad to lose the commission.
Yes, sir, that is a shame. Losing that insurance right when they could have used it, too. One of them could have.
Well, I hardly think that's the way to look at it, Grandpap. I'll call them up and tell them the good news, and that ought to straighten everything out.
I don't know how you can do that. I don't believe there's a phone out at Pin Oak Flats.
Well, no, I was going to call Pin Oak Flats.
Yeah, it's where they're dueling at.
What's that?
I said goodbye to Abner on his way out there. I wanted to go along and watch, but he wouldn't let me.
Well, why'd they go out there so early? The duel isn't supposed to take place until 12 midnight, is it?
No, 12 noon.
Noon? Oh, my goodness. What time is it now, Grandpap?
Well, it's 5 minutes.
Oh, my, come on, Grandpap. Come on, we got to get out there as quick as we can. Hurry up, or we'll be...
Well, thank goodness Squire, Skimp, and Grandpap got together. Now the question is, can they get to Pin Oak Flats in time? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, it's been said that money brings honor, friends, conquest, and kingdom. But I know many times you'd give all that for just one night's good sleep. And that's why so many people turn to Miles Nervine when nervous tension and overwrought nerves cause an occasional sleepless, restless night. You see, Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension. It's been making good for over 60 years. Try it next time you're jittery and cranky from the lack of sleep. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. So see your druggist now. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, when we last looked in on our friends, Lum and Abner, they were pacing off steps preparatory to firing their guns in a duel. The duel resulted from their suspicions that each of them was planning an attack on the other's life in order to collect money under the terms of their partnership insurance. At the same time, Squire Skimp received word that the insurance policies were canceled because the old fellows had failed to pass their medical examinations. And with this news, the Squire and Grandpap rushed to the scene of the duel, hoping to get there in time to prevent it. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Have you ever had one of those long, sleepless nights that seem to stretch into eternity? Well, when you experience one of those nights, try Miles Nervine. You see, Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may occasionally keep you awake. Try it when you're jittery and cranky from the lack of sleep. It's been making good for over 60 years. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution use only as directed. So see your druggist now. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Grandpappy Spears in the Jot-'em Down store discussing the duel with Abner. Listen.
Well, sir, I tell you, Abner, I never was so disappointed in all my life.
Oh, baby.
There we was, me and Squire, racing out to the dueling ground, expecting to see you and Lum blazing away at one another, and what do we find?
Grandpap, you said that 1,000 or 100 times.
What do we find? We find the two great duelers sitting there on the running board of Cedric's car, practical, with their arms around one
Now,
another.
listen,
Thought you was
Grandpap.
going to dance.
Oh, good.
What about the guns the duelers is going to duel with?
Oh, my.
Cedric and Mousy was using them to shoot at squirrels. Fine duel. Wonderful duel. Best duel I ever seen. Sassafras. Sassafras.
To hear you talk about it, think you wanted one of us to get killed.
Well, no, but when two big mouths claim they're going out to fight a duel, by Jiminy, I claim they ought to go through with the pigeon-toed thing.
Well, we tried to. I told you what happened.
Couple of dangerous men.
No. Grandpap, we started to go through with it. We wasn't a scared. We counted off 20 paces and then swung around and aimed our guns and, well, I don't know. Somehow or other, neither one of us could bring ourselves to pull the trigger.
Fine, wonderful duel, I must say.
It's a good thing we never, neither.
You mean 'cause you wouldn't have been able to collect that insurance? Even if one of you had a shot the other?
I don't mean that at all. I mean 'cause we both found out we'd made an awful mistake. See, after we wasn't able to shoot, why, we decided we better sit down and talk it over some more.
Yeah, fine kind of a duel. Sitting around talking instead of shooting.
Well, that was some of the best talking we ever done.
Two dangerous men.
Well, that's when we found out we'd both been suspicioning the other one for the same thing. Lum thought I was out to kill him to get his insurance money, and I thought he was out to get me for the same reason, and we was both wrong.
Well, are you sure you was wrong, though? How about that ladder?
What ladder?
The one you might not have broke your spavined-legged neck on. Don't you recollect? Lum was the one that had you climb up there.
I know
The reason that ladder broke and fell was on account of one of the legs had been whittled, might nine, too.
I can tell you about that.
I seen right where it was whittled. Seen it with my own eyes. That ladder was whittled by a human hand. That is, by a human hand and a knife.
Well, sure it was.
And that human belonged to a certain low-down, pigeon-toed critter that, well, that's my opinions anyway.
Well, I agree with you on that, too, 100%. And I'll tell you who it was. It was you.
Huh?
Don't you recollect, Grandpap, you sat out there in the feed room one day whittling on that step ladder? I kept telling you to stop it, but you kept right on doing it.
Now, wait a minute,
It
Ezra.
was you, I know it was. Reason I never recollected it at the time of the accident was 'cause my head was so full of suspicions that I was ready to believe anything about Lum.
All right, Jiminy, I do believe I recollect whittling that thing.
Of course you do.
Now that you named it.
And if you ever go around trying to put any more suspicions in my mind again Lum or anybody else, Grandpappy Spears, I'm going to take some rocks and run you right out of this town.
Now, just a second.
I'll do it. I'll run you so
far with
far
your
away
coat.
from Pine Ridge here you couldn't find your way back home with radars.
Radar?
Yes, sir.
What do you know about radar?
I know plenty about it.
All right, explain it to me. I'll wait.
I don't have to. There ain't no law says I got to explain nothing to you.
You don't know what it is. That's your whole trouble.
Is that so? I'll have you know, Mr. Spears, that my daughter, Pearl, at supper one day with a Navy feller in Washington's D.C., and this feller's brother was in the Navy, and his job was putting radar on battleships. And you tell me that I don't know nothing about radar.
What was the brother's name?
Why, Oh, well, I don't know what his name
That's what
is.
I figured. Don't know a spavinleg thing about it.
Now, listen here, Milford Avery Spears. If you think you can insult my daughter right in front of my face, you got another think coming.
I never insulted your
You
daughter.
did done it, too.
Listen here, you little sawed-off knock-kneed varmint. I'll pick you up with one hand
you
and...
go picking me up, you'll have a handful of wildcats. I'll hit you so hard on
What's
top
going
of...
on here?
Oh, well, howdy, Lum.
When are you two fellers going to stop fussing at one another? I could might not hear you clean across the street.
Well, Grandpap says my daughter Pearl never ate supper
All
with...
right. Don't tell me what Grandpap said. Just hush up and cut out all this prittle-prattle.
Well, all right, but Grandpap said...
I never done no such a
You
thing.
did done it,
Now,
too.
cut that
I
out.
heard him.
If you ain't careful, I'm going to throw both of you out of here.
Varmint,
This is a respective place of business. We can't put up with a lot of arguing and hollering.
Billy Goat.
Grandpap, maybe you better run down to the barber shop for a while. Give yourself and Abner a chance to cool off. What you fellers need is a 30-day cooling-off period.
Oh, cool him off. He ain't careful.
All right, Abner, now. We'll see you later on, Grandpap.
Don't
worry, I'm going. I can take a hint. I don't need to fall on a house.
Yeah,
Well, now, don't go away mad,
Let
Grandpap.
it go.
If I
Get
ever
on
come in
there.
this store again, I hope I choke.
I'll be proud to help you do it, too. Stick one of my fists down your throat. That's
Abner,
what I'll
I'm
do.
ashamed of you acting that way, a growed man.
Well, Grandpap
I
said...
don't care what Grandpap said. You ought to be more dignified. Just ignore them things Grandpap says. He don't know what he's talking about half the time, no way.
I'll say he don't. You know what he told me. Oh, wait a minute. There he comes back. I reckon what he wants now.
You don't even know how to spell it.
Huh? That's all he knows about it. I don't get on to go out there and pulverize him.
What can't you spell?
Radar. It's R-A-Y...
Wait a minute. Is that what you two fellas was arguing about? Radar?
Yeah,
That's
sort
a
of.
fine thing, fussing about something that neither one of you knows a thing about.
Is that so? Let me tell you something, Lum Eddard. My daughter, Pearl Peabody, ate supper with a Navy feller in Washington, D.C., and he's got a brother that's in the Navy, and during the war, this brother put radars on boats.
Well, that don't make you no expert on the subject.
Why? Well, maybe not. That dog ain't. There he is again. Now, listen here, you old Billy Goat. I don't...
I beg your pardon.
Huh?
Oh, my goodness. I'm sorry, mister. Abner never meant you. He thought you was somebody else coming in. A friend of his.
Yeah, friend, eh? Is that the usual greeting for a friend in this town?
No, just close friends, I reckon you'd say.
I see. Can you tell me where I might find the notary public?
Notary public?
Yes.
Well, let's see now. Abner, who is a notary public? I know we got one in town.
Yeah, I know we have. Recollect one year Ezra Seastrunk needed some papers notarized, and... Hey, wait a minute. What's the matter with me? I'm it.
Aye, Granny, that's right. How come us to forget that?
Oh, me, I don't know.
It's a good joke on us, ain't it, mister?
Yes, a good joke. Well, come, let's get this done. I'm in a hurry. I'm up here on a hunting trip. I'm keeping the rest of the party waiting, and I must get this in the mail tonight.
Oh, yeah, sure. Get out your stamp and all that stuff, Abner.
Yeah, I'm looking for it right now.
Well, how are things in your part of the country, mister?
Fine.
First time in Pine Ridge?
Yes. Come. Let's hurry this up, please.
Yeah, what's your trouble there, Abner? Can't you find a jump?
I know it's around here somewhere.
Well, here, I'll help you hunt. This man's in a hurry.
Hey, Lommy, look at this, Lom.
Yeah, what is it?
That old lodge picture we was hunting for the other day.
Oh, yeah, I'm
at
glad you
that.
found it. Let's see it. Well,
Hey, where am I in it, Lom?
that's you right there.
Is that me?
Yeah. Look here, mister. This is a picture of the lodge members. That's me right in the middle there. I was West Royal Exalted Lavender Eagle that year.
Yes, that's fine. This paper I want notarized is very important.
Yeah, Abner's getting a junk out for it now. That's Abner right there on the end there. Can't see him very well because Caleb Weon's standing right square in front of him. That's Caleb there, see?
Yes.
Abner, who's this over here? I don't recognize him.
Where's that, Lom?
Right here.
That's Charlie Redfield.
Sure. Well, he was blackballed, I thought.
Well, that was after this picture was took. See, his brother-in-law was a photographer, and he wouldn't take the picture unless we let Charlie be in it.
Good grief, I haven't time to stand here. Wait a minute, isn't that your notary seal there? Right there, and isn't that your rubber stamp right next to it?
Oh, yeah. Bit of snake and bit me. Yeah, sure. Give me a paper there.
Here you are.
All right, sir. Just put that little old seal on there. And that's it. Now just stamp it once. Yeah.
Granny, you don't have to stamp all over it,
That
Abner.
dog is when I notarize my notarize. Yeah, there, mister. That'll be 50 cents.
Yeah, well, wait, I haven't signed it yet. The idea is that you're supposed to witness my signature.
Oh, well, go ahead, sign it.
Well, don't you want any identification?
Oh, no, that's all right. You look like an honest feller. 50 cents, please.
By George, this is the worst. Wait a minute. Look here.
What's the matter?
Just look at the date on that rubber stamp. Your commission expired December 31st, 1935.
Huh?
What kind of a way to run things do you call this? I've never seen such laxity in a public officer in all my life. Borders on criminal negligence. You realize you've been notarizing illegally for 10 years?
Well, now, just a minute, mister. This ain't so serious. This paper's legal because the governor will reappoint Abner quick as I bring it to his attention. See, me and the governor are just like that.
Oh, you are?
Oh, yeah.
Well, I'm the governor, and I've never seen you before.
Huh?
And what's more, I'll see to it that your friend is never reappointed as a notary public as long as I'm in office.
Huh?
I may even take steps to have Pine Ridge removed from the state of Arkansas.
Well, it looks as though our friend is no longer a public officer. But will a man of his type be satisfied not to strike back? Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Well, it's almost February, and if you've escaped a cold so far this season, you're lucky. But you never know when a cold will come your way, so be prepared. Take advantage of the Alka-Seltzer Cold Comfort Treatment. See how easy it is to follow and how effective it can be. Here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, avoid exposure, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat, which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large package from your drugstore. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted package, yet costs only twice as much. Then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and Abner's great duel turned out well for all parties concerned. No shots were fired, and the old fellows finally reached an understanding. Both of them realized that they had been suspecting the other of the same thing. So now they're better friends than ever. However, peace did not reign long. It so happened that the governor was passing through Pine Ridge, and he wanted an important document notarized. Well, while Notary Public Peabody was gaily going about his official business, the governor noticed that Abner's notary commission had expired 10 years before. Now, we'll soon see what happened next. You know, ladies, it seems that shopping is always necessary. Now, when you're shopping and headaches result, remember Alka-Seltzer for pleasant, refreshing relief. See how quickly Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic sodium acetyl salicylate goes right to work on your headache. It can go to work fast because it's in solution when you drink it. That's why it can help you feel better so quickly. Yes, ma'am, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. It's compounded by Miles Laboratories under a secret scientific process. That's why we say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when you need it, be sure you have it. Now's the time to get a large economical package from your drugstore. The large family package contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their Jot-'em-Down store discussing Abner's demotion from public office. Listen.
Oh, well, that must have been a mistake, Miss Saxon. Oh, sure, we'll take care of that. Send it out on the deliver. Was anything else you's needing? Yeah, we got some nice fresh country butter.
Try to get rid of that if we can.
Well, I'd love to get shut of it. Don't need none, huh? How about some bacon?
What it gets for buying it.
All right, well, thank you for calling. Goodbye. Granny's Abner, you got to watch that.
I never bought that butter. You was the one that let Grandpappy Spears pan that off on you.
I ain't talking about the butter. We'll find somebody that'll use it. But you put Miss Saxon's order up wrong. Put in cornstarch instead of baking powder. And liquid shoe polish instead of ketchup.
Uh-oh.
That's the 4th mistake you've made on delivers today. What's the matter with you anyway?
Well, I'm sorry for Lum. I never meant to do that.
Are you sick?
No, well, Lum, I just can't get over feeling bad about losing my appointment as a notary public.
Oh, you still worrying about that, huh?
I can't help it, Lum. I've been a public officer of some kind for at least 20 years in this town. Now I get thrown out. I'm an old man, Lum, I can tell it.
No, you ain't, Abner. A man's just as old as he feels.
I never lived to be as old as I feel today. I'm just a nobody. A was been.
Has been.
Has been, was been, it all boils down to the same thing. I've been thrown right out of office. And by the governor. I'm a disgrace.
No, you ain't.
I am done it. Got unimpeached from office. When Elizabeth finds that out, she'll separate me sure as the world.
Ain't you told her yet?
Oh, no, of course not. Break her poor little heart. She's always been so proud of me for being a public officer. Might not every time she writes a letter to any of her relays, she works that into it some way. Everybody had a good time at the governor's banquet last night or something like that.
Well, does she actually put that in her letter?
Yeah, generally, especially if the relate she's writing to lives a long ways away from here.
Well, just being a notary public don't let you go to no governor's banquets.
Well, she don't say we go. She just says everybody has a good time. Of course, her relates don't know what happened. Just shows you, though, how much this has meant to Elizabeth.
Well, I think you're making a molehill out of a mountain, looks to me like.
No, I ain't, Lum. And there's little Pearl, my daughter. She ever finds out her papa's been run out of office, she's liable to suicide herself. Or wear black dresses all the rest of her life. That's what I'm doing to my own little daughter.
Oh, now, Abner.
Bless her heart. Bless her little heart.
Abner, you're taking this too hard. It ain't that serious. Honest, it ain't.
It is to me, Lum. Being out of office is the worst blow that's ever been struck at me.
Well, Abner, in the first place, you ain't been in office for 10 years now.
Huh?
Your commission as a notary public's expired in 1935. That's what made the governor get so riled up.
Yeah, but I'd forgot about that. So as far as I was concerned, I was still in office, Lum.
Fact is, any papers you notarized in the last 10 years is unlegal.
Yeah.
All them 50 cents you collected was unlegal, too. Embezzling public funds, I think you'd call it.
Now, Lum, don't start telling me things like that. I've got enough trouble as it is. Being a disgrace is enough for one day without being a bezzler, too.
Just a lucky thing for you that nobody ever checked up on you before. Or that you never done much business.
Well, now, Lum, what am I going to do? How can I walk down the road and hold my head up? Everybody'll keep pointing at me and say, there he is, thrown out of office. A no-count nobody was being...
Sakes, Abner, you carry on like you was a Bendix Arnold.
Bendix Arnold? Who's that?
Oh, he was a feller that treasoned again the government.
What happened to him?
I don't know. Run him clean out of the country, I think.
See there? What did I tell you? That's what they'll do to me,
Oh,
too.
that's silly, Abner. You never treasoned again the Giverman.
The way the governor carried on yesterday, you'd have thought I'd have done everything.
Well, he was just in a hurry and was kind of upset and everything.
I know one thing. I'll never get to go to another one of the governor's banquets again.
Well, you never went to none of them before.
What? Oh, that's right. Well, Elizabeth will have to stop putting that in her letters, though.
Look, Abner, I don't blame you for feeling kind of bad about this. I didn't exactly appreciate his altitude myself. After all, I don't see that it's a dad-blamed importance to have that commission renewed every year. It just takes up somebody's time. But I wouldn't feel too bad about it if I was you.
I do, though, Lum.
What I didn't like was that remark he made about Pine Ridge, saying he's going to take steps to have it removed out of the state of Arkansas.
Can he do that?
Why, no. Leastways, I don't think he can.
Be a pretty big job lifting up a whole town and setting it down some other state. Reckon where we'll wind up at, Oklahoma?
I don't think he actually meant that literal.
There's a lot of room for extra town down there in Texas, but I don't believe I'd want to be in the same state with my brother-in-law, that varmint. Reckon Florida'd like another town.
Well, Abner, he ain't going to move Pine Ridge.
Wish he'd set us down in California. I could just reach out and grab an orange any time I wanted one. Knob-hob with them moving picture stars. That Ronald Duck and Betty Gables and Rin Tin Tin and Boston.
Now, don't get
Black
carried
Lady.
away, Abner. Pine Ridge is staying right where it's at.
Well, I don't know, Lum. I'm sort of getting like that California idea.
See, the governor was just upset kind of the way you was running your office.
Danny Duncan.
And on account of you ruined that paper he wanted notarized. I reckon you can't much blame him.
No, maybe not. I don't know.
But I sort of resented him incinerating that the whole town was run the way you run the notary public's office.
Did he do that?
I don't know where he exactly did or not, but I grant as I know this, Pine Ridge is one of the best-run towns in the whole country, including Canada and Alaska. And I'd like to prove it to him, too.
Well, how do you prove a thing like that,
Well,
though?
you just... well, I don't know how you would do that.
I don't either. I don't know about this.
You know, it might be a good idea to take this up with the Board of Aldermen. Tell them we've got to advertise Pine Ridge.
Advertise it? You mean we're going to sell it?
No, just let folks know all about it. Let them know it's on the map. Let them know it's a big progress town. Brag on ourselves a little bit.
Well, is that nice to go around bragging?
In this case it is, yes. It's just civics pride. That's what it is.
Yes, huh?
I guess I'm going to do that right now. I'll get a hold of Ollie Ziegler and tell him my idea.
Ollie Ziegler?
Short and a long and a short. Yeah, he's secretary for the Board of Aldermen. He's the one that lets them know when there's going to be a board meeting and all that.
Well, I never knowed Ollie had that job.
Yeah, he used to have it anyway. Oh, wait. Hello?
Yeah.
Who is this? Oh, well, you're the feller I want, Ollie. No, this is Lum Edwards. Yeah, well, listen, Ollie, when's the next meeting of the aldermen?
Ex-notary public Peabody.
Oh, well, that is a shame. I see. All right, much obliged, Ollie. Goodbye.
Ain't Ollie the secretary after all?
Well, he got the books all right. That is part of them, but somehow they got in the wash tubs and got all the writing washed out of them.
The writing washed out of
So
him.
he don't know nothing about the meetings. What I better do is go right direct to the alderman.
Yeah.
Fact is, that's what I ought to done in the first place. As long as it's something as important as this is.
Yeah, well, who are you calling there now?
Luther Phillips, short and too long.
Oh, is he one of the aldermen?
Yeah, sure. Hello, Miss Phillips.
Oh, that's his ring.
Is Luther at home? Oh, I see. Well, maybe you can help me. Do you know when Luther's going to the next alderman meeting?
Oh, I just can't get used to talking on the phone.
Well, how come? Oh, I see. Well, much obliged, Miss Phillips, anyway. Goodbye.
What's the trouble with Luther?
Oh, he had a sort of a fight with Grimy Ludlow at one of the alderman meetings and ain't been to a meeting since then. That was 3 years ago.
What'd they fight about?
Oh, something about a little old checker game.
Well, I don't blame him. I never did like the way that Grimy played checkers. Always making up a batch of new rules of his own.
Let's see. No use calling Grimy.
Oh, that varmint, no.
He's at the county seat mixed up in some trial there.
Yeah, he's courting this week, I believe.
Non-supporting his woman, I believe it is. Who's the other alderman?
Well, Eli White was the alderman at one time. I think he went out of office a few years back, though.
Yeah, that's right. Who'd they elect in his place?
Well, let's see, Lordy, I don't know, Lum.
I don't believe nobody was ever elected. Come to think of it, the election was postponed on account of the flood that year, and they never did get around to holding it.
Yeah, I recollect that, yeah. Who you going to call up now, then?
Well, there's only one thing to do. Go right direct to the mayor. I'll call him right away.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Go
I'm
right
going to tell him he better do something about that alderman situation. Besides, advertising what a good run town Pine Ridge.
Yeah, tell him to get busy.
Well, wait a minute. I can't call him.
Why not?
You know who the mayor is, don't you?
Why, sure, it's, let's see now, oh, yeah, it's, Howard Polk, that's who it is.
That's right. And Howard Pope moved to Oklahoma 4 years ago.
Huh.
This town ain't got a mayor, Abner. Granny, this is the worst run place I ever seen.
Dog as I believe it is, too, Lum.
I'll tell you one thing. I'm going to do something about it, too. Starting right today, I'm taking action. Pine Ridge is going to take its place again as one of the outstanding metropolises of the nation.
Well, it looks as though Pine Ridge is going to take quite a bit of doing over to get it back into shape. So Lum has a big job ahead of him. Join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, do you like your heaviest meals in the evening? Well, many people do. And as a result, do you sometimes spend the evening feeling miserable? Well, overeating often results in acid indigestion. So next time that happens to you, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Just drink a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. It can help you feel better fast. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. You'll appreciate the fast way Alka-Seltzer can turn discomfort into comfort. The way it helps reduce gastric hyperacidity. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large package today. Then be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, after Abner was removed from office as notary public, Lum decided it was time to appeal to the town council and urged the alderman to help remove the stigma that Pine Ridge was run poorly. Something must be done to prove that the little city was really progressive. However, in trying to do this, Lum found out that the alderman had failed to hold meetings during the last 2 years, and that the mayor had moved away and left the town with no one in office. Whereupon Citizen Lum determined to do something about this deplorable situation. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, did you ever stop and think about all the people you know who have colds? Well, if you did, you wouldn't be surprised that a recent reliable survey estimates that during the winter, there are not less than 15 million people in this country who have colds. Yes, you will be lucky to escape a cold this winter. And that's why this is sound advice.
Be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
Now, if you catch cold, the first thing you want is relief from that miserable, headachy, feverish feeling. Well, you like the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. And here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest. Eat wisely, dress warmly, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Get a large family-size package of Alka-Seltzer from your druggist. And then follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. And remember,
Be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
and now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in their jot-em-down store. Lum has just returned from a session with the alderman. Listen.
Yeah, well, hurry up, Lum. Tell me all about it. Now, what happened at the meeting?
Well, wait a minute. Let me get my hat off first.
Well, hurry up. Get it off. Are they going to do anything about Pine Ridge?
Oh, you bet your life there.
Yeah, well, did you talk to them about me?
About you.
Yeah. You said yesterday you'd try to do something about getting me back into public office again.
Oh, yeah, I did mention that, didn't I?
Yeah, Lum, I've just got to get some kind of an office since I got thrown out of my notary public's job. What'd you figure out for me?
Well, to be right honest, Abner, we never did get around to that subject.
Didn't get around? Well, Lum, you said you was going to. Promised me, I think.
Well, yeah, but I meant sometime later we'd take that up. I had more important things to discuss today.
Lum, you don't know how important this is to me. I've just got to get something else before I dare tell Elizabeth I've been unimpeached out of office.
Well, yeah, that's importance to you, but this other is importance to everybody in Pine Ridge. Every citizen, every man, woman, and child. Fact is, them some of the words I used in my speech this morning.
Oh, you, made a regular speech, huh?
Did I? You ought to have been there and heard me. I stood up there and I said to
Who
them...
all was there, Lum?
Oh, the two aldermen we got left, Luther Phillips and Grimy Ludlow, and Ollie Ziegler was there. He's secretary of the Board of Aldermen, you know.
Yeah, who else?
Oh, just a few of the leading citizens. Ezra C. Strunk and Earl Pomeroy and Eugene Blevins and a few others. Anyway, I said,
Well, didn't you mention my name just one time?
No, I never. I said, gentlemen, the time has come when we have to take Pine Ridge by the horns and pull it out of the frying pan into the fire.
Huh?
Gentlemen, I said, conditions and situations in our community has come to the end of the rope. One more straw, I said, will break the camel. And so, gentlemen,
well, howdy, Cedric. Come in.
Howdy, characters. Hubba, hubba.
Huh?
Anybody want to ride to the county seat? I'm getting ready to hit the road.
No, I don't believe so, Cedric. I just listened to Lum give his speech that he gave to the alderman this morning. You ought to stay and hear it. Go ahead, Lum. Cedric wants to hear it. I know he does.
No, not now, Abner.
Go on now. It's interesting.
Well, I ain't got time to listen now, no way. I got to be on my way.
Well, what are you going into the county seat for, Cedric? Going to buy something?
Oh, Natch.
Huh?
I'm going to buy me a waffles iron.
Well, going to iron yourself up a batch of waffles, huh?
Well, I'm figured on getting into the waffle racket, me and Gomer Bates.
You mean you're going in partnerships and sell them waffles?
Yes, Mom. It was sort of Gomer's idea. See, we're going into it 50-50.
Huh.
He's putting up the brains and I'm putting up the money.
You're putting up the money? Well, that don't sound like much of a good deal to me, Cedric.
Well, it didn't to Gomer neither, so I'm putting up the waffle iron, too.
Huh?
And the root beer, of course. And then I'm going to furnish a place for us to set up business in.
Well, Lord me, that sounds like a lopsided deal to me.
Yeah, I'd say somebody's sure getting the best of that.
Why, sure.
Yes, Mama, I think so, too, but don't tell Gomer. He thinks it's 50-50.
Huh?
I sure put one over on you, boy. Him and his brains.
Yeah. Well, whereabouts you going to set up this business, Cedric?
Oh, I think I can get one corner of Papa's blacksmith shop.
A waffle stand in a blacksmith shop?
Yes, Mom, I figured that'd be handy there.
Handy for what?
Oh, I don't know. I just figured it'd be handy.
Well, you've got some more figuring to do there, I believe, Cedric. Of course, I reckon you could put a little oats in the batter and feed them to the horses.
If the way they taste is any sign, Luke Spears has done taken up that idea.
Feeding waffles to horses?
No, putting oats in them.
Oh.
Never knowed you're supposed to put oats in waffles. I better take a note of that and tell it to my partner, Gomer.
Oh.
Well, I got to be going.
Well, now, Cedric, are you sure you can get one of them waffle irons? I don't know where the stores have got them things in stock yet or not.
Well, they got one at the hardware store in there at the county seat, and I know I can get that one.
Well, how do you know you can? They just got one. I bound you there's 100 other folks that want to buy that, too.
Well, we done thought of that, but Gomer told me what to do.
Gomer, huh?
Yeah, he's the brains, you know.
Yeah.
He said for me to offer him $15 or $20 over the regular price, and then they'd be sure to sell it to us.
Oh.
See, I'm putting up the money.
Yeah. Well, I hope you have good luck,
Now,
Cedric.
just a minute here, Cedric. I'm ashamed of you for even saying a thing like that.
Mom,
Well, what's wrong with that, Lum? He's got the money to pay for it.
That's one of the troubles. Lots of folks has got money to pay for stuff right now.
Gomer ain't, but he's got brains.
Yeah.
And they're out trying to buy things that are scarce. And on account of them being scarce, they're willing to pay higher prices. And the minute they do that, inflation starts. And believe me, that ain't no laughing matter.
Well, now, how else is Cedric going to get a waffle iron in?
Well, in the first place, if the fellow that runs the hardware store is a law-abiding citizen, he won't take no extra $10 or $15.
Oh.
There's still such a thing as ceiling prices. Anybody that pays over ceiling prices is just heading the country for finance ruin.
Huh.
Gosh, I never aimed on ruining the whole country, Mr. Lum.
Well, that's the trouble. A lot of folks don't realize what damage they might be doing.
Well, I still don't know how Cedric's going to get one of them waffle irons over.
Well, if he can't get one at the regular price, then he's just got to be patient and wait till more of them kind of things gets on the market. Now, he's lived this long without a waffle iron. We've all got to work together in this fight against inflation. You understand that?
Yes, Mom. Well, I don't know what I'll tell my partner, Gomer, though.
Yeah, wait a minute. I'll tell you, Cedric. We got one of them waffle irons over at our place. Hardly ever use it. Elizabeth generally makes pancakes anyway. Why don't you just borrow that till you can get one of your own?
Can we, sure enough?
Why, sure, Cedric. You just go on over there at the place and tell Elizabeth I said you could have it.
Well, much obliged.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'll get a sack of oats and we can go right into production today. So long.
So long. So is that boy.
So I said, gentlemen,
Huh?
we have reached a crisis in the affairs of our community.
What are you talking about?
That's the speech I gave this morning to the alderman.
Oh, that, yeah, sure. yeah, that was a good one, all right, Lum. Yes, sir, that was good. Interesting.
I ain't told it to you yet.
Huh? Oh. Well, go ahead and tell it to me. I'm anxious to know what you said anyway, I reckon.
Sure, I said plenty, I'll tell you that.
You did, huh?
One of the best speeches I ever give. If I do say so myself.
Well,
Wished I'd have got to finish it.
didn't you finish it?
No, see, some of the fellers was in sort of a hurry, and they interrupted me and asked me if I'd cut it short.
Oh.
Come to the point.
Uh-huh.
I had a good hour and a half's worth of speech left to go.
Yeah, well, that's too bad. I've heard you when you get started. You can talk long, I'll say that.
No, I got quite a bit of it done, though, before they stopped me. I told them this was the worst run town in the whole country.
Good for you.
Told them we just had 2 aldermen left and no mayor at all.
Did they recollect that Howard Polk, our old mayor, had moved to Oklahoma now?
Well, they all tried to make out like they knowed it all along. Was planning to do something about it, but I could tell.
Well, they sure slow planners, I'll say that for 'em. Might nigh 4 years ago that Mr. Polk moved away from here.
I told them that, too.
Good for you.
Just
Glad
come
you
right
did.
out flat-footed and said so.
Lazy varmint.
Gentlemen, I said, I'm just a plain citizen. But when the time comes for me to see my duty, I rise up on my hind feet and shoulder the responsibility.
Hooray!
I worked on my own way up to the top of the ladder as a leading business executive and member of the community. A self-made man, I told them. I owe my success to hard work and honesty.
Well,
Even as a kid of a boy, whilst walking 6 miles to school every morning in 3 foot of snow, barefooted.
I was wondering how long you was going to start talking there before you got into that part of your speech.
Abner, don't interrupt me.
Well, I know as long if you told them about walking barefoot through snow every morning, why, you could have told them about me wanting to get back into public office.
Abner, if you want to hear this speech of mine, you've got to hush up and stop interrupting me.
Oh, all right. Go ahead. What'd you say next?
Yeah, let's see. I said,
Doggy barefoot in the snow. Wouldn't mention my name.
I believe right there's where they stopped me.
Well, I can sure understand it.
Just when I was getting to the interesting part, too. Just as I was getting hot.
Yeah. Well, what happened after you got done talking? Did they all just get up and go home?
No, sir. Not on your life, they never. In my speech, I demanded action, and I grannies I got it. What was that?
They throwed you out, huh? Oh, something fell back there in the feed room. The boys are stacking feed back there, come in from the wholesale house. That's what it is. You mean they throwed you right out of the meeting?
No, of course not. They passed a resolution right then and there that they're going to hold a general election.
Election?
Yes, sir. For mayor. And any other office that ain't filled.
Oh, well, good for them, good for them.
When's it going to be?
Oh, pretty soon now. They're going to set a date for it at the next alderman's meeting. I guess now you'll see how much good I done this morning.
Yeah.
When L. Leonard sets out to do something, my granny's, he gets it done.
Yeah, you done all right, Lum. Who are they going to run for mayor?
Well, I don't know. I suppose it'll be... Wait a minute.
What's the matter?
Don't bother me right now, Abner. I think I'm getting a hidey.
Well, I wondered why you squinting up your eyes that way.
Well, the county judge squints his up whenever he thinks hard.
Yeah, I know.
I believe I've got it, Abner.
What?
You've been wanting to get back in public office. Aye, grannies, you may be our next mayor.
Well, what kind of an idea has Lum now? You don't suppose he has some secret political ambitions? I wonder. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, to be able to drift into restful sleep after a hard day at work is one of the greatest gifts nature has given to man. Sometimes, however, the luxury of sleep passes us by, and we just toss and turn all night. Well, when an occasional restless, sleepless night comes your way, remember Miles Nervine. Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves. It's been making good for over 60 years. Use it next time you're jittery and cranky from sleeplessness. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution used only as directed. So see your druggist today. Remember, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum's efforts to stir up a feeling of civic responsibility among Pine Ridge's aldermen and public officials resulted in a resolution to hold an election to fill the office of mayor and the other vacant offices. After reporting this to his partner, Lum then made a rather startling statement. He indicated that perhaps Abner might be Pine Ridge's next mayor. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, it's been said that the best doctors in the world are Dr. Diet, Dr. Quiet, and Dr. Merryman. And, friends, that's true. But I have something to add to those wise words, and that's Dr. Alka-Seltzer. Sometimes after an evening out when you overindulge and stay up pretty late, you wake the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach. Now, that's just the time you want Alka-Seltzer ready in your medicine cabinet. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. Get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist in either the large 60-cent family size or the 30-cent Get Acquainted package. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets, yet costs only twice as much. Remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. So get a package now. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store relating the rather astonishing bit of news about the proposed new mayor to Grandpa Beers.
The mayor of Pine Ridge?
Yeah.
You Abner Peabody, the mayor?
Yeah, that's what Lum said. He said, Abner, you might be our next mayor.
Oh, sassafras.
Them was his exact words.
You must have heard him wrong.
No, I never
Well, he
did.
must have been out of his head then.
Well, that's what I sort of thought at first, too, Grandpap, but no, sir, that Lum, he's serious about this.
Well, I'll be a monkey's fabbing-legged uncle.
See, I've been wanting to get back into some kind of a public's office ever since I lost out on my notary public's job, but, Lord me, I never had nothing like being mayor in my mind at all.
Well, I wouldn't think so.
Doggies, I just ain't got the talents for no office like that. I wouldn't know the first thing about being mayor.
Of course you wouldn't. Of course not. No, sir. No, never in the world.
Well, Grandpap, you don't have to agree with me so fast that way.
I'd make a better mayor than you would myself, even.
I don't know about that. You notice Lum never said that Grandpappy Spears might be our next mayor. He said I might be Abner Peabody.
Well, I don't know what he's got to say about it, being who's going to be mayor and always.
Well, he was the one that got the board of aldermen together and made a big speech to them, telling them something had to be did about Pine Ridge here.
Yeah, I heard all about that.
He told them that Pine Ridge never even had a mayor, on account of our last one moved away from here about 4 years ago. That's what
Yeah,
he
I know
said.
all about that speech.
Yes, sir.
Ezra Seastrunks told me.
That Lum made a dandy.
Said old Lum was standing up there blowing off steam and bragging about himself, and they had to shut him up so they could get something done.
Oh, well, he might have talked a little extra long, but nothing would have been done at all if Lum hadn't have got him started, I'll say that for him.
Maybe so, but that still don't give him the right to say who's going to be mayor.
Well...
It's up to the people. They do the voting.
Yeah, I know that.
Lum don't elect him. It's up to the people.
Yeah, you said
The
that.
citizens.
Sure.
They do the voting. The citizens elect him, not Lum.
Grandpap, I know that just as good as you
Yes,
do.
sir. The citizens do it. The people.
Oh, my.
And here's something else that seems curious to me.
I don't want to hear it.
Why ain't Lum going to run himself for mayor?
What? Huh?
You know, any time there's any big office open, like president or something, Lum always wants that job for himself.
Doggy, that's right, ain't it? Yeah. I never thought about that.
Yeah, it looks to me like there's something mighty curious about this.
Reckon why Lum does want to run me.
I don't know. I can't imagine.
There ain't no higher office he wants to save for himself, I know that. The mayor's the highest you can go in the town, ain't it?
Why, sure. Yeah, I'd watch my step by you, Abner.
Well, I can't see where he'd be up to anything, Grandpap. He just knowed that I wanted to get back into public office, so he more likely figured he's doing something nice for me. He's my best friend, you know that, Grandpap.
Politics is a bad thing to get mixed up in, Abner. I'd watch my step by you. Yes, sir, I'd just watch it.
Well, I don't see nothing for me to worry about, Grandpap. I wouldn't get elected no way, I don't reckon.
No, I reckon not.
But it does seem funny that Lum wouldn't want to run himself for that job.
I recollect one time Orlo Wormley got mixed up in politics.
He did, huh?
Yeah, Orlo got mixed up in politics and lived to regret it.
Well,
I forget where it was at now. Some town in Oklahoma, I believe it was. Or Kansas, maybe. Orlo lived in Kansas once.
well, that's nice.
Yeah, he lived in Missouri, too.
Huh.
And Nebraska. Orlo claims he's been in 39 of the 48 states.
Well,
And lived in 17 of them. But I don't believe it. Do you, Abner?
well, you know him better than I do, Grandpap.
Yeah, I don't believe it. He claims once that he taken a croquet mallet and knocked a croquet ball through 21 states.
In one whack?
No. Just kept hitting it.
Oh.
Little whacks. Hit it and catch up to it and hit it again.
Oh, I was going to say he must be able to sock a croquet ball something wonderful.
Oh, no. Far as that goes, I believe I can hit one further than he can. I recollect one time, Sunday afternoon it was, had some lemonade out in the front yard there, and me and Charity is playing again Orlo and Belvedere Craigmire. Did you know Belvedere, Abner?
No, I don't believe I ever did. No.
Wore a pink and blue checkered dress.
He did?
Belvedere was a woman.
Oh, well, that helps some, I guess.
Her own father, played the mandolin and had 2 diamond teeth. So they claim. I never seen them myself. Did you ever see him, Abner?
No, in fact, I don't even know who you're talking about, Grandpa.
His woman wanted one of the teeth to put in a ring for herself, but he wouldn't give him up, so finally she killed him. Beat him over the head with his own mandolin. That all seemed like a sad story to me.
Yeah, it is, sort of, yeah.
Nice mandolin, too. So they claimed. I never seen it myself.
Yeah, but, Grandpap, I don't see what this has got to do with what you started out to tell me.
Huh?
What about Arlo Wormley going into politics?
What about Arlo Wormley going into politics?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, I don't know. What do you think about it?
Huh?
He's a good man, I'll say that for him. What's he aiming on running for?
Well, Grandpap, you started out to tell me something about the time that Arlo got mixed.
Here's something else I'll say for him. He knows how to get himself a lot of good publicity. I recollect one time he taken a croquet mallet and knocked a croquet ball through 21 states.
Oh, my.
Got his picture in might nigh every paper in the country. Special when he come to the Mississippi River. See, Arlo couldn't swim a stroke.
Yeah, wait a minute, Grandpap. Yonder comes Lum.
Well, what did he do? He knocked his way up to Cairo, Illinois, and crossed the Mississippi River on the Cairo Bridge.
Yeah, listen, Grandpap.
The Cairo Bridge was completed in 1930. Has a span of 675 feet.
Yeah, Grandpap, listen to me for just a minute now.
What is it, Abner?
Don't tell Lum that I said anything about this mayor's business. He don't want that note around town yet, he said.
What mayor business is that? Mayor of Cairo, Illinois?
Oh, I know. Mind. Just let it go. Well, morning, Lum.
Good morning, Abner. Hello there, Grandpap.
Howdy, Lum.
Abner, you ain't been talking about you know what, have you?
I think we've been talking about some bridge over the Mississippi River, Lum.
At Cairo, Illinois. Has a span of 675 foot. I better go tell that to Charlie Redfield. He likes to keep up on things like that.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Grandpap. Go tell Charlie.
Yeah, I'll see you fellas later.
Yeah, don't get in an argument with him, though.
No, so long.
So long, Grandpap.
I feared for a minute you'd been telling Grandpap all about your running for mayor. And I'd rather you'd keep that sort of quiet till I get everything lined up. I want to run your campaign right.
Yeah, well, Lum, I sort of want to talk to you about this whole thing. It's been bothering me, Conley.
What do you mean, bothering you?
Well, I don't know. I just don't believe I ought to run for mayor.
Why not? You won't get back into public office, don't you?
Well, yeah.
All right, then.
Well, Lum, I just don't believe I've got the talents for it. I wouldn't make a good mayor.
Why, that's ridiculous. You'd make a terrible good mayor.
Would I?
Why, sure. You've got all the restrictions for such office. You're honest and upright and fair in all your dealings.
Well, yeah.
You're smart and intelligent. And you've got brains.
I have.
Well, you're a natural-born leader of men.
I am.
Of course you are.
Well.
You've got foresight and insight and outside and every kind of sight there is.
Well.
You've got a sort of a magneto personality. You've got determination. You're a quick thinker.
Donkeys.
Yeah. You're a keen judge of your fellow man and a far-seeing executive of the highest type.
I'm just getting to know myself. Go on, Lum. Tell me some more.
Well, I could, Abner, but there ain't no use if I've done convinced you that you're the man we want for our next mayor.
Well, Donkeys, I don't know where we could get a better feller. Magneto brains, natural born, far-seeing insight. What else am I now, Lum?
Well, you know it all as well as I do. Just don't let me ever hear you say again that you ain't got the talents for being mayor.
I don't know what I could have been thinking of to say it in the first place.
It's bad psychology for you to talk that way.
Yeah, sure.
So have confidence in yourself.
I will, yes, sir. I've got confidence. I've got it, yes, sir. Bobster, I have got confidence.
And if you start losing it, just recollect this. You ain't going to have to do much in office no ways.
How?
That'll all be done for you by the voice.
The voice?
The mystery man. The power behind the throne. The silent partner. The unseen hand.
What are you talking about anyway, Lum?
Abner, what this town needs is a strong, extra smart man that stays in the background. That don't want no glory for himself. But he's the man that runs things. A political boss of the highest type. And that's what Pine Ridge is going to have.
Well, who is this political boss?
Well, and I promise you'll never breathe his name to a living soul.
Well, how can I if I don't know who it is myself?
Abner, you're looking at him.
Huh?
Silent Lum Edwards, the secret boss of Pine Ridge, the mysterious figurehead.
Well, so that's the keynote to the forthcoming political scene in Pine Ridge. I just wonder how effective silent Lum Edwards is going to be, or how silent. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, I know you've all heard people say, I don't feel very well. It must be something I ate. Well, sometimes something you ate does cause acid indigestion. And acid indigestion is very distressing while it lasts. So to help keep it from lasting, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten a sour, acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. So that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know how to compound Alka-Seltzer from a secret scientific process. You can get this fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. And then be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, the mystery why Lum decided to run Abner for the now vacant office of mayor of Pine Ridge instead of himself was cleared up when Lum revealed he was planning to remain in the background as Silent Lum Edwards. He would be the town's new political boss who would merely run everything. After swearing Abner to secrecy, Lum settled down to making plans for a smooth functioning organization before announcing Abner's candidacy. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Ladies, when you're out shopping and you stop to check over your list, be sure you have everything you want. Now, think a second. How about that Alka-Seltzer supply? Are the tablets down to 4? Well, if they are, that's the time to buy some more. Remember Alka-Seltzer's pleasant, refreshing relief for those occasional shopping headaches. See how quickly Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic goes right to work on your headache. It can go to work fast because it dissolves into a solution before you drink it. Yes, Alka-Seltzer can give you the kind of relief you want when you want it. You see, it's compounded by Miles Laboratories according to a secret scientific process. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. And when you need it, be sure you have it. So get a large economical package from your drugstore today. The large family size contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller Get Acquainted package, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old politicians in the Jot-'em-Down store. Abner is a little confused about how things are being run. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, when are you going to tell them that I'm running for mayor? Nobody ain't going to vote for me unless they know I'm one of the candidates.
Well, they'll find out in plenty of time. Don't worry about that. Just leave that up to old Silent Lum Edwards.
Oh, you're going to silence me right out of the campaign if you ain't careful.
No, I won't. Trouble with you, you ain't been in politics long enough to know how us political bosses work.
Well, I was a notary public for about nigh 20 years.
Yeah, but the last 10 years you was plumb out of office and never even noticed.
Well, I still think we ought to tell the folks that I'm running so that I can start getting myself some votes.
I'll get the votes for you. What I want to do first is get everything organized.
Organized?
Yeah, I'll figure just how I'm going to handle everything. Study up our platform.
Well, I do. A platform? You mean I've got to stand up on a platform up there and make speeches to people? Doggone, I don't know nothing about making speeches, Lum. Let me stand on the ground. Don't get me up on no high platform.
No, I mean, we got to let people know just what you're fighting for.
Well, I know what I'm fighting for. I'm fighting to get elected as mayor of Pine Ridge, Arkansas. That's what I'm fighting for. I know that I'm going to get in that office and appoint a new constable around here, clean up the whole city government.
Yeah, but that ain't enough.
Ain't enough. That's the highest office in town.
Yeah, but here's what I mean, Abner. You see, Pine Ridge has let itself get pretty run down. Things are in bad shape here. That is, politics speaking. So what we need is some new life in our town government. Some new blood. Get some fellers in office that knows what they're doing.
I thought we was going to run me first.
That's what I mean. Somebody that'll give the citizens a square deal and opportunities for every man to get ahead.
That sounds good. I'll use that in my speeches. Yeah, from the ground on no platform.
What we need to do is sweep out the old and sweep in the new.
Now, wait a minute. That's the kind of work I'm trying to get away from, that sweeping, Lum. That's all I did here in the store as far back as I can recollect, sweep out.
I'm talking about political sweeping.
That's going to look fine. Me sitting there in a mayor's swiveled up chair with a silk hat on, my swallowtail coat, and a broom in my hand.
Wait a minute. Granny, that ain't a bad idea.
Huh?
Yes, sir. That's a gooder, Neb.
Now, just a minute now, Lum. What are you trying to do? Make me the laughing stock of the whole town?
No, I'm just trying to get you elected mayor. Here's what we'll do. We'll have some pictures of you taken, standing there with a broom in your hand. And underneath it, we'll put, "A new broom sweeps clean." Granny, that's practical a stroke of genius, you know it?
Now, just a minute, Lum. They want a mayor, not a street sweeper.
They want a man that'll clean up the town government. We're going to use that new broom thing as a slogan for your campaign. Now, Granny, wait a minute. That's what we'll name the party.
Huh?
We'll name it that, the New Broom Party. Makes a clean sweep. Granny, that sounds good, don't it?
And I wish you could think up something else for me to have my picture taken with sides of broom, though.
Well, just stop worrying about that. You ain't going to have to do no actual sweeping yourself.
Well, I better not. If I do have to do any of it in this new office, I'll take it up with the mayor out it. Anyway, I'll be the mayor myself. Keep forgetting that.
Yeah, you got to start acting more like a mayor, too. Be more dignified and all that.
Dignified, huh?
Yeah, act the importance. Show everybody what a big man you are. Natural-born leader of men. All that junk. I'd even start carrying a cane.
Cane? A walking stick?
Yeah. Sort of swing it when you walk down the street.
Well, that's a good idea. Always wanted an excuse to carry one of them. I reckon it'd be all right to carry my cane in my left hand.
Why, left hand?
Well, I'll be carrying a grocery basket in my right hand. I always carry them in my right arm when I'm making a delivery. Sort of seems like I'm stronger in my right arm some way.
Well, I don't believe you ought to carry the cane when you're making a delivery. Them two things don't go together, don't seem.
Well, maybe I ought to stop making a delivery altogether. Just let you do that. What do you think about that, Lum?
Well...
You said I was supposed to act dignified and important all the time from now on.
Yeah, I know, but...
Okay, that's a good idea. No more deliveries for me.
Well,
Abner.
now, wait a minute, Abner. We want to carry things too far.
Huh?
After all, the people want to vote for somebody like yourselves, a man of the people, a common man. Gives them confidence in you to see you out there every day earning an honest dollar.
Yeah, but a while ago you said that
Just recollect that I'm running your campaign, and don't ask so many questions. Don't you trust me?
Why, sure, I trust
All right, then. Now, the next thing we got to do is line up some other candidates.
To run again?
No, to run on our party ticket for the other offices that's open.
Oh.
Alderman, and recorder, and street commissioner, and dog catcher. I forget what all they are.
Well, are you going to run all that campaigns, too?
Why, sure. But they'll never know it.
They won't. Well, how can you run their campaigns without them seeing you and talking to you and all that?
Yeah, it is going to be kind of hard, ain't it?
Why, sure it is.
Wonder how them other political bosses work that. I know they all stay in the background and keep silent and secret and all that.
Yeah, well, if you expect to boss anybody, you're going to have to come right out flat-footed and tell them that you're their boss.
Maybe I could just hold party meetings at night. Keep the lamps turned down sort of low and wear a mask.
A mask?
Yeah.
Well, I've got a mask over at the place you can borrow if you want it. It's sort of a monkey face, awful comical looking. I wore it to a Halloween party one
Well, I
time.
don't want that. I've got
Well, it
that.
sure livened up the meetings, I'll say that
Well,
first.
Abner, I don't mean that kind of a mask. I'm talking about something...
Well, Cedric's got one. It's sort of an Irishman's face, got red chin whiskers. The funniest looking thing you ever set eyes on. Special when Cedric puts that thing on.
I just mean a plain black mask, just to keep folks from knowing who I am. Sort of
Well, I
like
don't-
hold-up men wear.
But you ain't going to hold up no politician.
No.
I don't see what you want to keep folks from knowing who you are for. You ain't done nothing bad. You ain't held up nobody, have you, Lauren?
The trouble with you, Abner, you just don't understand about how a political boss works.
Well, I reckon I don't.
See, he's supposed to keep out of the limelight, near as I can figure out.
Oh.
He gets things organized to where he can put different fellers in different offices. And then through them, he sort of runs the whole shebang.
You're going to run everything, huh?
Why, sure.
Oh.
I'm the one that wants to clean up this town, bring it to life again, give it a good, honest government.
Oh.
So natural, I'm the one who wants to be the boss and see that it's done.
Yeah, I reckon so.
But in order to do that, I've got to stay in the background, not let folks know I'm the power behind the scenes. And I want you to recollect that.
Yeah, I will.
Don't go around telling everybody that I'm running your campaign. Just tell them you're running your own.
Oh.
Tell them you're just a common man that's decided he wants to run for mayor.
Now, wait a minute. Now, let me get that. Now, run back over it again for me. I'm running my own
Wait a
campaign.
minute, there comes Squire Skimp up out there.
Oh.
Be extra sure and recollect what I told you when he's in.
Well, all right. I
One
won't say
fella, I don't want meddling around with my careers. Well, howdy, Squire.
Well, gentlemen, how my good friends this fine wintry day?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon,
Squire.
Squire.
Well, Abner, let me be the first to congratulate you.
Congratulate me.
Yes, I've just heard that you've thrown your hat in the ring, going to run for mayor in the coming election. I'm proud to hear it, Abner.
Wait a minute, where did you hear that, Squire? I haven't even, or that is, Abner ain't even announced that he's a candidate yet.
Well, as a matter of fact, Lum, it was sort of a rumor now that you mention it. It is true, though, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it's true, all right, Squire.
Abner, who did you tell this to?
Why, well, nobody. Nobody at all. Not our soul. Well, except for Grandpappy Spears.
Grandpap?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's plain. Might just as well put it on the front page of the newspapers to tell him.
Well, even if the word has gotten around a little prematurely, Lum, I still think it's a fine idea. Yes, I'd like to see you get in office, Abner.
Well, much obliged, Squire.
I suppose Lum is going to handle your campaign for you.
Why, yeah. No. I mean, no, he ain't, no.
Well, that's strange. Who is going to do it?
Why, nobody. I'm running my own. I'm just a common mayor that's...
Common man.
Oh, common man that's decided to run for common mayor.
He's on his own, Squire.
Well, now, that's no way to run a campaign. You need a good manager, Abner. You're liable to lose out altogether if you go into this thing ill-prepared. Lum, you better get in there and handle this for him.
Yeah, I know, but you see, the trouble of it, I'd rather not.
Well, you're his best friend, and Lum, he needs a friend at a time like this. Needs a good head to guide him, help him with his speeches and all that.
Yeah, but you see, the trouble...
Yes, Lum, you better do that. Abner, you talk to him now. You make him do it.
No, I don't believe I better, Squire.
Well, are you sure that you don't have somebody else for a manager?
No, nobody.
Well, I'll tell you what then, Abner. I'll take over that job myself.
Huh?
Yes, sir, I'm not going to stand by and let my good friend get defeated just because of poor management. No, sir.
Well, Squire...
Abner, have you thought up any general campaign line, any slogans, anything like that?
Well, I sort of thought about me being the new Broom Party, make a clean sweep, you know.
Excellent, great. Just the sort of thing we need. Well, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go back to the office and start building our program with that in mind, Abner. We'll put on a campaign like this town's never seen before. Well, so long, men. I'll see you later, Mayor.
Well, it looks as though candidate Abner is going to have plenty of management for his campaign. But I'm afraid it's going to lack one element. Harmony. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, friends, we hear so much about acid indigestion, I sometimes wonder if any of us are lucky enough to escape it. Now, if you have occasional acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps sweeten a sour acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. and its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know how to compound Alka-Seltzer according to a secret scientific process. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Now remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. Then, for occasional acid indigestions, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum's policy of trying to keep his identity a secret in his position as political boss threw a monkey wrench into his political machine right off the bat. Abner, the new Broom Party candidate for mayor, was not allowed to tell Squire Skimp who was managing his campaign. So the Squire, deciding that Abner would certainly need a manager, eagerly took over the job himself. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, folks, with the raw winds of February howling around us, there's no denying that the cold-catching season is still with us, and you'll be lucky to escape a cold. Now, your doctor will tell you this is sound advice.
Do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
Yes, at the first sign of a cold, the first thing you want is relief from the headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. And that's where Alka-Seltzer's easy ABC cold comfort treatment comes in. You see,
A.
Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package.
B.
Be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, avoid exposure, and stay out of drafts.
C.
Comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat which so often goes with a cold. It's so soothing. So get a large economical package from your drugstore. Then you'll be ready to follow the easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. And when you're catching cold, remember,
do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Boss Lum in the Jot 'em Down store giving some emphatic instructions to candidate Abner.
Well, I don't know how you're going to do it, but just see that it gets done.
Well, law me, Lum, I don't know how to get you to Squire. Seems to me like if he was nice enough to say he'd be my campaign manager, I ought to let him do it.
How many times do I have to tell you you've done got a campaign manager? Me. You can't have two of them.
Uh-huh.
Why, no, they just get everything mixed up.
Oh.
I don't see why you ever let Squire talk you into this in the first place.
I never let him. He just done it. What could I do? You told me I wasn't supposed to say anything about you handling my campaign.
Yeah, I know I did,
you
but I thought
said you wanted to stay in the background, be the mystery man. Silent Lum Edders, that's what you said.
Well, Abner, listen.
So when Squire asked me if I had a manager, all I could do was say no.
Well, look, Abner, either you get shut or Squire as your manager, or I'm going to sweep you clean out of the new Broom Party.
Well, now, wait a minute. Now, don't do that. Now.
All right, then. Do what I say.
All right.
I can't have him interfering with all my plans.
All right.
If I'm going to be the political boss and clean up this town, I've got to run things my own way. That's all there are to it.
All right, all right, all right.
Get on the phone right now and tell Squire he's all done.
Well, what'll I tell him if he asks me who is going to be my manager?
Well, tell him the big wheel is.
Well, the what?
The big wheel.
What in the world is that?
That's me.
You?
Yes, sir. That's the name I've studied up for myself when I'm being the political boss.
Well,
That's the only name anybody will ever know me by.
well, where in the world did you ever get a name like it? You've been reading too many of them comic books, Lord.
No, I don't. You don't think of a big wheel as being the main part of a machine, the part that runs it, and that's me.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
I'm the one that's going to run this machine.
Machine? Hey, you got yourself a sewing machine?
No, of course not.
Well, what kind of a machine is this that you're going to run then?
A political machine.
What's that? One of them electric machines where you vote by pressing a button like we seen in the newsreels one time?
No, that's a voting machine.
Yeah.
A political machine is an organization like I'm building up to put different fellers in office and control things in general.
Oh, general, huh?
Fact is, I got one of my future henchmen coming over today.
Henchman?
Yeah. That's what us political bosses calls the fellers we have working for us. Ward heels and all that.
Huh?
Get on the phone now and call Squire.
Yeah, well, now, Lord.
No, the big wheel has spoke.
Huh?
Hurry up. Do like I say.
Well, all right, I'll call him.
There. I want Squire skimping my organization. I'll let him know. Or that is, the big wheel will let him know.
Of course, you know, that Squire has some pretty good ideas about political campaigns and all that.
Yeah, not half as good as the big wheel gets, though.
Well, I still say he gets that one. Hello? Is that you, Squire? This is Abner. Yeah, yeah, the mayor.
Go on, tell him now.
Yeah, well, say, Squire, what I'm calling you for is... Huh? Oh! Yeah, that does sound like a good idea. Yes, sir.
Abner, don't listen to his ideas.
Oh, yeah, that ought to get me a big batch of votes, Squire.
Tell him you're getting shut of it.
Yeah.
Go on, tell him.
Well, say, Squire, what I wanted to say was that... Huh?
You're just getting in deeper all the time.
Well, I don't know about that now, Squire.
Hurry up, Abner.
Well, sure, I can ask him, I reckon. Just a minute. Hey,
Now, what is it?
Do you want to run for office, too?
Me?
Yeah, Squire said he figures he might be able to get you in as park superintendent or something.
Really, don't he know he's talking about the big wheel?
I don't believe he does.
That's an or so.
Well, what you want me to tell him he's waiting for?
Abner, you know better than to ask me such a question as that. Now, get back on the phone there and get done talking to him.
Well, all right. Hello, Squire. I guess you better hold up on that deal. Yeah, that's it. He wants to think it over, I think.
That ain't what I said. I done thought it over.
Yeah, well, sure. I reckon he could handle the job all right, Squire.
Abner, if you don't hang up, I'm going to whop you right on top of the head.
Say, Squire, I guess I've got to hang up. I've got up some business to take care of here. Yeah, all right, Squire. Yeah. Uh-huh. All right,
hang up, Abner.
All right.
Gotta have more respect for the big wheel. That's all there are to it.
Well, Lum, it ain't my fault. Squire just asked me.
Wait a minute. You never told him you was getting shut of him as your manager.
Well, you told me to hang up.
Well, don't listen to everything I say. Do your own thinking once in a while. Now get back on the phone there and do like I say. Oh, wait a minute. Don't do it now. Never mind. There comes Cedric. He's early.
Early? Was you expecting him?
Yeah, he's the henchman I was telling you about.
Cedric?
Or that is, he's going to be one of them after I interview him.
Oh.
He wasn't supposed to get here yet, though. Ain't got time to put on my mask now.
Your mask?
Yeah, don't you know? That's how I'm going to keep my henchmen from knowing who the big wheel is. I know what I can do, though.
What? Well, howdy, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Abner. Hello, Mr. Lum.
How are you today, Cedric?
How's the waffle business, Cedric?
Mom?
You said the other day that you and Gomer Bates is putting up a waffle shop in one corner of your papa's blacksmith building.
Oh, yes, Mom. Going good. Selling lots of them. Yeah.
Must have a lot of customers.
Yeah. Oh, no, Mom. Just Papa.
Well, me, your papa like waffles that well?
Oh, he ain't eating them. He's using them to shoe horses with.
Huh?
He says they're awful good in this slippery weather. Got a good tread on them.
Does he nail them on or stick them on with the syrup, Cedric?
I ain't for sure, but I'll tell him about that syrup idea. He said he's having trouble getting the nails through him.
Well?
Whereabouts is Mr. Wheeler?
Huh?
A feller by the name of Mr. Wheeler or something like that called me up and said I was supposed to meet him here at the Jot 'em Down store.
No, me, I don't know no Mr. Wheeler, Cedric.
Wait a minute. That was the big wheel that called you, Cedric.
Oh.
Mom?
The big wheel. That's a famous political boss. He's back in the feed room, I think.
Oh, well, I'll go back there.
No, you wait here with Abner till I call you. Now, I'll go tell him you're here. Yeah, you bring Cedric back in a minute, Abner.
Yeah, all right, all right.
Who is this Mr. Wheel, anyway?
Why, well, he's just what Ron told you, Cedric, a political boss. Wears a mask, I think.
Man, like the Lone Ranger?
Yeah, sort of.
Maybe I ought to run home and get my bread wrappers I've been saving up.
Well, Cedric, he ain't really the Lone Ranger.
All right, Abner.
Oh, he's ready. Come on, Cedric, come on.
Yes, Mom. Reckon what he wants to see me about.
Well, you'll find out. You go right ahead, right through the door there, Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Go on, don't be scared. Yeah, see, that's him with the mask on there.
Who is this young feller, Mr. Peabody?
Well, you know Cedric. Excuse me, I forgot you the big wheel.
So this is Cedric.
Yes, Mom.
Well, don't try to get in his lap. He ain't Santa Claus, Cedric.
Well, I'm proud to meet up with you. I'm the big wheel.
Yes, Mom.
I'm looking for some good, faithful henchmen to work for the new Broom Party.
Oh, he's scared.
Your name was brung up to me as a fellow we might put dependence in.
Who brung his name up?
I'll have to ask you to hush up, Mr. Peabody.
Oh, yes, sir.
Now then, Cedric, I'm going to ask you a few questions first.
Don't shake that away, Cedric.
Here.
Well, just think now.
Are
Don't
you
start
honest?
bubbling up there and crying now. Cedric, here, ain't nothing to be scared here. I'll take that.
You hold my hand, Mr. Abner.
All right.
Hold my hand.
Now,
Do you believe in good, clean government? Do you believe in democracy? Do you believe in the platform of the new Broom Party?
Mom,
Good, you're in.
Oh.
Now I'll appoint you a head ward healer
wart healer.
for your district. That'll be over there around your papa's blacksmith shop. Reckon you can handle that all right?
Well, about the only way I know of getting shut of warts is to take a dime and rub it on each wart. And then
No, that ain't the way, Cedric. You take a dish rag and tie a knot in it for every wart you got, and then in the full of the moon, you dig a little hole in the ground.
Wait a minute, I said ward healer. That's a political job. It means handing out cigars along about election time and all that.
Well, I never heard of doing that away before. We always take a dish
Mr.
rag.
Peabody, please.
Oh, yes, sir.
All right, Cedric, you can go now. I'll let you know when I call the first meeting of the machine. That's all for now.
Yes, Mom.
Come on, Cedric. Now, right out through there. So long. See you later, Cedric. Boy, little feller, give him the dick.
I sure made a big impression on him, didn't
You sure did.
he? Yeah, big his eyes got every time he looked at me.
You just might not look scared plumb to death.
How do I look in this mask?
Better.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It gets kind of hot with it on. Is on the trouble.
Hey, wait a minute. Don't take it off. Cedric's coming back. Oh,
For goodness sake, reckon what do you want now?
I don't know. Don't tell him.
Say,
What is it, Cedric?
if I'm a wart healer, man, do I get to wear a mask like you're wearing, Mr. Lum?
Well, I don't know, but I'll bet that's the end of the secret identity of the big wheel. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, sometimes, friends, luxurious, peaceful sleep leaves us, and we find ourselves tossing and turning all night. Well, when an occasional restless, sleepless night comes your way, remember Miles Nervine. Now, Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which so often cause wakeful nights. It's been making good for over 60 years. Use it next time you're jittery and cranky from sleeplessness. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. So see your druggist today. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Silent Lum Edwards, the big wheel, the secret boss of Pine Ridge politics, practically was unmasked yesterday when his one and only ward healer, Cedric discovered who was the big boss. And when Cedric gets hold of the secret, it soon becomes general knowledge. However, Boss Edwards is pushing ahead with his plans for the new Broom Party with Abner as his chief candidate. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, has a miserable cold put a crimp in the way you feel lately? Well, if it has, remember your ABCs, the Alka-Seltzer ABCs for cold comfort. Here they are. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, dress warmly, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat which so often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large economical package from your drugstore. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. Then follow the simple, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort treatment. It's just as easy as ABC. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot-'em Down store talking on the telephone. Listen.
Yeah, well, that's fine, Earl. That's just dandy fine. Oh, that's all right. Just proud to have you in the new Broom Party. Yeah.
Yeah, say, Lum. Oh, excuse me, I never noticed you was on the phone there.
Well, with the Edwards machine behind you, Earl, I can practical guarantee you'll get elected.
Get elected? Earl?
Yeah, you bet, Earl. I'll talk to you some more about this pretty soon.
When I did.
All right, old boy. Goodbye.
Just a minute, Lum. I heard that. I heard what you told Earl.
Well, what of it?
You can't get away with that, that's what of it. You didn't expect me back from a deal ever so quick, did you?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Just 'cause Squire Skimp's my campaign manager, why, you've got sore, so you're going to drop me and run Earl Pomeroy again.
Oh, I see, for pity's sake.
Now, listen, this ain't no laughing matter, Mr. Big Wheels, or whoever you think you
Well,
are.
now, just calm yourself down, Abner, and you'll find out the facts about something before you go getting your back up over it this way. I ain't running Earl Pomeroy again you for mayor.
I heard you. You said you'd guarantee got elected.
Sure I did, but that was just for tax collector.
Huh.
See, I'm trying to line up a lot of good candidates for you to run on a ticket.
Oh.
We want to have a good, strong ticket all the way down the line.
Yeah, sure.
It'll help get you elected and help me afterwards, too.
What do you mean it'll help you?
Well, the more of my men I have in office, the more control I'll have over the town government. See, that's how us political bosses work.
Oh, yeah, I'm beginning to see. Who else is going to run on the new Broom Party ticket?
Well, I've got Dad Crockett lined up for dog catcher. And
Dad Crockett? Well, he's going to catch a dog with the slowest human I ever knowed in my life.
Well, it's just sort of a political job.
Catching dogs?
No, the office of it is.
Oh.
No, you wouldn't have no place in this town to put dogs even if you did catch them.
Yeah, no, you saved the town money, all right.
Now, I think I've talked Buford Adams into running for city clerk. He's well liked in the community. He ought to get us some votes.
Yeah, he'll be a good one. He's friendly. Grandpappy Spear says Buford always says hello when you meet him on the street. Grandpapa vote for him, I know he will.
Yeah, I'm going to try to get Will Spencer to run against Uncle Henry Lunsford for town marshal.
Well, now, Will Spencer wouldn't make no good town marshal,
Well, I don't know now. Don't forget he owns the printing shop. And if we've got him in our party, we might be able to get him to print up all of our handbills free.
Oh, doggies, I never thought about it.
Of course you never. Well, that's why the party needs a brainy boss like me. I'll tell you somebody else I'd like to get, and that's Ezra Seastrunk to run for alderman.
Ezra Seastrunk?
Yeah, he'd make a good alderman. About the richest fella in town, and I believe he'd make a pretty good donate to the party campaign fund.
Oh, yeah, he'll make a good alderman. Of course, I don't know whether he's going to be awful popular with the voters or not.
Oh, he'll be popular, all right. Don't forget this. He owns them grounds where the circuses all that set up their tents when they come to town. And they general give him a whole batch of passes to the circus. And you know how everybody tries to get on the good side of Ezra along about that time.
Yeah, but there ain't no circus going to be in Pine Ridge this time of the year, Lum.
Well, I thought about that, too. We might just accidental get a rumor started one of them's coming to town, though. Could happen, you know.
Yeah, could, I reckon.
Well, whether one comes or not, he'll make us about the best alderman of anybody I can think of.
Yeah, he's a good man. Yeah.
I better call him up right now and see if I can talk him into running.
Yeah, that's a good idea to do that. Wait a minute, Lum. You can't go calling folks up that way. They'll know who you are.
Oh, well, that's all right. I'll give up that idea of being a secret boss. I've dropped the big wheel.
You have, huh?
Yeah.
Oh.
Got to reading some history books, and I found out lots of other political bosses come right out flat-footed and said what they was. So I'm going to do it, too.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to do all my fighting right out in the open. Let everybody know exactly what's going on. That's the only way to run a political campaign.
You mean you ain't going to wear that mask no more?
Don't even mention that, Abner.
Huh?
Last night I had my mask on my way over to Mousy Gray's house to line him up for another ward healer, and that blame Henry Lunsford jumped out from behind a tree and arrested me.
Arrested you?
Yes, sir.
The big wheel?
Well, he tried to. I had an awful time convincing him who I was and what I was doing running around at night in a mask that way.
Doggy, that left us all that.
Well, now, don't you breathe a word of this to nobody. If that gets around town, it might ruin my career as a political boss.
Well, maybe you better get Uncle Henry in a new Broom Party or he'll go around telling it, Lum.
No, I want to run him out of office to show him he can't do nothing like that to Boss Edwards.
Boss Edwards?
Oh, yeah, that's what I want to be known as from now on. That's my new name.
Right out in public?
Yes, sir. You can tell everybody you see that your campaign manager for mayor is being run by Boss Edwards.
What about Squire Skimp, though? He's still going ahead with plans for getting me votes, Lum. As far as he's concerned, he's still my campaign manager.
Well, I ain't worried about that. Here's what I've decided. It's better to have a feller like Squire on your own side where you can keep an eye on him. That's the best way to handle somebody like him.
Yeah, but who's my manager then, him or you?
Well, I am actual. That is, I'm head of the whole party, the big boss.
Oh.
I'll let him manage your part of the campaign, but he'll actually be working for me. I'm the one he'll get his orders from.
Yeah, well, that sounds like a good idea. That's better than having you fellers fussing at one another. More than likely him and you get to fighting twixt yourselves and forget all about me, and I never would get to be mayor.
Well, don't worry. Nothing like that'll happen. As long as I'm running the party and everybody in it. That reminds me, I better call Ezra and get him lined up.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad you got that Squire Skimp thing straightened out.
Well, you can just leave everything up to me.
I just couldn't bring myself to get shut of Squire because he's got such good idea for politics and such as that.
Wait a minute. Hello, is that you, Ezra?
He's a brilliant man.
This is Boss Edwards.
Of the politics.
Boss Edwards. Lum Edwards. Yeah. Yeah. Well, say, Ezra, I was just lining up my candidates for the new Broom Party, and I was wondering if you'd consider running for alderman.
Well, you hadn't called yourself Boss Broom.
Oh, you done considered it, huh? Well, good. Huh? Oh.
A big sweep or something.
Well, Grannies, we'd like to have you run on our ticket, though. Well, who talked to you? Uh-huh. Well, I'm sorrowful, Ezra. Love to have had you with us.
Huh.
Yeah, all right. Goodbye.
Is he going to run on some other ticket?
Yeah, looks like there's another political party organizing in this town.
Who's back of it, Lum?
Well, he didn't want to tell me.
Oh.
I bound you it's Ezra yourself.
Ezra?
Yeah, that's more like the reason why he didn't want to talk about it. Trouble with him is he always wanted to get a lot of power for himself. Boss everybody and everything. I never did like that kind of a feller.
No.
Well, the thing to do is just get our campaign started and fight harder than ever. Grannies, we'll show that, Ezra.
Wait a minute. Here comes my manager, Lum.
Huh? Oh, Squire Skimp.
Yeah.
Good. I want to give him some orders and get him started work on some of my ideas.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, hi there, Squire, old boy. Come right in here.
Hello. How's our mayor today?
Oh, pretty good, Squire, I reckon.
Glad you dropped over, Squire, because I want to have a talk with you.
Yes, well, Lum, I wonder if we can do that a little later on. I've got some business to talk over with Abner right now about the campaign and all, you know.
Yeah, well, that's sort of what I wanted to talk about.
Yeah, well, Lum, if it's that you still want to run for park superintendent, I'm sorry, but I've already got someone else for that post. However, when I have time, I might be able to figure out some other little office we can run you for.
Well, now, just a minute, Squire.
I'm sorry, Lum. If you'd have spoken up the other day, I'd have been more than glad to get you in as part superintendent. You know that. But now, don't worry. I'll take care of you all right, some way. Now, Abner, I've got some good news. I've got a good, strong ticket lined up to run with you.
Wait a minute. What do you mean you've got a strong ticket lined up?
Just what I said, Lum. I've got some good, strong candidates for every post. Will Spencer for city clerk, Ezra Seastrong for alderman.
Ezra Seastrong?
Yes. Now, please don't bother me for a while, Lum. I've got quite a few matters I want to discuss with Abner here. Come along, Abner. Maybe we'd better go back in the feed room.
Well, just a minute, Squire. I reckon I'll stay right here.
What? What's that, Abner?
See, Squire, Lum is the head feller in my campaign, and anything you got to say to me, why, you'll have to say it to him, too.
Yeah.
Well, now, wait just a minute, Abner. Let's get things straight here right now. I've built a party, I've selected the candidates, and I'm laying out the whole program. And I can't be bothered with any inexperienced politicians.
You referring to me?
Now, look, Abner, this is a great opportunity for you. With my party behind you, you're as good as in the mayor's office right now. And that's the only way that you can do it, is with the party. Now then, are you with me?
Well,
Look, Abner, I want you to get that job. Nothing else matters.
Well, Squire, here's my answer. The only way I'll run for office is to have Lum for my campaign manager, and that's that.
All right, if that's the way you want it, Abner, that's the way it'll be. But let me warn you, my party will sweep into office whoever I select to run against you. Well, good day, gentlemen. Good day.
Goodness, Abner, I don't know what to say.
Oh, well, I don't care. Glad I done it. Didn't want to be mayor, no way.
Don't want to be mayor?
No.
Well, you're going to be.
Huh?
I granny's mean you're going to put on the dad-blamedest campaign this town's ever saw. This is just what I need to get me into the fightin'est mood. The new Broom Party will sweep this town right off.
Well, it looks as though the fight is on with a reshuffling of party lines and a new incentive for political battle. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, it's always wise to eat slowly. And of course, sometimes hurry and worry will make you rush through a meal. And then you're in for real trouble. You see, rushing through a meal often leads to disagreeable acid indigestion. And that's where Alka-Seltzer comes in. Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps sweeten the sour acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often accompanies an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know how to compound Alka-Seltzer according to a secret scientific process. You can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. Yes, for disagreeable acid indigestion, be wise. Alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, after the big showdown between candidate Abner's two campaign managers, Squire, Skimp, and Lum, the political situation in Pine Ridge wound up something like this. Abner is sticking with Lum and the new Broom Party, while Squire, with practically all of the Broom's candidates, has formed an opposition party. However, as yet, Squire hasn't announced his candidate for mayor to run against Abner. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, for some reason, the hours of the night when you can't sleep seem to be unusually long. Yes, sir, the sleepless hours when you lie in bed, tossing and turning, seem to stretch into eternity. Now, when you experience one of those nights, try Miles Nervine. You see, Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may occasionally keep you awake. It's been making good for over 60 years. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. So see your druggist now. Remember, it's Nervine. Nervine. Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Boss Edwards and candidate Peabody in the Jotham Down store discussing their political prospects. Listen.
Well, now, Lum, are we still going to call ourselves a new Broom Party?
Of course we are. Squire can't take that away from us. We studied up that name ourselves.
Yeah.
Now we got a bigger sweeping job than ever to do. Got to sweep Squire and his crowd right out of the campaign.
Yeah, well, I just feared as long as he'd taken Mike and I all our candidates, why, he might could take the name of our party away from us, too.
No.
Oh, good.
For them candidates he taken away from us, he can have them.
Well, I don't know now, Lum. There's some awful good men there. Well, Earl Pomeroy, Will Spencer, Ezra C. Strong.
All right, they're good men, I'll admit
Yeah.
that. That means we'll have to fight a little harder to get our own party into power.
Our own party?
Yeah.
All we got left is me for mayor and Dad Crockett for dog catcher. Dad's the only one that stuck with us, looks like.
Yeah, that's right, ain't it?
That don't sound like we got a whole lot of power to me, just us two.
Well, I wouldn't be too sure about that. Here's what we can do. We'll concentrate on them two offices. Get you in at the top and him at the bottom, and that way we'll have them surrounded.
Hooray for us, hooray.
Let them have their in-between jobs. They won't be nothing but a batch of middlemen.
Hot dogs.
We'll have the government right where we want it.
Of course, what if I don't get elected mayor, though?
Oh, well, don't worry about that. They ain't got no candidate they can win over you, I know.
Well, who is it they're aiming on running again me? Have you heard?
No, I ain't. Heard a few rumors is about all. Nothing for sure.
Well, who'd they rumor about?
Oh, Mose Mooch and Tom Foster, and even Squire himself. None of them would be strong candidates, though.
Well, what about Squire?
Oh, no. He's pretty good eyes in his head on how to run a campaign and how to get votes and all such as that, I'll admit. But as far as being popular with the citizens itself, you know well as I do that folks wouldn't vote for him. Wouldn't trust him.
No, I reckon you're right about that.
The only feller I'd actually be worried about is Ezra C. Strunk, and Squire's got him running for alderman.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
With his standing in the community, he'd run anybody a good race. We're just lucky we ain't going to have to fight against him.
Yeah, I believe even my own woman, Elizabeth, would vote for Ezra instead of me. She's always telling me what a model husband Ezra is, that I ought to try to pattern myself after him. It's a dad blame sick of hearing it. I don't know what to do.
Well, I reckon you would say he's a sort of a model husband and father. And on top of that, he's a good out-loud talker.
Yeah.
I believe he could give a better speech than any man in this town. Outside of me, of course.
Yeah, he's good. He's a good stout talker.
Then he gets on his feet and gets his throat cleared to suit him and his nose blowed good. He can give some of the best out-loud talking I ever sat under.
Oh, he'll cut the dirt right out from under your feet. Ain't no two ways about
Awful
that.
pinted with his remarks.
Yes, he is now. He is that. Yes, sir. That Ezra don't back up. No.
Now, I'm glad we don't have to worry about him.
Yeah, me too.
And the only other feller I can think of that's got enough popularity and dynamo personality to give you a run for your money is me.
You?
Yeah, but I ain't running.
Oh.
You're safe there.
That scared me there for a minute.
No, it looks to me like it's going to be a landslide for you, Abner. A landslide.
Well.
I can see you now sitting in the mayor's chair.
You can?
Just sitting there, yeah.
Where's he sitting?
Who?
The mayor. You said I was sitting in his chair.
Well, natural. You're the mayor.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Keep forgetting that. Yeah, that's right.
You don't forget it quick as we get out our campaign posters. You're going to be plastered in every spot in town.
I am.
Yes, sir. I'll have you hung on every post in this city.
Huh?
No matter where you look, you're going to see a picture of Abner Peabody.
Oh, picture.
Pine Ridge's next mayor.
Hooray for me. Hooray for Abner. Hooray.
That reminds me, Abner. This afternoon, I want you to go over to the photographers and get some new pictures taken of yourself.
What's the matter with the ones I've got?
Well, we want some new ones. Some where you're holding a broom in your hand. You know, the new Broom Party and all that.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah.
I'll call up Dad Crockett and have him go along with you. We need some pictures of him, too. Chasing a dog or...
Is he going to be holding a broom, too?
No, I think we better get a net for him.
That's cuter. It's just what Mose Moots are saying about him the other day.
No, I don't mean that. I mean a dog catcher's net.
Oh.
Might even be a good idea to get a picture of him chasing a dog.
Yeah, if we can find a slow enough dog. You know, that Dad don't move very fast.
Well, I know what we can do.
Huh?
Think about it. Oh, no. That belongs to Ezra Seastrong.
What does?
Oh, I was going to say we could get that iron dog that Ezra's got sitting in front of his place over there. We could have a picture of Dad chasing that. Couldn't tell it weren't real in a photograph.
Yeah, I believe he could catch that one. Might give him a little head start, just to be sure, though.
Maybe we can get our ward healer to get the dog first.
Who?
Cedric. What's your regret? I appointed him ward healer.
Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, he ought to be able to get it. Long as Clarabelle Seastrong's his best girl.
And talking about him, I wonder where he's at now. Told him to get over here today because I've got a lot of chores lined up for him.
You going to have him start handing out cigars?
No, not yet. If we give cigars out now, everybody will have them smoked up by the time Election Day gets here, and then they'd forget who gave them to them.
Yeah, that's right. We better wait on that, I reckon. Say, Lum, how about buttons?
Buttons?
Yeah, you know them that says vote for Honest Abner on them and all that, them campaign buttons?
Well, that's one of the things I wanted to see Cedric about.
Well, he can't make them election buttons, can he?
Well, I know he can, but several days ago I called up an outfit at the county seat that makes them up, and they ought to be ready now.
You did?
Yeah, I think of that.
Well, good for you.
So I want Cedric to drive in there and get them.
Good. Hooray. Doggone, I just can't hardly wait to see him. I just love to wear them things. Pin them all over me. On my coat, on my hat band.
Well, I wouldn't put too many of them on.
Oh, I love them.
You can overdo that, you know.
Huh?
I don't know where it'd look right for the future mayor to go around in all decked out in election buttons or not. I've saw people at carnivals with them on. I'm looking for a sweetheart.
Yeah, well, I don't
my
want
wife,
that
but you kid.
But
They're
don't
silly.
put that on them, Elizabeth. Beat me to death, no. But I want them to say Honest Abner. If I get them, couldn't I just wear a few of them
Well, I
on?
guess so. Recollect, though, I want you to act dignified from now till the election.
I'll keep them polished.
No matter how hard it is for you to do it.
Yeah, well, I can do that. Don't worry.
I think maybe you ought to stop wearing that gray sweater and start wearing a regular suit, too.
Suit?
Yeah.
What's wrong with this sweater?
Well, nothing, but it just...
Only place it's wore out is, well, they're in the elbows. They sort of stick through a little. Elizabeth sewed nice new leather patches over that part, though. See here, look there,
I
Lum.
know.
See right there?
I saw your elbows before.
So that I can fall and never skin an elbow.
And trouble, you can see them things clean across the street.
Huh?
The sweater's just fine, but I thought maybe it might make you look more like a mayor if you had a regular coat on.
Oh.
Wait a minute, here comes Cedric now. About time he's getting here.
Yeah. Oh, he's hurrying. Well, howdy, Cedric.
Oh, howdy do. Ward Healer Wee Hunt reporting. What's cooking, Mr. Wheel?
I told you I ain't the big wheel no more, Cedric. I'm Boss Edwards.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. What'd you want me for, Mr. Boss?
Well, in the first place, where have you been? You're at least a couple of hours late.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Well, I know it. I'm sorrowful, Mr. Boss. Clarabelle Seastrunk wanted me to do a favorance for her, and I knowed if I never done it, why, she'd get Gomer Bates, and he's my rival, you know.
Yeah, what favors did Clarabelle want you to do, Cedric?
Well, never mind that now. I want Cedric to get started on some of these other things.
Oh, yeah, them buttons. Get them as quick as you can.
Cedric, I want you to drive to the county seat and go to this address. I got it right here. Here, I've got it wrote down on this slip of paper for you.
Yes, Mom.
And they'll have a couple of boxes of election buttons for you to pick up.
Yes, Mom.
And then stop in at the printers there and ask them how quick they can print us up some handbills and posters.
Well, what's the matter with having Will Spencer do it, Lum? He's right here in town.
Yeah, but he's lined up with Squire's party.
Oh.
And he's so busy printing up stuff for them. He said he couldn't get to our order for a couple of days yet.
That snake in the weeds.
So do that, Cedric, and let's see, I believe there was something else I wanted you to see
Just
about.
hurry up and get them buttons, that's all I want.
Yeah, I can't recollect what it is now. More than likely I'll think of it right after you've left, or that's all there's a way of it.
Yeah, well, the buttons is the most important thing anyway.
Well, you can have some more time to think up what it is, Mr. Boss, because I can't leave right now, no ways.
Why can't you, Cedric? We got to get them buttons.
Well, see, I ain't done doing this favor for Clarabelle Seastrunk yet.
Oh, well, Lord me, I'll be glad to finish that up for you. Anything to get you started.
What you showing off, Mr. Abner?
Why, sure.
Well, here, all
what
you
is it?
have to do is take this package of junk and stand down there by the barber shop and hand them out to folks.
Well, Lord me, that's easy. Give them here.
Wait a minute, what are them things? Look like handbills. What do they say?
Well, I don't know. I worked so fast handing them out, I never did have a chance to read them.
Oh, my goodness alive. Cedric, have you actually been handing these things out?
Yes, Mom. Can't see why Clarabelle wanted something like this did for her in the first place.
Well, I can tell you why. Listen to this, Abner.
What is it?
Says, announcing the new conservative liberal party and its sterling candidate for mayor, Ezra D. Seastrong.
Ezra
The
Seastrong?
People's Choice.
Well, at last, the new Broomers know who they must battle in the race for mayor. And I think they're a little worried about it. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, traditionally, Saturday night is the night for everyone to have a good time. And that's why we suggest you check up on your Alka-Seltzer supply before you start the evening's fun. You see, sometimes after an evening out, when you overindulge and stay up late, you wake up the next morning with a headache or an acid-upset stomach. Now, that's just the time you want Alka-Seltzer ready in your medicine cabinet. And here's something else to keep in mind. By taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the next morning. You can get Alka-Seltzer from your druggist in either the large 60-cent family size or the 30-cent Get Acquainted package. The large package contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small package, yet costs only twice as much. Remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid distress the next morning. So get a package now. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, the new Broom Party is slowly being whipped into shape by Boss Edwards. But it looks as though Squire Skimp's opposition party has stolen the march by taking most of the Broom's candidates and by running politically potent Ezra Seastrunk against Abner for mayor. Actually, the new Broom Party now consists of only Boss Lum, Ward Heeler Cedric Weehunt, Abner for mayor, and Dad Crockett for dog catcher. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, a national survey reveals that the cost of coals in work days lost is $1.5 billion every year. That's a lot of money, and it means a lot of miserable people. And that's why we say watch out for colds. And remember, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, the first thing you want is relief from the headachy, feverish ache all over misery. And it's easy. Just follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, dress warmly, and stay out of dress. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for the raw, raspy throat, which so often goes with a cold. It's soothing and effective. So get a large economical package from your druggist. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And then follow the simple, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It's as easy as ABC. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jot 'em Down store looking over Cedric's button-bedecked hat. Listen.
For the land's sake, Cedric, look at your cap there.
What's the matter with it?
Well, how many of them election buttons have you got pinned on that thing anyway?
Well, guess.
I don't want to guess. I can see there's too many.
There's exactly 100. Mama, help me count them.
Well, Lord me, Cedric, no wonder we keep running out of them things. You're supposed to hand them out to other folks instead of wearing them all yourself.
Yes, Mama, I know that, but I seen Mickey Harrison with some in his cap, and he looked so funny with them, I decided to put some on mine, too.
Well, don't put some any. We want as many folks to get them things and wear them as we can.
Well, he had more than that on his one.
Well, I don't care, Cedric. I don't want you using up all my campaign buttons for your own cap.
Natch.
So after this, don't keep them all for yourself.
Read.
I
said read.
Oh, that's what I thought you said.
Yeah, that's what us kids at school say for uh-huh. Whenever you want to say you just say read. Means the same thing, read and uh-huh.
Yeah.
And and read means the same, too.
Sounds silly, though. When you've got a perfect good grammar word like to use, I don't see why you have to go and make up some idiotic word like root.
Read.
Well, whatever it is, root, read, I don't care. Wait a minute, let me see them buttons on your cap, Cedric. Here, bend down a little, let me... Hey, doggies, I thought some of them looked different. Cedric, get them things off of there.
Well, what's the matter?
Well, some of them you got on there's for Ezra Seastrong. Look, right there. Says, vote for Ezra Seastrong.
Oh, yes, Mama, I know that.
Well, Cedric, don't you know he's running again me for mayor? He's in that new politics party that Squire Skimpa started up.
Yes, Mama, I know it.
Well, if you know it, what are you doing wearing them things then?
Well, I have to on account of Clarabelle.
Clarabelle?
Yes, Mom, she's Mr. Ezra's daughter, you know.
Well, I know that, Cedric, but you're in our party, the new Broom Party. Head ward healer's what you are.
Yes, Mom, but see, I'm Clarabelle's swoon goon. Her study boyfriend.
Oh, Lord me.
Outside of Gomer Bates, of course.
Match. Where'd I pick up a word like that?
Anyways, Clarabelle said I had to wear them other election buttons around or she'd check me off the list of steady boyfriends.
Doggies, you better get them buttons off of there before Lum comes back or he'll check you right out of that ward healing job. I'll tell you that right now.
Well, I'm being fair about this.
Fair?
I've got exactly 50 buttons for Mr. Ezra and 50 for Mr. Abner. Had Mama help me count them.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one on there that says, I love my wife, but oh, you kid, but that one don't count.
Well, of course not. Nobody's running with a name like that, I know. I don't believe, though, you can divide up stuff that way in politics, Cedric. I think you got to make up your mind whose side you're going to be on and be on it or get out of it.
Oh, well, I'm actually going to vote for you, Mr. Abner.
Well, that's better.
It's just other folks that I tell to vote for Mr. Ezra. You see, the way I look at
wait
it,
a minute. There comes Lum, Cedric. You better hide that cap now, quick as you can. Hurry up, hide it someplace. Don't let Lum see it. No, but I don't know where you're the fellow we want for a head ward healer or not. Yeah, howdy, Lum. Did you get the Lodge Hall for a politicals rally?
No, that dad-blame Squire's done got it for his own party.
He has?
Yeah, the fact is they're using the Lodge Hall for their headquarters.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. Now, how did Squire ever swing a deal like that?
Well, as near as I can get the story, it's like this. Tom Foster owns that building, you know.
Yeah.
And the lodge just rents the hall from him.
Yeah, I know that, sure.
So Squire's running Tom for street commissioner, and Tom sort of hinted around to Eugene Blevins. Eugene's head of the lodge now, you know.
Yeah.
Tom hinted around to Eugene that if Squire couldn't have the hall for his headquarters, Tom wouldn't let the lodge rent the place no more.
Why, them snake in the weeds. Doggies, that Makes it look like the whole lodge is going to be back as Ezra Seastrunk then, don't it?
Of course it does.
Oh, my goodness alive.
That's one of the reasons Squire done it, too, about.
Why, of course it was.
He ain't missing a trick.
No, he's good. I wished I had him to manage my campaign.
You know, we've got a bigger fight on our hands than I figured, even, Abner.
Why, sure, ain't no doubts about that at all.
Oh, howdy, Mr.
Blame
Boss.
Huh? Oh, hello, Cedric. Excuse me. Got so worked up over that lodge hole deal, I never noticed you hardly. How's the ward healing going?
Oh, pretty good, I reckon. When you going to get some of them handbills you was talking about? And them posters you wanted me to put up and all that?
Well, I thought they'd be here by now. Abner and Dad Crockett had their pictures taken last Thursday, and the printers at the county seat got started on their work on Friday, I believe it was.
Hey, Doggers, look at there. There comes old Grandpappy Spears. Reckon what he's toting there looks like he might now busting both ankles.
No.
Well, he ought not to be lifting such a heavy thing as that.
No, he oughtn't. Say, speaking of Grandpappy, have you got any idea who he favors in this campaign?
Well, he's in favor of me. I reckon. I never had give it much of a thought. I know he is, we're such good friends.
Well, the reason I was wondering is because his woman and Ezra's woman is cousins, I think.
Cousins?
I naturally thought he's for me and you and our party till I happened to think about that.
Oh, that's right. There some relates, I know, Charity and Alvary. They're kissing cousins or something. I forget what it is right now, but they're related. I know, blood kin of some kind.
We'll have to work on him.
Yeah.
Do it gradual, though. If he ever gets the idea you're trying to get him to do something, he'll do just the opposite, just to be contrary.
Oh, yeah, he's stubborn-headed, a blue-nosed mule, that one.
Yeah, howdy.
Well, howdy, Grandpap, old friend. What in the world you got in them packages there?
Oh, here, let me set it down. It's heavy as pigeon-toed anvil.
Yeah, here, let me help you. Oh, told me that is heavy.
Huh? There's another one over there at Dick's place, bigger than this one even.
Well, what is it?
I don't know. This junk's for you fellers, though. Printers at the county seat sent it down.
Oh, hot doggies, that must be the posters and stuff then, Mom.
Yeah. Goodness, I'm glad to see that get here.
Yeah.
Hurry up, let's open them up and see what they look like.
Doggies, I'm anxious to see you. You know, my picture's on some of these, Grandpap.
Yeah, if I'd have known that, I wouldn't have drugged this junk clean across the pigeon-toed street, I know that. Told you something important.
Well, it is important. Watch out, Cedric. You're in my way. Don't bend clean over me.
Just trying to help you here, Mr. Abner.
Can't see nothing. Your head right
You know, I've been thinking about this mayor business. You have? Stop that unwrapping for a minute there, Abner. Grandpap said he'd been thinking about this mayor business. I want to hear what he has to say.
Oh, yeah, sure. What have you been thinking, Grandpap?
Yes, sir, I tell you. We need a good man for that office.
Yes, sir.
A good man.
Yes, sir, you're right, Grandpap, old boy, on that.
Need a man that fits in with the times.
Yes, sir, you're exactly right, old friend.
A feller that knows what it's all about.
Read. So
I was just thinking if we...
Yeah?
Maybe I ought to run for the office myself.
Well, that'd be a good... you?
Get back to unwrapping.
Yeah, watch out, Cedric. Move over. So.
Yes, sir, I'll be just the man. I could swing the military vote.
Military?
Yeah, you take these fellers coming back from the army. They'll want to vote for a war hero.
Yeah? Watch out, Cedric. I've got to get it open. Oh, now move over. Yeah. Looky there, Lum. Hey, look, Grandpa. Right there, that's me, right there on that poster. See me looking at you?
Let me see, Mr. Abner.
Watch out, Cedric. What do you think of that, Grandpap?
Yeah, see.
Yeah, take a good look. That's me, all right. No, he's handsome.
All right, I reckon.
All right. Well, it's wonderful. Ain't it, Lum?
Yeah, I believe that looks pretty good.
No, me. Dogged, I do look good there. Wait till Elizabeth sees that. Will she be proud of me?
Let me see, Mr. Abner.
Well, get one out of the package for yourself, Cedric. Lots of them there.
Oh, this one's printed upside down.
Cedric, all you got to do is just turn it over. Turn it
What's the matter
around.
with me?
Don't try to stand on your head. It's easy to turn the card around, Cedric.
Oh, well, now I got it.
That's so.
What's that stick you're holding in your hand there, Abner?
Stick? Oh, that's a broom. The new Broom Party. Make a clean sweep with Abner Peabody.
Yeah, it just looks like a stick to me. You can't hardly see their broom there.
They did cut most of that broom off down there at the bottom. Cut my feet off, too.
Yeah, it looks like a old seven-legged goblin leaning on a stick, if you want my opinion.
Well, I don't want it.
Are they the ones that Dad Crockett took? Are they in here, too, Abner?
Yeah, I don't know there. I'll look here just a minute.
I'll say the kind of a man they'll vote for now is a war hero. That's why I think I ought to run.
What makes you think you're a war hero, Grandpa?
Well, I was in the Spanish-American War, don't forget that. Got my uniform to prove it.
Oh, yeah, here they are, Lum. Yeah. Dad caught it for dog catcher. See him right there?
Now, wait a minute. What happened here? Dad's got the net down over his own head.
Yeah, well, that happened at the photographer the other day. You know, you said you want to have a picture of Dad in action like he's about to catch a dog.
Yeah?
Well, he held the net up, and just as they snapped the Kodak, well, the net fell down on Dad's head.
That don't look very good. I don't believe he's going to get many votes with a picture like that.
Well, that'll prove.
Why'd you
he
have
catch
another
something.
picture taken of him?
We didn't have no more money.
No, sir, they want a war hero. I might start up a third party, the Army-Navy party. Put on a big rally at the lodge.
You're too late for that. Squire Skimp's done got the lodge
Sandwiches.
all. Got it all tied up till after
Put it on in the
election.
schoolhouse, then.
They don't allow political speeches in the schoolhouse, Grandpa.
All right, I'll go on the radio, then. Fireside talks.
There ain't no radio station in
Granny,
Pine
wait a
Ridge.
minute. There's Idy right there. That's what we'll do, Abner. Put on a big radio program.
Well, Lum, you know we ain't got no radio station.
No, but we got a party line.
Huh?
And we can reach more folks over the party line than Squire can ever pack into that lodge hall.
Why, sure.
Aye, Grannies, we'll go on the air with the dad-blamedest politics rally this town has ever heard.
Hooray for me! Abel Abner, the People's Choice. We found the City Hall with Abner
Well, apparently there's enough strategy in the camp of the new Broom Party to combat the sly maneuvers of the opposition. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, a sleepless night of tossing and turning makes the next morning seem pretty dreary. Well, why put up with dreary mornings when Miles Nervine can come to the rescue for those occasional sleepless nights? You see, Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiets overwrought nerves, which often cause a sleepless night. It's been making good for over 60 years. Use it next time you're jittery and cranky. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution use only is directed. So visit your drugstore today. Remember, ask for Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Squire Skimp dealt a stinging blow to the new Broom Party when he deftly maneuvered to get the lodge hall for headquarters for his conservative liberal political party. Inasmuch as the lodge hall is the only place in town large enough for a public gathering, the new Broomers were left with no place in which to hold a political rally. However, Boss Edwards came up with the idea of broadcasting over the party telephone line, and consequently he's been working hard preparing their opening broadcast scheduled for this evening. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Now, no doubt many times you've heard people say, I've had a terrible day today. My head aches and I just don't think I want anything to eat tonight. Well, that's not good, especially when it happens on a day when your wife has gone to a lot of work preparing the things you like best. And that's why we say get a glass of sparkling, refreshing Alka-Seltzer. Yes, instead of complaining about a headache and waiting for it to wear off, use Alka-Seltzer. You see, the pain-relieving analgesic in Alka-Seltzer is fast-acting because it's dissolved way before you drink it. It's ready to go right to work on your headache. And because the analgesic is guarded by valuable alkaline buffers, it loses little or no effectiveness. So take Alka-Seltzer for that occasional headache, and let it help you feel better fast. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. Ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find that it is evening. Boss Lum, candidate Abner, and citizens Ulysses S. Quincy and Milford Spears are gathered in the Jotundown store getting set for their big broadcast.
All right, we go in there in just a few minutes, men.
Is this the radio, Lum?
Well, we're going to use the telephone. See, we just call up the fire alarm ring, and everybody picks up the receiver to see where the fire's at, and then we start broadcasting over the telephone.
Yeah, okay.
Is everybody all set?
Yeah, I reckon so.
How about you, Ulysses?
Okay.
I hope you don't mind me dragging you over here for this broadcast.
That's okay, Lum.
I'll put you on first, Ulysses, so you can get home early.
Okay.
Now, when I introduce you, you just stand right up there to the telephone and read your speech about Abner.
Okay.
Talk in a good, loud voice like you mean what you're saying.
Okay.
You've got your speech wrote out, ain't you?
Yeah, it's okay, Lum.
Good. You're all set, ain't you, Grandpap? Oh, yeah, sure. Still think I ought to be running for mayor instead of Abner, though. Well, just forget that for now. And recollect, don't try to talk too long. We want the folks out there to still be listening by the time we get to Abner.
Yeah, maybe I ought to be on first, Lum.
No, we want to build up to you, Abner. I got this thing all planned out now. Don't try to make no changes.
All right.
Wait a minute, whereabouts is Cedric?
Well, I don't know. I ain't saw him this evening. Was he going to be in on this politics broadcast, too?
Oh, yeah, sure. I wrote down a little speech for him. See, the idea was that he was going to speak for the young men. Ulysses is going to speak for the farmers and businessmen, and Grandpap for the veterans. That way, we'll be appealing to every voter in town.
You want me to go out and look for Cedric?
No, he ain't got time now. In all them announcements I made over the party line today, I told the folks to listen in at 8 o'clock sharp. It's might not. Granny said it is 8 o'clock right now.
It is?
Come on, we got to get on the air right this minute.
No, what about Cedric?
Well, we can't wait for him. Come on, fellas. We'll show that Squire skimp that he might be able to keep us from having a rally in the lodge hall, but he can't keep us from reaching the public.
No, sir.
Don't be nervous now.
No.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Here's the fire alarm ring.
Stand right over here, Ulysses.
Yeah, okay, Abner.
Yeah, that ought to get them to the phone. I can hear them picking up the receivers all up and down the line. Hello, everybody. There ain't no fire. This is just the big politics broadcast you've been waiting for all day long. You've heard the announcement about it. Now here it is. The new Broom Party. The party that's going to make a clean sweep. Presents... All right, Abner, go ahead.
Peabody for mayor. No graft, no payoff, there's no mint. Abner is a honest gent. Peabody for mayor. You must cast your vote for Peabody.
Thank you, Mr. Peabody. That's fine. Folks, you've just heard the golden altoy voice of your future mayor.
Thank you.
Before presenting this great leader of men, we want to bring you several of Pine Ridge's leading citizens who have come here of their own violation tonight to speak out in favor of...
Peabody for mayor.
Not now. That don't come till we sign off. To speak out tonight in favor of this great man, this lectual giant, our beloved candidate for mayor, Abner Peabody.
Hooray!
And the first citizen to speak out is a man you all know.
Hooray!
Your friend and my friend. Fact is, everybody's friend.
Hooray!
That popular farmer and businessman, Mr. Ulysses S. Quincy.
Hooray!
All right, Ulysses. Step right up and talk into the telephone.
Yeah, okay.
Well, go ahead. Can't you read what you got wrote there? Ain't there enough light?
No, it's okay, Lum.
Well, hurry up then.
Yeah, okay. Fellow citizens, I have came here tonight to talk to you, to tell you about your friend and my friend, Abner Peabody. He's okay.
Well, he's gone.
I'm done, Lum.
Done? Oh, well, sit down then.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Quincy. Now, there you have the stamp of approval from one of our leading farmers and businessmen.
Good, Ulysses.
And now, folks, the next citizen to speak out for our candidate is a man well known and loved in the community. A man who has a special word for all of you ex-servicemen. A man who is a veteran himself. Milford Avery Spears.
Get up, Parker.
I know what to do.
Get up.
Well, howdy, folks.
This is Corporal Milford Avery Spears of the 23rd Regiment, Spanish-American War.
The yard bird if I ever seen him.
Now, you folks have all heard of Teddy Roosevelt's Rough Riders. There was the pigeon-toedest rough ridingest outfit that ever put powder in a musket. I recollect the day the Rough Riders marched off to sail to Manila. Our regiment stood there waving to them. Oh, we was proud. Standing next to me was a feller named Aubrey Fairbolt. Aubrey was just a private, but there was the nicest fellers you'd ever want to meet. Had a sister named Hortense. She was double-jointed. She could take her thumbs and bend them right nigh back to her elbows.
Grandpap, tell him about me.
Are you double-jointed?
No, I'm running for mayor.
Well, that'd be an novelty having a double-jointed mayor. Let's see, where was I at?
You was talking about some feller and his sister, Hortense, but you're supposed
Oh, yeah, sure. Hortense Fairbolt was one of the nicest girls you'd ever want to meet. Married a man named Harry Newhall. More likely you folks wonder why I'm telling you about Harry Newhall tonight. Let's see, why am I telling about him?
Grandpap, get to the part of your speech about Abner being a candidate.
Yeah, hurry up.
I'm coming to that.
Oh, hurry.
Harry Newhall was one of the finest fellows you'd ever want to meet.
You said that.
He run for United States Congressman in 1901. He was defeated by a landslide, but it never turned Harry's head. He went right on being the same feller he always was. Bought one of the first automobiles in his town. Scared a horse to death with it one day. And Harry never stepped inside of an automobile from that day on. Died in 1923, August.
Grandpap, for goodness sake, get to your political speech.
Political speech?
You're supposed to tell the folks who to vote for mayor.
All right.
Yeah, hurry up.
Folks, there's an election coming up in this town, and there's one veteran to another, and I want to say this to all you servicemen. When the polls open, go there and vote. I thank you.
Well, wait a minute, Grandpap. You never told them who to vote for.
Why, of course not. They can vote for whoever they want to.
Well, sure, but
this is a free country, ain't it? A democracy. That's what they fit the war for.
I know that, Grandpap.
For goodness sake, get him away from the telephone.
Yeah, come on, get away from her.
Liberty and justice for all. Turn me loose here. Get your hands off of me.
Come on, Grandpap. Just be quiet, man.
Thank you, Corporal Spears. There you see our great candidate has the backing of the great war heroes of our great country. And now, before we present our candidate himself, I want to remind all you folks to be sure to do your part in the annual March of Dimes. The money you contribute goes to the National Foundation for Infantile Paralysis. So get busy and send your dimes to this address: Tom Brenneman, Oriental Theater, Chicago, Illinois. Do it right away, folks. And now, citizens, here's a man who is destined to lead Pine Ridge to prosperity, happiness, and municipal progress.
Hooray! Hooray!
Oh, Cedric, be quiet. We're on there.
Well, I want to tell you something.
Cedric, hush up.
Yeah, be quiet, Cedric.
I'm talking now.
And here he is, ladies and gentlemen, the man who deserves your vote, whose record and reputation demands your vote, whose character is reproachable.
That's me.
A man who will carry the banner of the new Broom Party into battle. The leading candidate for mayor of Pine Ridge, Mr. Abner Peabody.
Hooray!
All right, Abner. Don't bow. Nobody can see you over the telephone.
Thank you, Mr. Boss Edwards.
You're welcome, Mr. Peabody.
Thank you.
Mr. Peabody, the voters of Pine Ridge are anxious to know about your political record and your platform and what you stand for.
Thank you.
So I'll ask you some questions, Mr. Peabody.
Yes, sir. I have held office for 30...
Wait till I ask you the question. Mr. Peabody, have you ever held public office before?
Yes, sir. I have held office for 30 years. 20 years as notary public and 5 months as deputy town marshal.
Hey, Mr. Abner, can I...
Shut, Cedric. I'm a broadcasting here.
Mr. Peabody, if you are elected, what are some of the things you aim on putting into effect in the government of our city?
Graft, crooked deal.
Oh, no, that's the answer to the next question.
Oh,
Back up there a little bit.
Oh, yeah, I see. If I'm mayor, I aim on putting into effect the following.
Hey, listen, fellas, you're going to miss out on the ice cream.
What ice cream?
It's all free.
Huh?
Cake and cookies, too. Speeches and everything. Come on, let's go.
Well, we can't go now. I told you we're broadcasting here. Now, keep quiet.
Well, no use broadcasting. Ain't nobody sitting at home listening to you.
Huh?
They're all over at the lodge hall at Mr. Squire's big party.
Mr. Squire?
Well, come on, fellas. Let's get over there. Everything's free.
Now evident that boss Squire Skimp is willing to go go to any length and expense to defeat all political plans of Lum's new Broom Party. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, we all know that the opposite of black is white, and the opposite of acid is alkaline. That's why it makes good sense to neutralize excess acid in the stomach by alkalizing. Yes, the thing to do is to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer when something you've eaten causes acid indigestion. You see, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of prompt relief that's hard to beat. It helps settle an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten an acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. Now, that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Now, you can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. And then, for occasional acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Managed to nullify any possible effects of Lum and Abner's political broadcast over the telephone party line by inviting everyone in town to a free ice cream social at his own party headquarters in the Lodge Hall. Inasmuch as there was no other available place in which to hold a political rally, the new Broom Party so far has been unable to reach the voters with any degree of effectiveness. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, have you ever laid awake at night wondering just when sleep would come along to cut short those long hours?
Oh, I certainly have, Gene. Those long, sleepless hours seem to stretch into eternity.
I know they do. Now, when you experience one of those occasional nights, just turn to Miles Nervine. It's a mild but effective sedative that helps relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves, which may occasionally keep you awake.
Well, that's just what I want.
Well, of course it is. You see, Miles Nervine has been making good for over 60 years. Use it next time you're jittery and cranky, and it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back.
Well, I suppose, Gene, I can get Miles Nervine in any drugstore?
Oh, yes. All drugstores have it in 2 forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a quality product. Caution, use only as directed. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine. Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Boss Edwards and his candidate for mayor, Abner, in the Jot-'em-Down store discussing their none-too-good political positions.
Granny, it looks like that Squire skimp's just sitting over there at his headquarters waiting for us to make a move so he can beat us to it.
Yeah.
Now, everything we've tried so far in our campaign, he's outsmarted us on it.
Yeah, he sure has.
Take last night, for instance. Here we put on a big broadcast over the party line, and what happens? Not even a soul in town hears it because Squire invites them all over to the lodge hall for free ice cream.
And politics talk by Ezra Seastrunk and everybody.
Yeah, Dad Crockett heard our broadcast long.
Yeah, but he was the only one. He had to listen because he's in our party.
Yeah, he said he thought it was wonderful.
Well, that's fine. I'm proud to hear it.
Yeah, I was too. I enjoyed his remarks.
To be honest, I'm surprised he never rushed over to the lodge hall last night along with everybody else in town.
Yeah, he ought to. I sort of looked for him when I rushed over there, but...
You mean you went over there?
Well... I just sort of stood there by the door and listened to the talk and had some ice cream. Well, it was good ice cream. Ain't no use letting it go to waste.
Next thing I know, you'll be voting for Ezra.
No, I thought about that last night, but there's 1 or 2 pints he brung up I don't believe... no, of course I ain't for him. I'm for me.
Just a batch of sheep is all the folks there around this town.
Sheep, huh?
Followers. None of them stand up and do their own thinking.
Yeah, Dad Crockett said that he liked Grandpappy Spears the best of all of us on our broadcast. Said he never did figure out what Grandpap was talking about, but he liked it.
I don't believe Grandpap ever figured out what he was talking about neither.
Dad Crockett said that he'd like to get on our next broadcast himself.
Well, there ain't going to be no next one.
Huh?
Squire spread it all over town about us putting on that last night with nobody listening. Everybody's making jokes about it.
Jokes?
He's made us the laughing stocks. That's what he's done.
Doggone, I'm sorrowful to hear you say it. We ain't going to broadcast on the party line no more long. I was just getting where I enjoyed that. Special the part there where I sing. Peabody for mayor. No graft, no payoff, bezelment. Abner is a honest gent. Peabody for mayor.
Right, Abner,
you must
right.
catch a vote for Abner Peabody.
This ain't no time for singing, Abner. That's silly.
Dad Crockett said I sounded awful good on that. He said he wanted you to make up a song about him running for dog catcher.
Well, I ain't got time now. I got more important things than that to study up for the campaign.
Well, I was thinking something about how about that, come along, little doggy, come along, little doggy, Dad Crockett will catch you in the end.
Abner, hash that up.
Well,
I'm trying to think.
Dad Crockett said...
I don't care what Dad Crockett said.
Well, he's running on our ticket for dog catcher.
I know that, but our big problem right now is reaching the public.
Huh?
Nobody ain't going to vote for you or Dad Crockett either one unless we let the folks know you're running and what you stand for.
Well, we've got them handbills all over town on them posters.
That ain't enough, though.
Them election buttons saying vote for Peabody. Got them out. Well, of course, Cedric's wearing most of them himself, though.
Them things are all good, but what we need is a chance to talk direct to the citizens, in person.
In person, huh?
Yeah, what we actually need, of course, is to put on a big politics rally, but that dead-blame Squire's got the lodge hall all tied up for his own party. That's the only place in town that's big enough.
Well, are you sure we couldn't use a schoolhouse?
No.
Well, you're president of the school board.
I know, but a long time ago we made agreement that there wouldn't be no political speeches given in the public school.
Yeah, I don't know what we can do then. But the liver stable wouldn't be big enough, would it?
No.
Horsey can't vote no way, though.
Besides, Ari Hodgkins is working for Squire's party, so he wouldn't let us use it no way.
My doggone, I don't know where there is around here we can hold a rally then.
Neither do I.
Rally around the rally, if we could think of a place.
Granny, we've got to study up some way to hold one summer, so we rally do. We've got to do it quick, too. That election ain't but about 10 days off.
It's too cold to hold one outdoors, I reckon.
Yeah, couldn't get nobody to stand around out in the cold listening to a politics speech.
No.
Hard enough to get them to listen inside where it's warm.
Yeah, about the only time the folks around here will stand outside is when they're watching a fire.
Yeah.
Ain't no building around here we could burn down, is there?
No, of course not. We couldn't do a thing like that.
We could get a big crowd. Big crowd, Lum.
Yeah, but quick as the flames died down and the speeches started up, everybody'd leave.
We could let them roast potatoes there. That'd take quite a while.
That won't get no votes.
Sweet potatoes?
Besides, if we deliberate burned the building, we'd get arrested for arsenic.
Well, what if we do get arrested? Quick as I get to be mayor, I'll let us out of jail. I wouldn't keep us in there.
Yeah, but I don't think nobody'd vote for us if we was jailbirds.
No, that's right. And couldn't get out to go to the polls ourselves. There's 2 votes we'd lose right there.
Yeah.
I know who I'm going to vote for.
Just got to hold a rally indoors somewhere, but I'm blamed if I know where it's going to be.
Is that dance pavilion out there at Pin Oak Flat too far out of town?
Yeah, I'm feared so. Besides, there ain't no way to heat that place.
No, it's open air. That's right.
But what we need is the lodge hall, and we can't get that.
Well, I don't see why Squire has to use that every dadgum night.
think he could spare at least one night out of the week.
Well, he could, but he won't. See, what he's doing is trying to keep us from putting on a rally.
That's Barney. That snake in the weeds. If he'd just let us use it one little bitty teeny-weeny night.
Wait a minute. Maybe I'm getting an idea.
Well, hurry up. Tell me what it is.
Well, wait, don't bother me. I'm studying.
See, you had your eyes screened up.
Now, what Thursday is this one coming up? I mean, is it the second or third Thursday in the month?
Oh, well, let's see. Well, there's a calendar right there on the wall. Today's Wednesday, I believe.
This will be the second Thursday. We're in luck, Abner.
Yeah.
Well, sure.
We made it.
Let me get to that phone.
Well, Mom, I don't see what Thursday's got to do with it.
That's a regular lodge meeting night, ain't it?
Well, yeah, but...
Every second and fourth Thursday of each month. Says so right in the rules.
Yeah, but I don't reckon there'll be no meeting this week, long as Squire's using the hall for his headquarters.
Not on Thursday night he won't be. According to the rules, the meetings has to be held on them nights, and nothing can stop it. Says it right in the bylaws. Right square in.
Yeah, I know it does. But I don't think I'll be wanting to go to no lodge meeting this week, Lum, especially when it's being held over at their headquarters.
Well, you're going to it just the same. I can tell you that right now. Let me call Squire here.
I don't believe I want to go, Lum. I better not listen to
Yes, you do. Now, you're forgetting something else that the rule says about the second Thursday meeting.
What do you mean?
Well, if you'd read the bylaw... Wait a minute.
Oh.
Hello, who is this? Oh, how are you, Ezra? This is Lum.
Yes, where's Squire scheming again?
Oh, tolerably, Ezra. Say, is your politics boss there, Squire Skimp?
Open.
He's there, all right.
Uh-oh.
Hello, Squire.
Oh,
pretty good. Say, Squire, I want to talk to you about the lodge meeting Thursday night.
Sheep, wolf and sheep's clothing.
Well, of course there's going to be one.
Sheep and wolf clothing.
Oh, yes, there is. You know what the bylaw says. And when you join up, you take a solemn oath to uphold all the bylaws. Yeah, well, here's what I wanted to say. Long as you're on the executive membership committee, I want to report that I might bring a candidate or two for membership.
Well, I'll be that way.
Yeah, don't you recollect this is the second Thursday of the month, and that's when we can bring in the new candidates.
Ought to be working on my mayor today.
Of course I'm right. It's in the bylaws. Yeah, well, that's all I wanted, Squire. See you tomorrow night. Yeah. Goodbye. Granny's it worked, Abner.
Lum, I don't think you're much of a campaigns manager for me.
You don't know?
Here I am trying to get elected mayor, and all you're doing is trying to get a couple of your friends into the lodge.
Oh, is that all I'm doing?
Wish now to kept Squire for my manager. Look at all he's done for Ezra Seastrong. He's going to get him elected just as sure as the world.
Well, now, just hold your horses, Abner. Let me explain a couple of things to you.
Who you going to try to get into the lodge?
Oh, a few friends.
I'll bound just Squire blackball him just to show you.
That's all right. I don't care if he does. Let me remind you what happens when you bring in somebody for membership.
I know what happens. They fill out an application, and the executive membership committee takes it back in a little Annie's room there and discuss it and then vote on it.
That's right.
And they'll blackball your friends just as sure as
I hope they do. Abner, do you recollect who's on the executive membership committee?
Why, sure. Squire Skimp, Ezra Seastrong, Earl Pomeroy, Will Spencer. See, one other fella now. Who's
right, every one of them you mentioned is the leaders of Squire's conservative liberal party, ain't they?
Yeah.
And how long would you say it takes them to look over an application and vote on it?
Oh, I don't know. Sometimes they spend a half hour.
Well, it'd take them at least a minute, wouldn't you say?
Minute? Oh, at least that.
All right. And if they had 400 applications, it'd take them 400 minutes. And that's over 6 hours.
Well, wait a minute now, Lon.
And I'm sure all them membership candidates sitting there in the lodge hall would rather listen to us give a few political speeches than just sit there all that time.
Lon, you mean that we're going...
That's right. I'm bringing in 400 applicants.
Well.
My granny's the new Broom Party is going to have a big rally after.
Hooray!
And right in our opponent's headquarters, too. Now, who's got the smartest campaign manager?
I don't as I have. You are a genius, Lon. A genius.
Well, perhaps the new Broom Party is about to move into high gear now and put some fire into the political campaign. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, sometimes it seems that catching cold is just pure bad luck. Well, when you have the bad luck to catch cold, just remember your ABCs, the Alka-Seltzer ABCs for cold comfort. Here they are. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it to help relieve the feverish ache from head to toe feeling. B, be wise. Get plenty of rest, watch your diet, dress warmly, and stay out of dress. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which so often goes with a cold. You'll never know what an effective, soothing gargle Alka-Seltzer can be until you try it in your sore throat. So make sure you have plenty on hand. Get a large family package from your drugstore. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And then follow the easy, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. It's just as simple as ABC. And remember, do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Lum devised a fairly complicated plan to get the use of the lodge hall for a new Broom Party political rally. Remembering that Thursday was a regular lodge night, and that this particular Thursday permitted the presentation of candidates for membership, Lum forced Squire Skim to forego the use of the lodge hall as his campaign headquarters in order to carry on this regular lodge business. He then rounded up about 400 men to present for membership, with the idea of having a political speech delivered while the membership committee acted upon their applications. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, right after a good dinner, I know many of you have heard this. The food was so good I just couldn't help eating too much. Well, sometimes eating too much leads to after-eating distress or acid indigestion. And it's times like these that you should remember to be wise and alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. You see, Alka-Seltzer helps sweeten an acid stomach. It helps settle an upset, jittery stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric hyperacidity. And its analgesic helps relieve the headache that often goes with an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know how to compound Alka-Seltzer according to a secret scientific process. Now, you can get its fast relief in any drugstore. Remember, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. So ask your druggist for a large 60-cent package today. Yes, for disagreeable acid indigestion, be wise, alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner seated near the front of the very crowded lodge hall. Listen.
Our plan's working out good, I believe, Abner.
Well, Lum, you sure got a good crowd here in the lodge hole. I'll say that for you. They're packed in here.
Did you see old Squire's face when all them candidates for membership come trooping in here? I couldn't hardly keep a straight face.
No, me neither. Where's old Squire at now?
Oh, he just collected the last of the applications all them fellers filled out, and he's taking them back into the anteroom.
No, I guess I weren't watching him. Must have been talking to somebody.
The other members of the executive membership committee are back there, too. Ezra Seastrunk and Earl Pomeroy and the rest of them. I could tell none of them was very happy about this.
No? Well,
when do we get up and start making our politic speeches? Right now?
No, let's wait a minute. Wait till the executive committee settles down to its work of voting on them applications. We don't want to be interrupted.
No.
Might be a good idea to let this crowd get just a little bit restless, too.
Yeah.
That way they'll be glad to hear anything, even a politic speech for you.
Do you want me to sing my song, Peabody for Mayor?
Well, yeah, I reckon it'd be a good idea to start off with a little music.
Good. I love that song.
I'd like to get everybody in town singing that song.
Yeah. I'd like to get them all to voting for me, too. Hey, wait long. I believe Squire Skimp's signaling for you there. Look over where Squire just stuck his head out that door in Annie's room there. See him waving at you?
Oh, yeah. I reckon what he wants to try to talk me out of this, I reckon.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'll be right there, Squire.
Don't you let him talk you out of it now, Lum.
Don't worry, I won't. Yeah, howdy, Tom. Oh, Eugene. Evening, Eli.
Yeah, hurry up, Lum.
Yeah, I'm coming, Squire. Yeah, what was you want to see me about?
Yeah, just step inside here a minute and I'll tell you.
Why, sure. Evening, Fred.
Get right in here, Lum.
Yeah, sure. What seems to be troubling you, Squire?
Well, I think you already know, Lum. It's all those new candidates for membership that you brought up there.
Yeah, looks like the lodge is finally building up to a pretty good size, don't it?
Well, now, don't you think, Lum, that you're being just a little unreasonable?
Unreasonable?
Yes, unreasonable.
Well, I thought I was doing a good thing for the lodge.
All right, Lum, you can just drop that pose right now. I know that you're up to something.
Well, I'm just trying to build up the lodge.
Yes, but, Lum, look at that stack of applications for membership. We've counted them. There's 403 there.
Well, what do you know about that?
Do you realize, Lum, that it'll take hours for us to go through all those and vote on them?
Well, yeah, I reckon it would, come to think of it.
Well, we can't ask all those men out there to wait that long.
Oh, I don't think they'd mind waiting, bad as they want to get in our lodge. Now, I'll tell you what, I'll do everything I can to keep them from getting restless.
Well, now, Lum, you're not actually going to make us go through with all this, are you?
Well, why not? We've always said we want to build up the lodge.
Yes, Lum, but you know very well that a good share of those men that you've got out there aren't the type that we want in this lodge.
What's wrong with their type? They're honest. They work hard for a living, raise families, pay their taxes.
Well...
Just because they got more calluses on their hands and more patches on their overalls don't make them no different inside from me or you.
Yes, I know, Lum. Well, yes.
If there's some reason why they oughtn't to be in the lodge, why, go ahead and blackball them. That's what your committee's for.
Yes, I know.
That's your duty.
Yes, Lum.
And anyone in the lodge that don't do his duty, according to the bylaws, can be unimpeached right out of the organization.
Lum, I know all of that. I know the bylaws perfectly well.
All right, then. Yep. I'll see you later.
Well, now, wait just a minute now, Lum. This is all ridiculous.
Well, I don't see why.
Well, Lum, we'll take Snake Hogan out there, for instance. We blackballed him several times, and you know it.
Well, there ain't no rules that says how many times a man can be blackballed.
No.
I'll let you know if they start getting too restless.
Well, now, Lum.
See you later, Squire. Hey, evening, Frank. Howdy, Mousy.
Hello, Lum.
Evening, Gilroy.
Hey, what'd you say, Lum? What did Squire say?
Just what I expected him to say, but I never give in. Just kept a straight face. Oh, he was mad.
He was, huh?
Yeah, couldn't hardly think of nothing to say. That's when you can tell Squire's really mad.
Yeah.
You know he's been licked.
Yeah. Well, do we start the speeches now?
Yeah, I think we're all set.
Is Dad Crockett going to make a talk about running for dog catcher?
Well, he was going to, but I got a call from him just before we come up here, and he said he couldn't make it. He's laid up in bed.
In bed? What's his trouble?
His dog bit him.
Oh, that's a shame.
Better not let that get around town. That won't sound right. The fella running for dog catcher get bit by his own dog.
No.
Well, come on, let's get started.
Yeah.
Now, you recollect what all you're supposed to say, don't you?
Yeah, sure. I memorize.
Here we go.
Yeah.
All right, men. I'd like to have it quiet for a minute. The Executive Membership Committee is going over you fellers' applications, and it's going to take a little while to do it. So while we're waiting, we'll try to put on a little entertainment for you, one thing or another, speeches, you know. We've got a little song here that's sort of entertaining. I'll try and get Abner to sing it for you.
Peabody for mayor.
Wait a minute, Abner. I want you men to pay special attention to the words in this song and try to learn them. Maybe you can go around town singing this song yourselves. All right, Abner, go ahead.
Thank you.
Peabody for mayor. No graft, no payoff, there's no mint. Abner is a honest gent. Peabody for mayor. You must cast your vote for Abner Peabody. Thank you.
Yeah, I forgot to mention that song is the theme song of the new Broom Party, which is a good party.
Amen.
And if you men are interested in making a clean sweep of the government in this town and putting the best possible man into office, jump on the bandwagon and vote the straight New Broom ticket.
Yes, sir. Bob, sir.
Abner Peabody for mayor and Dad Crockett for dog catcher. Two of the most outstanding men in this community.
Hooray!
I know you're all anxious to hear a few words from your favorite candidate for mayor, and so I ain't going to take up no more of your time for myself.
Hooray!
I just want to say that Mr. Peabody's held office a heap longer than one Ezra Seastrong.
Yes, sir.
He's knowed by more people than Mr. Ezra Seastrong.
Of course.
He's a more popular favorite amongst his feller men than Mr. Ezra Seastrong.
Match.
Oh, and he's older than Mr. Ezra Seastrong.
Hubba, good for me.
And on top of that, Mr. Peabody has long been associated with me in my office of Justice of the Peace.
Amen.
Which is more than can be said for the above-mentioned Mr. Seastrong. Mr. Peabody's girl, Pearl, served overseas in the United States of America Nurses Corps. And Mr. Seastrong did not. Or that is, Mr. Seastrong's daughter, Clarabelle, did not.
Hooray for Pearl.
How about listening to Mrs. Peabody speak for herself?
I'm going to if Lum ever gets done here, Snake.
Yes, sir, Mr. Snake Hogan. That's exactly what Mr. Peabody's going to do. Speak for himself.
Yeah.
He's the kind of a candidate that'll always stand up on his two fine feet and say what he has to say.
Amen.
Mr. Peabody is a brave, fearless man and can face the whole world unflinching. Tonight, Mr. Peabody will stand up here and answer any question you want to ask him. He'll give you a straight from the shoulder blade yes or no on anything you want to ask. He's got a clean record, and he ain't afeard of nothing. So here he is, your favorite candidate for mayor, Mr. Abner Peabody.
Thank you, feller citizens. I'm not going to make a long, drawn-out politics speech this evening. I just want to take this opportunity to
Get better acquainted.
To get better acquainted with you men and give you a chance to
Find out
more
about
my platform.
That's all, drop your voice.
My platform.
So I invite you.
All right. So I invite you to ask me any questions that you want to ask me, and I'll give you a straight, direct yes or no answer. All right? Any questions? Anything at all?
Yeah, I've got a question, Mr. Peabody.
All right. What is it, Snake? Mr. Hogan.
I want you to answer yes or no.
That's exactly what I'm aiming on doing. Yes or no. What's your question, boy?
Mr. Peabody, have you stopped beating your wife?
Why, of course not.
I said if you stopped beating your wife. Answer yes or no.
Yes. No. Yes. No. Yes. Long. Do something.
Meeting's adjourned.
Well, the new Broom Party finally had its much-desired rally in the Lodge Hall, but the political benefits of the rally are rather dubious at this point. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, sometimes is it hard for you to get into the groove in the morning? I know late hours over the weekend, plus possible overeating, drinking, or smoking, can make it pretty hard for you to get down to work. Now, when an occasional acid-upset stomach or headache comes along in the morning, call on Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer is just the thing for such times because its alkalizing properties can help reduce excess gastric acidity. And its pain-relieving analgesic can give you prompt relief for your headache. So it's wise indeed to be sure you always have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. Get the large family-size package from your druggist. It contains over 3 times the Alka-Seltzer tablets as the smaller size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, That's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner. Brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, Lum and the new Broom Party finally managed to stage a sort of political rally in the Lodge Hall, the stronghold of the opposition party. But the rally broke up fast after candidate Abner declared he'd give a straight yes or no answer to any question from the audience. This break came when Snake Hogan stood up and asked Abner, "Have you stopped beating your wife?" Realizing that either yes or no was a wrong answer, candidate Abner became confused, and party boss Lum ordered a hasty retreat. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, if a headache is the result of a busy day, remember Alka-Seltzer for pleasant, refreshing relief. See how quickly Alka-Seltzer's pain-relieving analgesic, sodium acetylsalicylate, goes right to work on your headache. It can go to work fast because it's in solution when you drink it. That's why it can help you feel better so quickly. Yes, ma'am, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of relief you want when you want it. It's compounded by Miles Laboratories according to a secret scientific process. That's why we say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. And when you need it, be sure you have it. Now's the time to get a large economical package from your drugstore. The large family package contains over 3 times as many tablets as the smaller get-acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now, let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jot 'em Down store. Abner is just entering. Listen.
Come in. Oh, Granny, is you back already, Abner?
Yeah, I'm back.
That's the fastest you ever made the delivery.
Well, I wish I'd have done it even faster. Dovy's Lum, I'll tell you, if this keeps up, we're going to have to get somebody else to make the deliveries.
Well, what's the trouble?
It's on account of that politics rally we put on the other night.
Yeah, that didn't turn out so good, did it?
No.
When I told the folks there that you'd give a straight yes or no answer to any question, I never in the world figured that Snake Hogan would get up and ask you, have you stopped beating your wife?
Well, I wish you'd have never told them that, though. Everywhere I go now, folks start giggling and snickering. All of them imitating me when I was trying to answer that question that night. They holler, yes, no, no, yes. Just keep that up. Only no matter which answer you give to something like that, you'd be wrong.
Oh, yeah, it was just a low-down trick, if you ask me.
Well, the worst part of it is the young'uns that followed me down the street this morning. All of them hollering at me, Mr. Peabody, have you stopped beating your woman? And they died laughing, little varmint. Got so bad I finally just picked me up a rock and chunked it at them.
A rock?
Yes,
oh,
sir.
For
Big
goodness
un,
sake.
too.
A fine lot of votes you're going to get throwing rocks at folks as young.
Well, I never hit none of them.
Oh, that's the worst thing a candidate could do. You're supposed to be kissing young'uns, not throwing rocks at them.
Well, to be honest, I never even actually throwed it. I just picked it up and acted like I was going to. I had to get shut of them some way, though.
Did anybody see you do that?
I
I don't know, and I don't care.
What a candidate I picked out to be manager for.
Oh, varmint.
What are folks going to think when they see them last posters we put up? Vote for Abner Peabody, the smiling grocer man. Loves children and dogs.
Yeah. As far as I'm concerned, you can just cut that down to dogs right now.
Well, after this, don't let me catch you throwing no more rocks. Leastways, not till after Election Day.
All right, them young'uns had better watch their step, though. I can whip that little Bates boy, I know.
You know, the worst part about the political rally is this. Most of them fellers I brung up there that night for membership in the lodge was blackballed. Now they're mad at me.
You? Well, you weren't the one that blackballed them.
No, but... Granny's, wait a minute. There comes a fellow that's been telling them it was all my fault, putting the blame on me.
Oh, what? Oh, Squire.
Yeah, him.
What's he coming over here for?
I don't know, but you better be on your guard. Mind out what you say now.
Pieces.
Well, how do you do, Squire? What can we do for you?
Not a thing, Mr. Edwards. As spokesman for the Conservative Liberal Party, I want to issue a little warning.
Warning?
Yes, warning. Lum, I charge you with political skullduggery in attempting to hold a political rally in our headquarters the other night. I consider this as unethical and underhanded a piece of treachery as I've ever witnessed in the history of political science.
Well, now, wait a minute, Squire. I've got a perfect right to come to the lodge hall on regular meeting nights. And as a member in good standing, I had a perfect right to bring up as many candidates for membership as I wanted to.
That argument falls to pieces, Lum, with the consideration of your motive. You had no right to deliver political speeches for personal gain on the floor of the lodge during the regular meeting. In fact, it might interest you to know that I'm taking steps to have both you and your candidate for mayor thrown out of the lodge.
Well, now, just a minute here, Squire.
And what's more, if you and your political rabble-rousers try any more underhanded tricks, you can expect full retaliation from the one honest party in this town, the Conservative Liberal Party. Good day from Andy King Cole.
Well, if that don't beat the bugs a fighting.
Is he going to have us arrested for something, Lum?
No, he's just blowing off a lot of steam, you windbag. It ain't bad enough that we lost a lot of votes as a result of that politics rally, and now he comes along and claims we're doing something crooked.
Well, I don't know exactly what he said, but I don't like it, Lum. The way he's talking there, that sort of scared me.
Well, I think that was what he was trying to do, scare us.
Well, he done it.
By grannies, we ain't going to let him do it. Up to now, I'll have to admit the new Broom Party ain't done so well. But from now on, we're going to put on a whirlpool campaign.
Good. How do we do it?
Well, it's the trouble. I don't know exactly. Everything we've tried so far has turned out bad.
It sure has.
What we need now is something sensational. Something that'll make every voter in this town sit up and take notice.
Oh.
We've got to get everybody in this town talking about you.
Well, they're talking about me now, and I don't like it.
No, they're laughing at you now. We want them talking about you. Cast compliments at you.
Oh, yeah.
Say what a great leader you are. Brave. And don't know the meaning of the word fear.
Yes, I do, Lum. Now, there's lots of other words I don't know the meaning of, like, well, you just name a word, and I bound you I don't know what it means. But fear, I know that.
Don't doubt that, but that ain't the idea. I mean, you ain't scared of nothing.
I ain't.
That's the kind of a man folks want for their mayor.
Well, that lets me out right there. Right now, I'm afraid to even go out on the street and make the deliveries on account of them young'uns.
Well, you've got to get over that, Abner. You've got to show the voters in this town that you're the most fearlessest man there is around here. Man that'd risk his life to save his fellow citizen. That's what we've got to study up. Something dangerous where you can save somebody.
Like what, for instance?
Ooh, maybe rescuing somebody out of a burning building.
Well, now, wait a minute now. Let's not carry this too far along. I'm brave and all that, but I hate
That would
fire.
be wonderful, you know. I can just see the whole thing.
Lum, I ain't too sure I want to be the mayor. That's for
There you are, walking down the street.
Where am I going?
I don't know, just walking along.
Lost, huh?
All of a sudden, you see a lot of smoke. And then some flames. Quick as a flash, you figure out that somebody's house is on fire.
Well, I may be lost, but my brain's still working.
Oh, yeah, that was quick thinking.
Yes,
So
sir.
right away, without a thought for yourself.
Wait a minute. Whose house is it that's on fire?
Well, it don't matter.
Well, it does to the folks that's living in it.
Well, I mean, it can be most anybody's house.
Which is that Squire scheme, sir. Ezra Seastrunk, that's who I
All
want.
right, let's say it's Ezra's house.
Good.
So right away...
Turn that Ezra right for running again me for mayor.
Right away, you rush over there and fight your way through the crowd.
What for? I can see the fire all right where I'm at. I'm right there in the middle of the street.
Yeah, but you're not the kind of a fellow that stands around and watches a disaster. You get right in there and help.
Where?
You're a man of action.
Good for me. Hooray!
Everybody's
hooray.
standing around helpless, not knowing what to do. Even Ezra standing out there in his shirt sleeves.
He'll catch cold.
Poor Ezra. Looks mighty nigh like a wild man.
Oh, cold.
Just about ready to have a nervous breakdown. The flames is getting higher.
Oh, my goodness.
From inside the house, there comes the cry of a young'un for help.
Oh, that must be little Clarabelle.
That's who it is.
Bless her heart.
That's just who it is.
Yeah.
Ezra's own daughter.
Poor young'un.
But does Ezra rush in to save her? No, he don't. You do.
Yeah, I do.
Yes, sir.
Oh.
Everybody says, don't go in there, Abner. You can't make it. Hold him back. Don't let him go in there. But you don't listen to none of them. You rush right into that burning inferno.
Dogged, I ain't got a brain in my head.
You disappear into the smoke and flame.
Oh, man.
Everybody gasps.
Oh.
Must be the smoke. And thinks that there's the last that they'll ever see of brave Abner Peabody.
Well, are they right, Lum?
Just then the top story of the house crashes in.
They're right.
Then the rest of the house goes.
Uh-oh.
And then suddenly from out of the smoke and ashes steps two figures, one carrying the other.
Hooray! Hooray!
Approaching the crowd, you suddenly fall to the ground, complete exhausted.
What's the matter? Did Clarabelle drop me?
Dropped you?
That butter-fingered young'un, she never could pick up
Wait a
nothing.
minute, Clarabelle wasn't carrying you.
Well, Lum, I never in the world could carry her. She's a good 40 pounds heavier than
Oh,
I
for
am.
goodness sakes, Abner, you ruin everything. The trouble with you is you ain't got no imagination.
Well, I ain't got that much strength, neither.
Well, I guess nothing like that could happen no way, so no use thinking about it.
Couldn't carry her out of the house if it weren't on fire.
Got to study up something sensational for you to do, though. That's all they are to it.
Dogged, I don't know what it is. Get Clarabelle's skate. Wait a minute. Yonder comes Grandpappy Spears. Maybe he can help us study up something.
No, you can't put much dependence on him. He just keeps getting off the subject.
We could both carry a piggyback.
Besides, I can't tell for sure whose side he's on, yours or Ezra's.
Grandpap? Well, Lord. Yeah, howdy, Grandpap. Come on in here, old boy.
Is it safe? Are you unarmed, Abner?
Huh?
Don't look so innocent. I heard all about you. Heard it from Ezra Seastrunk down at the barber shop just now.
Ezra?
He's warning everybody to keep their young'uns indoors. Says if they come out, you'll throw rocks at them.
Uh-oh.
Granny's eyes have heard of that. Is he actual telling that?
Stupid.
Said he's seen it with his own eyes. Abner chasing young'uns with sticks and clubs, tripping them, kicking them, pounding them with rocks.
I never done no such a thing.
Meanest man in town, he says. I never knowed you was like that, Abner.
I ain't. I'll lawsuit that dad-blamed Ezra.
You wouldn't get very far. Not with your jail record.
Jail record?
Why, sure. Ezra's got a list of all the times you've been in jail, and he says there's where a dangerous critter like you ought to be right now instead of running for mayor.
Did he say that?
Oh, yes, sir, he said it. Don't know but what I agree with him.
Why, that ornery, low-down varmint. Dogged, I'm going down there and fist fight him.
Well,
all
wait
right.
a minute, Abner. We'll do better than that. If this is the kind of a fight he wants, we'll give it to him. Granny's beginning right now. We're going to sling just as much mud as he does. More, even.
Mud, nothing. I'm going to get me a handful of rocks. All right.
The new Broom Party is rallying now, and it looks like a battle to the finish. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, do you know that figures show the average worker loses 5 days every year because of colds? Yes, you'll be mighty lucky to escape a cold this winter. So it's wise to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. Now, many thousands of people suffering from colds use Alka-Seltzer because Alka-Seltzer can give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling of a cold. That's why the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment is followed by so many. Here it is. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to directions on the package. B, be careful. Keep out of drafts. Get more rest than usual and dress comfortably. C, comfort the sore, raspy throat caused by your cold by gargling with Alka-Seltzer. It's so soothing and effective. That's easy, isn't it? So make sure you have plenty of Alka-Seltzer on hand. Get a large package from your drugstore. Then you can follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC Cold Comfort Treatment. Remember, be careful when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold.
now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Yesterday, evidence reached the new Broom Party headquarters that Ezra Seastrunk, the opposition's candidate for mayor, was starting a minor mudslinging campaign aimed at Abner. Party boss Lum Edwards immediately decided to fight fire with fire. He declared that he and his candidate would retaliate with all the force and derogatory adjectives they could muster. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Have you ever caught yourself rushing to work when you knew you had plenty of time, but you just couldn't seem to take it easy? Well, it might be that nervous tension made you so jittery that you couldn't help it. Now, one of the chief causes of nervous tension is sleepless nights. And an occasional sleepless night can spoil the next day. Why let this happen to you? Try Miles Nervine. It's a mild but effective sedative which is making good for over 66 years. So when nervous tension spoils your day and makes you annoying to your friends, call on Miles Nervine. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product by Miles Laboratories. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine. Now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old politicians in their jot-em-down store outlining the next phase of their campaign for mayor. Listen.
Freedom of speech, the Bill of Rights, the Constitution of the United States. Them are all the things you stand for, Abner.
Yeah, but what about slinging mud at Ezra?
Well, we'll come to that. What we got to do now is decide exactly what you're in favor of.
I'm in favor of slinging mud at Ezra Seastrunk, the varmint.
Well, we're going to do that later.
I want to do it right now. He can't go around saying things about me like he's been doing and get away with it now, Long.
I'm glad to see you in a fighting mood.
Doggone, I'm in a fighting mood. I'll fist fight that critter anytime he wants to.
No, I don't want you to go fist fighting.
I'll bear wrestling.
No scuffling and brawling. That ain't dignified for a man that's running for mayor. In politics, that ain't the way you do your fighting.
Well, you just tell me how to do it, and doggies, let's get started then. I hate and despise that low-down varmint. I'm going to get on a party line and sling so much mud at him, he'll have to slap on mud chains to go out to his mailbox.
Well, now, wait a minute, Abner.
Ezra Seastrunk, you're a snake in the weeds.
Listen, Abner.
You're a crook, a stuffed shirt, a low-down, no-count, good-for-nothing, one-eared lop.
Hush up a minute. He might hear you, you know.
Where is he?
Well, I don't know where he's at, but he's hollering that way. He could if he happened to be passing the store.
Oh, he's way down the street. Doggies, I'm going to change my name from the smiling grocery man to the fighting grocery man.
Well, we might do that.
Yes, sir.
But first we got to figure out exactly what you stand for.
Tiger Peabody, it's me.
Tearing down your rivals just half the battle. You've got to give the voter something constructive. You've got to give him something concrete.
I'll give that Ezra Seastrunk something concrete right on top of his head if he ain't careful. I'll hit him with that hitching post.
Well, that's fine, but just calm yourself down for a
Might
minute.
leave the horse tied to it, too.
What we got to do is get some issues into this campaign.
Issues?
I mean things that you and Ezra can take sides on. Things you can be for or against.
Well, I know what I'm again. Ezra Seastrunk.
Yeah, but I mean things like, pre-silver, for instance.
Free silver? Well, I'm for that. Where can I get some?
I don't mean you can get any free silver yourself. You advocate it.
Oh, black market, huh?
No. You recollect what William Jennings Bryan said, don't you?
I don't believe I do. He live around here, did he?
No. He was a famous man in our history. Big politician and all that.
Was he again, Ezra? What'd he say?
Well, he said... Let's see now. What did he say? Well, I can't think of it right now, but I know he come out for free silver.
Well, I'd come out for it, too, rain or shine. Even if it's hailing, I'd stand there on the porch.
Well, you don't get the idea. I mean, you better look it up in the history book sometime. I don't think we'll use it in our campaign, though.
Uh-huh.
No, I don't believe it's a practical idea now that I think about it.
Well, if you or Mr. Ryan knows where to get some silver for nothing, Lum, I'm for it.
Well, you better stick to the Bill of Rights and full employment. I know that's good.
Full employment.
Jobs for everybody.
Oh, doggies, Lum, we'd lose a lot of votes with that. You take Grandpappy Spears and Charlie Redfield and Dad Crockett, Eli White. I could name you a dozen fellers that sure enough vote against me if they thought I was going to get them a job. You better let Ezra be for that. I'll be against it.
No, I think you better be for it. Balancing the budget, that's a good one. And a full dinner pail.
You mean we're going to give away dinner pails full of victuals to everybody?
No.
We can't afford that. We're broke now, Lum.
Just say you're for the full dinner pail and let it go at that.
All right, I'm for it.
And another thing you ought to say... Oh, wait a minute. There comes our ward healer, old Cedric.
Oh.
Hope he's been lining up the young fellers that's old enough to vote.
Yeah, I hope so, too. Yeah, howdy, Cedric. How's things going?
Oh, pretty good, Mr. Abner.
Hooray!
Have you been talking to the young fellers like I told you to, Cedric?
Yes, Mom, I sure have. I got a bunch of them some jobs if they'd promised to vote for you.
Well, good for you, Cedric. What kind of jobs did you get them?
Oh, delivering handbills for Mr. Ezra.
That's fine. For Ezra?
Granny Cedric, how many times do I have to tell you that you're supposed to be helping Abner win this election again, Ezra?
Yeah, handing out them handbills is helping Ezra.
Well, I thought this would be all right, because these handbills are all about you, Mr. Abner.
About me?
Yes, Mom. I brung one of them over for you to look at.
Oh, let me see it.
Give it here.
Yes, Mom. Here you are.
Reckon what them varmints is up to now. What does it say, Lum?
Oh, wait a minute. I ain't read it yet.
Well, read it out now. Hurry up. What does it say? I ain't got my spectacles with me.
It says, voters of Pine Ridge.
That ain't me.
Is this the kind of a man you want for mayor? Here is the record of the smiling grocerman.
That's me.
1. In 1927, he was jailed with his partner for illegal operation of a stock exchange.
Yeah, we got out of that, though.
2. He served 10 years as a notary public illegally without a license.
Yeah.
3. He was arrested and jailed for operating a mechanical robot which killed Ari Hodgkin's cow.
Wait just a minute. Just stop right there. We found out later it was a truck that killed that cow, not Robert the robot.
4. At his trial in connection with the robot, he entered a plea of insanity and wasn't even able to make that good.
Well, if they'd have given me a little more time, I could have proved that they rushed me too much.
5. He has been associated with such men as 1. Willie the Boodler, currently in jail.
Yeah.
2. Diogenes Smith, currently in the penitentiary for printing counterfeit money in the Jot 'em Down store, of which the Smiling Groceman is part owner.
Oh.
And 3. Lum Edwards, recently in jail on an embezzlement charge.
Well, that's right, ain't it?
Voters of Pine Ridge, is this the man you want for your mayor?
No.
Wait a minute, Abner. That's you they're talking about.
I doggies, I know it is, and I ain't gonna vote for no feller with a record like that.
Me neither.
No,
boy.
sir. Keep me out of that office. I don't want no jailbirds in there.
Well, now, wait a minute. Don't get carried away by that handbill. You can't believe all that stuff.
Well, it's all true, ain't it, Lum?
It's just partly true.
No, it's all true, I believe.
They've just taken the worst parts of them things and exaggerated them.
They have, huh?
Made them sound 100 times worse than the actual was.
They sure sounded bad.
For instance, it was proved that I never actually done no embezzlement.
No, that's right. You never. No.
And the same thing goes for you on all them other charges.
Oh.
All this amounts to is a lot of political propaganda, that's all. Just plain old mudslinging.
Why, them varmints, them snakes in the weeds. Let's print up some handbills and sling it right back at them.
That's exactly what we're
Yes,
going to
sir.
do. Nobody can call me a bezzler and get away with
No,
it.
sir. No, sir. Not for a minute. How we started out, Ezra C. Stronk is a mule-headed idiot.
Well, now, wait a minute. We can't just call him names.
I can.
Well, you've got to think of something definite to hang on him.
I'll hang a haymaker on him, and I'll start right from the floor. That's what I'll do.
We've got to recollect some of the things in his life that we can exaggerate up to where they'll sound terrible in print.
Oh, well, I doggy, that ought to be easy to do with a varmint like him. Let's see now, what'd be a good thing now.
Cedric, you're over at the Sea Strumpster's lot. You ought to be able to think of something.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, think hard.
I'll tell you, I'll call up Clarabelle and ask her.
Oh, no, don't call up his own daughter.
Oh, wait, it won't do no good to study up something about Ezra, no way. We can't get it printed.
We can't?
Of course not. The printer at the county seat won't give us no more credit because we ain't been able to pay for them posters and handbills he's done printed for us.
That's right, yeah.
Will Spencer will give us credit, but he's so busy printing up handbills for Ezra, he wouldn't do nothing for us till after the election.
Doggy, that's right. Yeah, I forgot about that. That's right.
Looks like they've got us whipped on every turn.
Yeah. Lum, I hate to sit back and let Ezra get away with saying all them things about me, though. Wait, let me see that handbill again.
No use looking at it. It'll just make you feel bad.
Well, I want to see it here anyway, get my tempers up. Look at there. Running my friends down even. Willie the Boodler, currently in jail. Diogenes Smith, currently in the penitentiary for printing counterfeit money in a jot 'em down store, of which the said candidate is a
wait a
part
minute.
owner.
Printing counter. That's it, Abner.
What?
That old printing press that Diogenes used is still back there in the feed room.
Yeah.
That's what we can do.
Print up counterfeit money?
No, print up our own handbills.
Well, I was going to say we need money, but they've got enough on us as it is.
Yes, sir. We'll do our own printing. Don't know why I never thought of that before. Now all we got to do is study up what we're going to say about Ezra.
I know something. I recollect one time at Ezra Sea Strunk, the varmint done some stealing.
Well, good.
Yes, sir.
Can you prove it?
Why, you bet your life I can prove it. I was right there with him. Me and him climbed the fence over into Eli's watermelon patch and stole might nigh a whole wagon load.
Well, wait a minute. That ain't no good if you's mixed up in it, too.
What difference does that make? I'm already known as a jailbird.
We've got to get something on Ezra just by itself, though.
Oh, let's see. Wait a minute, I know something else, too.
Good.
One time, a long time ago, Ezra and Charlie Redfield and, Mackenzie boy, I believe it was, heard about some card-playing place in there at the county seat, and they got to wondering what it was like, so one night they snuck over there and went inside, and just as they got in there, the place was raided, and they was E-raided.
Raided?
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. You wasn't with Ezra, was you?
No. I was aiming on going, but Elizabeth got wind of it and wouldn't let me out of the house. I always miss out on everything good anyway.
Well, thank goodness you did miss out on that. Hurry up, get a pencil and paper and start writing this down.
Writing what down?
The handbill we're going to print up.
Oh, yeah.
Just wait till this hits the streets tomorrow. Borders of Pine Ridge.
That's that time.
Do you want a notorious gambler for mayor? Do you want a big-time, big-city card sharp running your town?
What candidate Seastrunk is going to do to combat this new vigorous attack by his determined opponents. Well, join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. You know, folks, colds are something like the weather. There's more talk about them than almost any other common ailment, and there's less done about them. So remember the Alka-Seltzer ABCs to help relieve that feverish, stuffy, ache-all-over misery of a cold. And here they are. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions on the package. B, be careful. Keep out of drafts, get more rest than usual, and dress comfortably. C, comfort the sore, raspy throat caused by your cold by gargling with Alka-Seltzer. It's so soothing and effective. Make sure you always have plenty on hand. Get a large economical package from your drugstore right away. It contains over 3 times as many tablets as the Get Acquainted size, yet costs only twice as much. Then follow the simple, pleasant Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. It's just as easy as ABC. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Dueling, time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. By using the old printing press in the feed room to print their own handbills, Lum and Abner entered the mudslinging phase of the current political campaign. They issued a pamphlet inferring that Ezra Seastrunk is a notorious gambler and hence no fit man to be elected mayor of Pine Ridge. Basing their charge on a fairly innocent episode that took place many years ago, the old fellows exaggerated the incident into something sinister in retaliation for the distorted charges Ezra had made against Abner the day before. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, just wishing and hoping that an occasional throbbing headache will go away without doing anything about it won't help very much. Now, next time...
Don't tell me, Gene. I know you're going to say, use Alka-Seltzer.
Well, how did you know? I'll bet you've heard me talk about Alka-Seltzer's fast action relief when a headache now and then. You probably haven't forgotten that Alka-Seltzer's analgesic pain reliever goes right to work on your discomfort. It's fast because it's in solution when you drink it.
That's right. After I tried it just once, it's been Alka-Seltzer for me ever since.
Well, thousands of women feel the same way. And you ladies will find that for a throbbing shopper's headache, Alka-Seltzer can give the kind of effective relief you want right when you want it. There's nothing quite like it. Because only the Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. So get a large package from your nearest druggist. Then, when you need it, you'll be sure to have it. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner in the Jotham Down store. Grandpappy Spears is just entering.
Come in. Oh, howdy, Grand. Let's sassafras about Ezra being a gambler.
You seen one of them handbills, huh?
Yeah, well, how could I help it? They're all over town.
Yeah, that Cedric's been doing a good job of handing them things out.
Well, Ezra ain't no big-time gambler like you're claiming he is.
You read the handbill, didn't you?
Well,
in a gambling place there at the county seat when it was raided.
I've got my doubts about that.
Well, it's the truth.
When did it happen?
Oh, far back.
When?
Well, it was, about, 30 years ago.
30 years?
Yeah.
Well, wait a minute. You don't mean that time him and Charlie Redfield and the McKenzie boys got caught in some little mix-up in there at the county seat?
That's the time.
Oh, well, there wasn't nothing to that.
Nothing to it?
Why, of course not. They just snuck in there one night to see what it was all about and happened to get in there just when the place was raided. Ezra ain't no big-time gambler.
He was in a gambling place and he got caught in a raid. Them is true facts.
Yeah, sure, but the way you got it wrote up, you'd think he was a crook and a gangster and I don't know what all.
Well, you ought to hear the way he exaggerates things about me. So that if he can do it, I can do it too, only better.
Yeah, but you're giving him a bad name around town.
What do you think I'm trying to do?
Yeah, well, if you keep on Abner, folks ain't going to vote for him.
I don't want them to vote for him. I want them to vote for me.
Oh, are you running?
Am I running? For the land sakes, Grandpap, you was on that radio broadcast we done over the party line. Facts is, you give a politics talk for me yourself.
Is that what that was for?
Why, sure.
Well, I never would have went on the pigeon-toed thing if I'd have known that. I'm for Ezra.
For Ezra?
Why, of course I am. First, last, and all the time.
Well, you're on the losing side, I'll tell you that right now. Wait a minute, here comes Lum. You better run on, Grandpap, because me and Lum got to print up some more handbills about Ezra.
Yeah, print them up.
Yeah, we found that old printing press that Diogenes Smith left in the feed room a couple of years back, and we're printing up our own handbills now.
Hi, Granny Abner. We're getting way yonder better results from... Oh, hello, Grandpap. Howdy, Lum.
Doggies, I'm glad to see you. What'd you say, Lum?
I said we're getting better results from them handbills than I ever allowed we would.
Well, good for us.
Grandpap was telling me they're all over town.
Oh, yeah, they are. But let me tell you what else has happened.
What do you mean?
Well, Ezra's woman got so mad at him, she's practical on the verge of separating him.
She is?
See, Ezra never did tell her when him and Charlie and the McKenzie boys went in that night. Fact is, he gave her some story about having to sit up all night with Charlie on account he was sick.
Oh.
Anyway, he kept it from her all these years, and now, at last, she's found out about it. And, oh, is she mad?
Well, I do know. Well, wait a minute, though. How'd she find out, Lum? We never come right out and told all the details in that handbill.
No, but see, Ezra started defending himself to the voters by telling them exactly what happened so they could see how harmless it was, and that's how his woman found out about it.
Oh,
Ezra fixed a hard place in a rock.
Yeah.
He gave away his own secret.
I'd sure hate to be in his shoes. Trouble in the home, that's what he's got. Lots of it.
Oh, he's going to have to spend so much time trying to square himself with Miss Eastrum. He ain't going to have time to make campaign speeches or sling mud or nothing
No,
else.
he'll be right around the place there.
As far as I'm concerned, Ezra don't have to make no more speeches to get elected. I'm for him 100%.
You said that, Doggies. Wait a minute. That sounds like the fire alarm, man.
Yes, I believe you're right. I better
Sure, the world. Yeah, if that Ezra set fire to my house, I'm going to take a baseball bat and pulverize him. I'll beat him into so many
Hey,
pieces.
shut there and be quiet. Where's the fire at?
Yeah,
Lum?
where's that, Lum?
Oh, it ain't no fire. It's Ezra making a political speech.
Uh-oh. What's he saying?
Oh, wait a minute. Be quiet.
All right. Let me listen, Lum. Let me listen.
Oh, he just give the fire alarm ring so they'd pick up the receivers to find out where the fire's at.
Why, sure, that's
Give me the
fine.
receiver. I'm the one that's going to vote for him.
Get away from there, Grandpa.
Well, if that don't beat all.
What's he saying, Lum? Hurry up, Lum. What's he saying?
You tell him, Ezra. Pour it on him, old boy.
Get away from here.
Sit your speech.
What'd he say?
Oh, he started out by saying he was a gambler.
Admitted it, huh?
Said he was a gambler because he's willing to gamble on the future of Fine Ridge, on the honesty and intelligence of its citizens, and a bunch of other junk like that.
They'll never believe nothing like that.
Said he was going to make this the greatest town west of the Mississippi River.
Prattle. Hooray for Ezra. Grandpa, why don't you get out of here and go on over to Ezra's headquarters and loaf over there if you find? What else did he say, Lum?
Oh, then he started making promises about what all he's going to do. Going to build a cement sidewalk.
He is.
And going to put in a street light. Buy a brand new up-to-date school bus, and I don't know what all.
Well, me, how did he expect to do all that? Them things cost money.
Oh, he don't expect to do them. Them are just campaign promises.
Well, yeah, but if a feller makes promises...
Well, Abner, you surely know the difference betwixt a campaign promise and a regular promise, don't you?
I don't believe I do.
Well, see, you ain't supposed to keep the campaign kind.
You ain't?
Of course not. Everybody knows that. It's just one of the regular fundamentals of politics.
Well, Doggies, let's start throwing out some promises ourselves, then.
That's exactly what
Why,
we're going to
sure.
do. We'll out-promise that Ezra so far he'll wish he never started this.
Hot dog. Hey, wait a minute, Grandpap. Where you going? Sit down here and hear some high-class promises.
No, I don't want to listen to that husking shuckins. I'm going over to Ezra's headquarters.
Well, get on over there.
Yeah.
Good riddance, you old go. Doggies, wait a minute. Don't reckon he'll tell them what we're going to do to you, Lum.
Maybe
might
he
be
will.
a spy.
He don't know exactly what we're going to promise, though.
No, that's right. What am I going to promise?
Well, let's see. We got to study up something.
Yeah, study up.
Ezra's promising a new cement sidewalk.
All right. What's better than cement? Gold? No.
Can't outdo him on the sidewalk, but what we can do is promise that you'll put in the sidewalk and pave the street both.
That's it. Pave the street.
Fact is, we'll pave every street in the whole town.
Every street?
Sure.
Well, there's just one street here, the main street.
Yeah, but the others is all laid out.
Oh, they marked them on the map at one time.
We know where they're supposed to go if anybody ever gets around to putting them in.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what you're going to do.
Good for me.
This'll be the pavest town in the world.
Hooray for honest Abner.
Street lights on every corner.
That's the time.
Block after block of beautiful paved streets.
Hooray for me.
Things that gives me an idea. You know, some of them streets ain't got no names yet. So we can name one of them after you.
Well, good. Abner Street, huh?
Well, make it fancier than that even. Abner Avenue.
That's better.
Or maybe Peabody Boulevard.
Oh, that's better.
Peabody Parkway.
Yeah, let's use them all. Name several streets after me. I'd love to have that that runs by my place named after me.
Well, you know, we might could change the name of all the streets.
All of them?
Why, sure.
Well, I ain't got but two names. Just Abner and Peabody. I never did have a middle name.
Well, we could name some of them Edwards Drive
5 and 32 Rue Eddards and Rudy Lum, King Eddards Circle, Lum Lane, Champs L. Eddardsy. I can just see all them street signs now with my name up there, and neon lights flashing on and off.
Yeah, Lum, what happened to Abner Boulevard there?
You know what'd be wonderful, Abner? A big bridge.
Bridge?
Yeah, a big suspension bridge. Lights all over it. The Eddards Memorial Suspension Bridge. Right there at the foot of Main Street, where it turns off to join the highway.
Well, Lum, what would we want a bridge for? There ain't no river there.
Well, all right, put one in.
Put in a river?
Divert the water from Bear Creek. That's one of your campaign promises. A genuine river for fine rates.
Hooray!
Let the old Ezra outdo that. That'll give us water power for electricity and running milling companies. Build this place up something wonderful.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Run a boat line.
Yeah.
Freighters.
Yeah.
Ocean-going liners.
That's the time. Put in a lighthouse. Maybe a good ocean will come in here.
Tell you something else, we can make that a toll bridge.
Toll bridge?
Yeah, collect 50 cents from everybody that crosses the bridge. Let's see, now, if 100 folks cross it, that'd be $50 a day.
Well, they got to cross back again. They ain't going to stay there on the far side of the river.
That's right.
They're in that pasture.
That makes $100 a day. And that's, let's see, for a year, that's over $35,000 a year. Abner, we're rich.
Hooray for us! We're rich. That's our time.
Hey, fellers.
Howdy, Cedric. Me and Lum are rich.
Well, good. Did you hear Mr. Ezra's latest campaign promise?
No, what is it?
He's going to build a new city hall.
He is?
Yes, Mom. Right at the foot of Main Street where it turns off to join the highway.
Why, that low-down varmint, he's trying to bankrupt us.
Bankrupt us?
Why, sure. Don't you see what he's doing? By putting the city hall right there, he'll block one end of the Eddards suspension bridge, and we won't be able to collect one nickel in tolls.
Why, that underhanded snake in a wig.
I wonder what the new Broomers can promise to top a new city hall. I'm sure they'll come up with something, as long as it doesn't cost anything. So join us again on our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, do you ever have days when you seem to rush from one thing to another and lunch is just a hurried snack? Well, those are the times when worry and tension can lead to gastric hyperacidity. Now, when gastric hyperacidity happens to make you miserable, it's always wise to alkalize with Alka-Seltzer. Alka-Seltzer makes a pleasant, sparkling, refreshing solution which helps you get fast relief. It helps soothe an upset, jittery stomach. It helps sweeten an acid stomach. It helps neutralize excess gastric acidity. And the analgesic sodium acetyl salicylate helps relieve the headache that so often goes with an upset stomach. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like Alka-Seltzer. You see, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. You never know what time of the day or night you'll need the quick relief Alka-Seltzer can give. So get a large package from your druggist now. It's more economical because it has over 3 times the number of tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. phase to the glorious promise phase. Ezra Seastump topped Abner by assuring his constituents that if elected mayor, he would build a beautiful new city hall for Pine Ridge at the foot of picturesque Main Street. However, the new Broomers are still hard at work trying to hit upon something that will surpass Ezra's promise. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Friends, everyone wants something that will help give real relief when an occasional headache or acid-upset stomach comes along. And that's why so many people are careful to have Alka-Seltzer always on hand. Well, sometimes when you wake up in the morning after staying up late, eating, drinking, and smoking too much, you may have a throbbing headache or an acid-upset stomach. Now, that's the time you want real Alka-Seltzer relief. And here's something else. You can often avoid the distress of the morning after by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, then drink it for the prompt, pleasant relief you want. Now, your druggist has Alka-Seltzer in the large economical package, which contains over 3 times as many tablets as the small size, yet costs only twice as much. So get a large package right away. And remember, by taking Alka-Seltzer the night before, you can often avoid the distress of the next morning. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Abner and ward healer Cedric back in the Jot 'em Down store feed room operating their printing press. Listen.
Now, watch out there, Cedric. You ain't getting the papers on straight there.
Oh, I know how to run this printing press, Mr. Abner.
Well, now, don't try to do it so fast. We want these handbills to look good. Get the printing on the crooked there while the folks is liable to twist their necks off trying to read them.
Well, I can do it good. I learned how to run this thing when Mr. Diogenes Smith was here a long time ago.
Yeah, that's right. This old printing outfit belonged to him. Be careful, Cedric.
Well, I recollect I used to sneak back here and print up money. Regular dollar bills.
Yeah. Watch what you're doing. Don't look at me.
Oh, that was fun. Why don't we do that some more? Print up some money.
Well, that's unlegal, Cedric.
It is, huh?
Why, sure. That there's counterfeiting. That's why they put Diogenes in a penitentiary.
So we could print up their money for him?
No, they put him in there because he weren't... Wait a minute, Cedric. You better let me run that machine. You're still getting them in there crooked.
Oh.
Yeah. Just look at that last thing you done there. Look at that. And this one here. And this one.
Yes, Mom.
Didn't even get all the printing on this one here. Look there. Run clean off the page.
No, Mom. Well, we can just use them for the ones we burn.
Burn?
Yes, Mom. You know how you're always supposed to do with handbills. You hand out about half of them out, and then you take the rest home and burn them in the stove.
Is that what you do?
Yes, Mom. Either that or stuff them in a culvert.
For the land sakes alive, Cedric, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Did I do something wrong?
Why, of course you did. You ain't supposed to do that with handbills. Special ours.
Well, I always thought that was the regular way to do it.
Well, it ain't.
I know sometimes I'll have some left and folks will ask me for them, but I don't give them none because them are the ones I'm saving to burn.
Well, if that ain't about the craziest idea I ever heard tell of.
That's the way Gomer Bates does it whenever he's delivering them for the circus and all.
Gomer?
He's the one I learned it from.
Well, you just stop listening to Gomer Bates. And from now on, when we give you some handbills to deliver, I want you to go out and... Wait a minute. Believe I heard somebody come in the store.
Gomer said that was the regular way to do it.
Well, it ain't. Oh, yes, Lum. We're back here, Lum, printing up some junk.
Oh, good.
Cedric's helping Tom.
Gomer said quick as you get outside of whoever you got the handbills from.
Just forget what Gomer said, Cedric. Let it go. Anything new, Lum? Has Ezra come out with any new campaign promises?
No, he don't need to.
Huh?
He's doing too dadgum good the way his promises already made.
No.
Leastways, that's the way it sounds when you talk to folks on the street.
It does, huh?
Everybody appears to like that idea of his of building a new city hall.
Yeah, well, I like that myself. If I thought he could actually do it, why, I'd vote for him.
Well, that's the trouble right there. Too many folks are forgetting that that's just a campaign promise, and they think he's actually going to build it. What we got to do is study up some promise that sounds better than that even.
Yeah, well, that's exactly what I've been doing right back here.
Show him one of them handbills there.
Just a moment. Here you are, Mr.
Yeah,
Lum.
take a look at that.
Oh, is this a new one you studied at?
Yeah, just fresh. Go ahead, read it. Give some of my new promises there.
For goodness sakes, look how you spell voters. Voaters.
T-U-R-S, huh?
No, there ain't no way in it.
Huh?
You got too many letters in it.
Oh, what difference that makes? Don't cost us extra as long as we're doing our own printing. I'll give 'em an extra letter now and then. I ain't stingy, Lum.
What's this about a bus here?
Huh?
Part of it didn't get printed.
Oh, that's Cedric's fault. See now, that's what I told you, Cedric.
Yes, Lum.
Well, here's the idea, Lum. You know that big Greyhound bus that runs through Pine Ridge?
Yeah.
Well, sir, I'm going to get 'em to stop here. That's a campaign promise. Leastways, I'll get 'em to slow down. Hesitate long enough for somebody to get on if they want to.
Well, yeah, that's a good promise,
Yeah,
but we
that's
need
a good-
better than that even.
Well, read on. That ain't nothing.
New railroad depot and roundhouse.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, that's silly, Abner. There ain't no trains that run into Pine Ridge. You know that.
Well, no, but I figured if we put up a nice enough depot, maybe we'll attract some trains in here. Maybe that's why none of them comes here, 'cause they ain't got no place to stop.
Yeah, but see, with trains, they got to put down tracks.
Well,
not
it's
ties.
just a campaign promise anyway.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Let it go.
Yeah, let it go. How do you like that next one there?
Mammoth underground parking lot.
Hot dog.
What in the world would we want with one of them things for?
Well, I ain't exactly studied up the reason for it yet, but I read where they's putting one in New York, I believe it was, and I just thought it looked good in print, impress the folks.
No, we ain't got no parking problems here.
Huh?
Fact is, a while back, our chambers of commerce tried to get folks to get their cars out of their barns and leave them on the street so Pine Ridge would look like a busier place.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Mr. Abner, do you want me to go ahead and print up the rest of these handbills?
Well, I don't know. What do you think, Lum?
You better hold off on them, Cedric.
Hold off.
I ain't sure this is just the sort of thing we want to hand out right now.
Could I just print up enough to burn?
Cedric, I told you ain't supposed to do that.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lum, why don't you finish reading that handbill there? It might be something in there we can use. Read on down.
I don't hardly think. Wait a minute, I believe I heard somebody come in up there.
Huh?
Better see if it's a customer.
Oh, all right. Why don't you finish reading that, though, Lum? Hello? Anybody here? Oh, that ain't no customer. It's just that dead-gum grandpa. Hello? Why don't he stay over at Ezra's headquarters as long as he thinks Ezra's so wonderful? Anybody here? Speak up. We're back in the feed room, Grandpa. Oh, why in the world didn't you say so? Sounds like all he's doing over here.
Let a man
fine.
stand there and holler his pigeon-toed brains out.
Well, it wouldn't take much hollering for you to do that.
How are you, Grandpap?
Oh, pretty good, Lum. Hello there, Cedric.
Howdy, Mr. Grandpap.
What do you want, Grandpap?
Oh, nothing. Have you heard all the things my man's going to do for Pine Ridge?
I don't care what he's going to do.
Going to build us a new city hall.
We know that, Smarty.
Yeah, but you know what all he's going to put in the city hall?
Well, city offices, I reckon.
That just shows you don't know nothing about it. He's going to put in an athletics club for men, swimming pool and gymnasium and billiard room, checker room, reading room, free subscriptions to the Police Gazette.
Is he actually going to do all that?
Hey, he's doing it. Out in the back, he's putting in a horseshoe pitching place, the baseball diamond. Build regular seats for folks to sit on, watch the game.
Dad, blame it. Why didn't we think of that long?
Going to stock the creeks with new kinds of fish, barracudas and salmons and I don't know what all.
If he puts any cooties in there, he better put clothes on them. I'll tell him that right now.
Going to make an artificial lake down there by the swamp for duck hunting.
So as long as Ezra's got all the good ideas.
Yeah, Granny, if he's promising things like that, every man in this town will be bound to vote for him.
Now, maybe we better promise them same things, Long.
No, that won't do.
Well, we'll never think of nothing better than that. Doggies, that sounds good to me.
I know, but it won't do no good for us to advocate them things now, because Ezra's come out for 'em first.
That low-down crook.
Watch yourself there now, Abner. That ain't no way to refer to the next mayor of Pine Ridge.
Prattle.
You'll see. You'll find out, young man. Here's a little present for you.
What is it?
Compliments of Ezra C. Strunk and the Conservative Liberals Party.
For the land sakes. A jackknife. Well, hey, wait a minute, Grandpa.
Yeah, see you at the City Hall, in the billiard room. So long. That is, so long.
Doggies. Look at this knife here, Long. It says vote for Ezra C. Strunk on one side, and on the other, and it says, and whittle down taxes.
Whittle down taxes. Oh, yeah, that's one of his new slogans. I've heard him use that.
Well, they must be giving these things away.
Oh, yes, Mom, there. I got one of them.
You have?
Two.
Why, Cedric.
Yes, Mom, everybody's got one.
Yeah, they claim that's sort of the symbol of their party or something like that. That's why they're giving them away.
Well, in that case, we ought to be giving away new brooms. You said that was a symbol of our party.
Yeah, but who'd want to take a broom around with them?
The whittle-on.
We couldn't give them things away to nobody. Except women folks, of course.
No, that's right. Wouldn't do us no good, I reckon.
Of course not. Or wait a minute. What's the matter with us? Grannies, we've been overlooking something important here. Abner, ain't you ever heard of the 19th Amendment?
Amendment?
That's the new one that gives the women folks a right to vote.
I can't keep up to all them new laws on them.
Well, it don't look like Ezra does neither, because him or his manager, Squire, ain't neither one figured out anything about that.
They ain't, huh?
No, they ain't done a thing about getting the women's vote. Everything they've studied up so far is for the men.
Yeah, that's who they're working on, yeah.
Starting right now, the new Broom Party is going to do something about the women's vote.
What?
Abner, you're going to hand out brooms and talk to every woman in Pine Ridge.
Me talk to the women? Lum, you know I ain't no good at that.
Yeah, that's right.
They'll argue me down every time.
You ain't exactly got the right dynamo personality. But wait a minute, I got a better idea. Call up your woman, Elizabeth.
Well, ain't no use talking to her. I know she's going to vote for me.
She's going to do more than that. She's going out electioneering for you.
She is?
We'll make a ward healer out of Elizabeth.
Well.
And have her give a broom to every woman in Pine Ridge. Watch our smoke from here out. All right, Grannies, we'll beat that Ezra C-Strong.
At last, it looks as though the new Broomers have hit upon something really solid. Ezra C-Strong will have to work fast to combat this new stratagem. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, recent studies carried on by a well-known technical school in cooperation with the Army prove that lack of sleep definitely lowers physical and mental efficiency. Now, you no doubt know this is true. You know how just one sleepless night can drag you down. Your head may ache or nervous indigestion may upset you. Well, sleeplessness is often caused by nervous tension. Now, Miles Nervine is made to help relieve nervous tension and to help quiet overwrought nerves. And that's why we say, try Miles Nervine. It's a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for over 66 years. And too, Miles Nervine is guaranteed to satisfy you or your money back. Caution, used only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms, effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product that has been giving satisfaction almost 3/4 of a century. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. The new Broom Party finally hit upon an idea that looks like it will give Squire Skimp's conservative liberal party a good run for its money. With Abner's wife Elizabeth equipped with new brooms to give away and some good campaign slogans for Abner, the party is going out to capture the women's vote. Well, so far, the women's vote has been completely ignored by the opposition. We'll soon see what happens next. You know, friends, an occasional sleepless night certainly can drag you down. It can make you tired and irritable next day, keep you from feeling yourself. So next time you find the hours slipping by and you can't sleep because of overwrought nerves, try Miles Nervine. It was developed to help relieve nervous tension and quiet overwrought nerves. Miles Nervine is a mild but effective sedative which has been making good for over 60 years. And it's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. All drugstores have it in two forms. Effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, or liquid Nervine at 25 cents and $1. It's a prescription quality product made by Miles Laboratories. Remember, it's Nervine. Nervine. Miles Nervine. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find the old fellows in the Jotham Down store. Abner is inspecting some new merchandise.
Well, for the land's sakes, Lum, where'd all them brooms come from?
Dick Huddleston sent them over. Done it while you was out making the delivers.
Well, good for Dick. I was going to say, I thought Elizabeth had done handed out about all the brooms we had in stock.
Well, she had.
Oh.
I called the wholesale house, and they said they couldn't deliver us none till tomorrow, so these from Dick come just in the nick of the time.
Dogged, I'll say they did. I'm sure glad we got Dick on our side.
Oh, yeah, that ain't hurting us none at all, having a leading merchant like him behind us.
No.
There's lots of women in this town look up to him.
Oh, yeah. And I know they'd a heap rather take his word on something than Ezra Seastrong. Or Squire Skimps, either one first.
Yeah. I tell you, things are going good now. The title of the battle has changed. The turning point's been reached.
Oh.
Now, Granny, the one we're going to have to give most of the credit to is that little woman of yours.
Elizabeth?
Yes, sir. There is a goer.
Yeah.
A goer.
Oh, she is.
Since we started her out electioneering to get the women's votes, she's worked harder than all the rest of the new Broom Party put together.
Bless her heart.
Oh, she's done it.
Bless her little heart.
You know she's out giving regular speeches?
Yeah, I know it. And good ones, too, they say.
Yeah. Wherever she can get 6 or 7 women together, she gets up and starts orating just like a regular congressman.
I never knowed she could do it. Well, I knowed she could talk, but, never out in public that way.
You know, when I talked to her yesterday and told her what we wanted her for, I just expected she'd go around handing out them brooms to the women folks and put in a good word for you, maybe. I never figured she'd get out and make regular campaign speeches.
No, I'd love to sneak up and hear one of them. Be nice to hear her saying something nice about me for a change.
Well, whatever she's saying, it's sure doing a world of good. I know that.
Yes,
I hear it from all sides now. Oh, you're just as famous elected mayor of this town right now.
Good for me. Good for Elizabeth, I reckon.
Oh, yeah, you got her to thank for this.
Yeah. You know, Lum, there's lots of times when she jaws at me for leaving my clothes laying around on the floor, for being late to breakfast or one thing or another.
Natural.
And she's always saying she's going to leave me and go down to Texas to live with her brother Fred down there. But I dogged when it comes right down to it, she'll take up for me every time.
Oh, yeah, that woman is true blue, Abner.
Yes, she is.
True blue.
Yeah.
Pure gold. 14 carats.
15.
Oh, least that.
Doggy, you know what I'm going to do for her after this campaign is over? I'm going to buy her a little radio.
That'd be nice.
Yes,
That'd be nice. Of course, you done got a radio at your place.
Well, one she can put in the barn.
Put in the barn?
Yeah, so she can listen to it while she's milking a cow or pitching down hay, patching harness, chopping wood or something. Doggies ain't nothing too good for that woman. Fact is, if I can get one of them little battery sets, I might just hook it right onto the plow. Let her just plow along and listen to the radio.
Some earphones?
Yes, sir. Now, Doggies, wait a minute, though. That might be bad. You'll have to run that young span of mules to death. Somebody start playing Jodder, one of them new fast tunes.
Get the waltzing right down through some new ground there and hang the point of the plow on a root and throw herself clean out of the field.
Yeah, she'll do it. And she couldn't plow a straight row and waltz. I know that.
Well, she never was much of a hand for waltzing, no way.
Well, no. Doggy, she gets ready to dance, so you better grab hold, because she's gone now. We put on a record over at the place the other night, one of them fast tunes, tried to turkey trot to it. Never worked out no good.
Yeah, get a good lively tune on there. Folks would think there's a tornado out in that direction. See the dust coming from one of your fields.
Oh, yeah.
That lower 40 there.
Better just leave it in the barn, I guess. Radio in the barn, that's enough. No plow.
But I think that's nice and thoughty of you, Abner, to be thinking about your woman that way. It shows you're going to make a good mayor.
Well...
You want to be careful, though, not spoil Elizabeth.
Well, no.
Don't turn her head.
No, I know how far it's safe to go or something like that. Got to keep her under control, natural.
Oh, natural?
Yeah.
Yeah. The way I look, well, there comes our head ward healer. Old Cedric.
Oh, the dog is look at him run. Don't see how he can move that fast, all them election buttons on him anyway.
Hey, Mr. Lum, I'm supposed to Oh, howdy, Mr. Abner.
Howdy, Cedric.
Say, I'm supposed to get some more brooms. Miss Elizabeth sent me over for some more of them.
More brooms? Blow me alive.
You just taken her a big batch about a half hour ago.
Well, they're going fast. The joint's jumping.
Well, take all you can carry, Cedric. You
Yeah.
got plenty of them on hand now,
Yeah.
thanks to Dick Huddleston.
Yeah, grab up a whole bunch of them there, Cedric.
She said get as many as I could.
Yeah. Whereabouts is Elizabeth at?
Oh, she's over at the church basement. Whole batch of women folks is over there.
Oh, that's right. She's going to make a speech to the Woman's Needlecraft Club or
Yes,
something.
Mom. Well, this is about all I can tote, I reckon.
Yeah, that's a good armload you got there. Better race him up there, Tor Cedric. Here, I'll get the door for you.
Yes, Mom. Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right, Cedric. I just happen to think, Mom, Ezra's woman belongs to that Needlecraft Club. I bound you she'll be there. Wouldn't Ezra be mad if he knowed that?
Oh, yeah.
Sitting up there listening to Ezra.
Oh, he won't know it, though, because him and Squire are sitting up there at the headquarters in the lodge hall trying to study up some way to get the women's votes away from us.
Don't reckon they can do it, do you?
Oh, not now. It's too late. The election ain't but 3 days off
Yes,
now.
that's right, ain't it?
And that don't give them enough time to study up no new campaign.
No. Nothing to worry about, no.
I'm glad it was us instead of them that got the idea of going after the women's vote.
Yeah, but I was thinking this morning, Lum, we might get the women's vote all tied up, but we still ain't got many of the men votes coming our way. Not after that athletics club at Ezra's promising the bill for the men.
Oh, that don't matter.
It don't?
No, see, I checked up on the last consensus report, and there's more women in Pine Ridge than there is men.
There is. Does that include Willie the Boodler and them fellers down at the jailhouse?
No, but they can't get out to vote no way.
Oh, that's right.
According to the figures, there's about 50 more women than there are men. So if we can just get all the women out to the polls, we've got this election sanctioned. Don't need the men's vote.
Well, we're bound to get some of them in. Me and you. I know I'm going to vote for me, and Dick Huddleston. Mousy Gray, his woman will make him vote for him.
Yeah, well, no matter how you look at it, we've got things just where we want them.
Yeah. How'd you ever think up about looking up that consensus report?
Oh, that just comes from having a good head on my shoulders and using it.
No, yeah, you got that.
That's just one of the things that shows what a good campaign manager you got.
Oh, I'm lucky.
Don't mean to be casting compliments right in my own face,
No,
but it's
I
fact.
am. If I'd have kept Squire Skimper my manager, I know I'd have never got... Well, Lord, me. There comes old Grandpappy speaking.
Oh, damn. I wish he'd keep out of
Me
it. Get sick and tired of him blowing off steam about how good Ezra and the conservative liberal party is.
Yeah, I hope that Ezra loses just on account of him.
Well, one thing, I bound you he won't be so smart-alecky today as long as we got Ezra so worried over the women's vote.
I'm glad of that, too. Howdy do, Mr. Spears. How are you and that one-brain candidate of yours?
Oh, fine. Couldn't be better.
Ain't he a little worried about something today?
Worried?
Yeah, about the women's vote.
Oh, yeah, well, I did hear him and Squire saying something about that over at headquarters. They did look a little worried, come to think of it.
Well, good.
Don't mean a thing, though. Don't mean a thing.
Prattle.
Ezra will get elected by a landslide. You just wait and see.
Well, I'll wait, but if there's any landslides around here, I bound it'll be going in another direction.
You want to hear his latest campaign promises?
No, I'm sick and tired of them things.
What are they, Grandpap? Oh, he's got some good ones this time.
I don't want to hear them.
Provide housing for all returning veterans.
Don't be...
Get folks to share their homes with veterans' families. List vacancies with veterans' organizations so they can get first chance at them.
Oh, good Lord, there's something else we ought to thought of.
Yeah, that's something really important.
Yes, sir.
It'll take a while to get enough new houses built. So in the meantime, we've all got to help find places for the returning soldiers to live. Little enough gratitude we can show 'em. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, Ezra's got the right idea there.
Bet your life he has.
Hey, what else is he coming out with?
Well, better education for our young'uns. Add another teacher and divide up the school. Separate the grades from the high school.
Well, Doggett, that'd practically mean building a new schoolhouse.
Well, that's what he's aiming on doing.
Well, Doggett, I'll build a college here in Pine Ridge University.
Too late. Ezra's going to build one, too. Pine Ridge Agriculture Normal or something like that.
Why, that's sheep in wolf's clothes.
Oh, he's going to do everything. He's going to put in a public park with a playground for the young'uns, swings and slides and teeter-tatters.
Doggett, I'll put in merry-go-rounds and parachute wheels and rolly casters.
Abner, you might just as well give flat up. You ain't got a chance again, Ezra, and you know it.
Is that so? Well, let me tell you something.
I don't want to hear it.
Well, just stand there. Now, Doggett, you're telling me about that.
Yeah.
Just wait till they count the votes. He might get most of the men's votes on account of that athletics club he's promising, but there's somebody else in this town that gets the vote besides the men. Doggett, wait a minute, there comes Cedric. You know where he's been just now, Grandpap?
Well, for goodness sakes, look at him.
Huh?
What's he doing that for?
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted possum. For the land's sake, Cedric, what did you bringing them brooms back here for? I thought Elizabeth told you she wanted them.
She did, but they all got to studying that handbill.
What handbill?
The one Mr. Ezra's latest campaign promises is on it.
Huh?
And they all final voted to get behind Mr. Ezra solid and 100%.
Oh, my goodness. Why didn't Elizabeth stop them?
Stop them? Well, it was mostly her idea.
Huh?
She said if Mr. Ezra's going to improve education and put in a college, well, they ought to give him all their support instead of you. Boy, can she talk. She swung every woman in town over to Ezra's side.
Well, unless party boss Lum can think up a fast idea to swing the women back to Abner's side, it looks as though the new broomer's great advantage has been swept away. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, thousands of drugstores sell Alka-Seltzer every day because it's become the first-place favorite in millions of American homes. Yes, for quick and effective relief from many common ailments, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. Take colds, for example. You know it's wise to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And that's why we say use Alka-Seltzer. It can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. Just follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to directions. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which often accompanies a cold. Remember, there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. So get a large package from your drugstore and then follow the Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
That's our ring. Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Alka-Seltzer. Well, after things were going along so well for the new Broom Party, with Elizabeth's campaign speeches practically clinching the women's vote for Abner, the tide suddenly turned. At a ladies' club meeting, the members got to studying a pamphlet containing Ezra's sounder campaign promises, and all of them, including Elizabeth, decided that Ezra was the man for mayor. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. You know, nearly every second of every day, somewhere in America, somebody walks into a drugstore and says,
A package of Alka-Seltzer, please.
and the druggist says,
Yes, ma'am. Large or small size?
and then the customer says,
Oh, the large size. You see, I get over 3 times as many tablets in the large package, yet it costs only twice as much as the small size.
and the druggist says,
That's right, madam. Here you are, a large family package. It's a real buy.
yes, indeed it is. And it always pays to have a plentiful supply of Alka-Seltzer in your home. You see, Alka-Seltzer has earned first-place approval in millions of American homes because it can give quick, effective relief for nervous headaches, the achiness of common colds, or the distress of occasional gastric hyperacidity. And, too, only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. And that's why we say there's nothing quite like it. And when you need it, be sure you have it. So get a large package from your druggist now. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum and Abner in their jot-em-down store discussing the sad state in which their political campaign has suddenly fallen.
Granny's Abner, we can't just sit here moaning over the way things has turned out. We ought to be studying up some way of fighting back. Some big idea.
Well, I've got them handbills out on the street. Cedric's delivering them.
What handbills?
The ones I was telling you about. The ones Cedric and me printed up this morning.
Oh, them.
Hey, I'll show you one of them.
But never mind. That won't do no good.
Well, I reckon Cedric must have taken them all with him. I don't see none around here. Here, I've got wrote down what they said.
I know what they said.
Abner Peabody, the smiling grocer man, promises and guarantees the following. To merchants, quicker turnover. To men, higher paychecks. To women, better working conditions.
Them things ain't gonna get you no votes, Abner. Not now, no way.
Well, they're all things that folks want. Businessmen want quicker turnover so they can make more money, don't they?
Well, yeah.
Men want to get higher paychecks. I know that. Women want better working conditions. Better lights in the barn, the milk barn. Better plows. Heavier work gloves. All them little knickknacks they care so much for.
Well, yeah, but them things ain't a drop in the bucket compared to all the things Ezra Seastrunk's promising the citizens.
Well, I've been going around town saying I'd promise to build anything that Ezra promises, only twice as big.
Yeah, but people don't believe none of that stuff. It's things like Ezra come out with yesterday that counts.
Yes.
Better education for our young'uns. Playgrounds for them.
Uh-oh.
Them are things they can understand and actually believe in.
Yeah.
Them are the things that got all the women to swing over to his side, too.
Yeah.
Right there's where we lost election, I'm feared.
Yeah.
Here I thought we had the women's votes all tied up solid. Elizabeth out doing such a great job electioneering for you, and all of a sudden they get to listening to Ezra, and there goes our campaign.
Yeah. Went fast, didn't it?
Yeah, I still can't see why you can't talk her back into voting for you. Your own woman.
Well, Lum, I told you I tried.
That's the worst thing I ever heard of.
Well, here's what I said to her.
You know, if you could just get her back on our side, we could get lots of women's votes, because she showed herself to be a pretty good leader there. A good out-loud talker. Convincing.
Yeah, you're right. She's convincing, I'll say that. Last night when I was trying to tell her what you told me to say to her, well, she kept interrupting with talk about Ezra, how good his ideas was and all that, and you know she might, and I convinced me.
I don't doubt it at all.
I finally just had to put the pillar over my head so they couldn't hear her. If I'd have listened 5 minutes more, I know that good and well, I'd have jumped right out of bed, went down to that lodge hall, and signed up with the Conservative Liberal Party, sure as hell.
A fine candidate you are.
Thank you.
You know, this is practical a direct slap at my own politics career. Here I am, the boss of a new Broom
That was
Party.
our ring, I believe, Lum.
Well, you answered. Might as well get back now to being a store clerk instead of a mayor, looks like.
Yeah, all right. Hello, jot 'em down, store. Abner Peabody, the smiling grocerman doing the talking. Vote for Abner to vote for higher paychecks.
Smiling yet.
What can we do for you today, Miss Blevin?
Smiling, he says.
All right, big or little baking powder. Mom, you want light or dark vinegar? All right. Hold on. Yes, Mom. Ain't got no margarine. Got a tub of butter. Eli White made us take it as payment on his bill. Don't know. Anything else? All right, we'll get that out to you this afternoon, I hope. How's that? Oh, well, thank you, Mom. Well, thank you. All right, Miss Blevins, I'll get that order out to you right away. Goodbye. Okay, there's one vote I'll get.
Who, Miss Blevins?
Yes, sir.
I thought all the women was for Ezra.
Well, there's one that ain't. She said, Abner, I admire you and I'm going to vote for you. She said that I got the right idea and she agrees with me.
Right idea about what?
I don't know. Whatever it is, I got it and she agrees with me. Must be them new handbills me and Cedric put out.
No, it couldn't be that.
Well, I don't know why not. There's some good ideas there. To merchants, quicker turnover. To men, higher paychecks. To women, better working conditions.
That don't sound like a strong enough platform to win her vote, though.
Well, of course, might be just my good looks, too.
Now you're getting plain silly.
Ah.
If it's me, there might be something to it.
Well,
ridiculous.
Reckon what it could be. Don't reckon it'd be my brains, would it?
No, I don't reckon so neither.
No. She said I had the right idea.
What are some of the ideas I've got, Lum?
Well, it ain't a question of the ideas you got. It's the ideas you're going to get.
Oh.
That's the only thing that'll save us now, Abner, studying up some great idea. Something that'll make the voters forget that Ezra Seastrunk was ever born.
Well, I don't think we could prove nothing like that, Lum. He's got a certificate that says right on it he was born. I saw it hang there in the parlor.
The worst thing is that we ain't got hardly no time left to study up an idea. That election's just a couple of days off now.
So is it that close?
Oh, yeah. If we'd have held the election yesterday morning, we'd have won easy, hands down.
Oh.
But now, goodness, I hate to think about it.
Wished I knowed what idea mine Miss Blevins likes so well. Maybe we could work on that.
Oh, she's more likely just joshing me.
Well, she sounded like she actually meant it. That's it. Uh-oh, that gummit, there comes that Grandpappy Spear.
Oh, him.
I know what he's coming over here for. Just wants to goad over the way the campaign's going. Brag on his candidate.
Yeah, try not to get riled up, though, Abner. Don't help none to get in a fist fight or nothing like that.
It might help me to punch him a couple times. I don't know.
Yeah,
Howdy, Grandpap.
Yeah, just seen that woman of yours, Abner, standing up on a bench, flapping her jaws in front of a bunch of pigeon-toed women.
No, don't start telling me about that, Grandpap.
Ain't she out lectioneering for him now?
Looks like I wouldn't put it past her.
I'll say one thing for her. You got a good, loyal woman there, Abner.
Loyal?
Why, sure. Standing up there telling them women folks to vote for you when she must know good and well you'd make the worst mayor this town's ever had.
Just a minute now, Grandpap. We've had some pretty bad ones. I'd make just as good a mayor.
What'd you say, Grandpap? Did you say Elizabeth was telling them women to vote for Abner? Why, natural.
For the land's sake.
Are you sure about that, Grandpap? Why, of course. I stood right there and heard her with my own ears.
Well, I do know. What was she saying about me, Grandpap?
Oh, I never stuck around to hear that. Never wanted to hear none of that husking shuckings. I'm for Ezra. First, last, and all the time.
I wonder what changed Elizabeth's mind. Last night, she's bound and determined Ezra was the man for mayor.
You know, there's something to you about this, Abner. First, Miss Blevins says over the phone she's for you, and now Elizabeth's out campaigning for you again.
What did I do that's so wonderful? Did I make a speech or something?
No. Glad you never do. Something must be happening, though. Them women wouldn't change their minds for nothing.
Why, no.
That proves you don't know nothing about women, Lum. They can change their minds for no reason at all. And they changed back to Ezra by election time. You mind what I tell you?
Yeah, I reckon they will. Of course, if you'd have heard how strong she was for Ezra yesterday, you'd know she'd have to have at least a little reason to switch back over to me.
Yeah, there's bound to be something back there.
Bound to be.
Now, get the phone, Abner. I want to study on this.
Yeah, all right. Hello, John Downstore, Abner Peabody, the smiling grocerman, doing the talking. Vote for Peabody's a vote for higher paychecks.
Sassy friend.
Grandpap, hush up. I can hear things she's saying. What'd you say? Mom? Oh, well, thank you. Well, thank you. Oh, I wouldn't say that hard.
You don't say it then.
Well, thank you. All right. Goodbye. Notice there's a whole bunch of votes for me.
Who was that?
Miss Barton. She's president of the Married Ladies Sunday School class, and she said the whole class was behind me 100%.
Well, if they don't beat the bugs,
She said I was the first man that ever had the right idea, and they're going to work their heads off to see that I get elected.
Well, what idea was she talking about, though?
I don't know.
Well, why didn't you ask her?
Well, I don't know. I never thought about it. What she's saying sounds so good. I never wanted to interrupt her.
Well, for pity's sake. Well, what you better do is go out and find Elizabeth and ask her what this is all about.
Yeah.
Ask her what you're to find out. Why all these women are swinging back to your side all of a sudden.
That's a good idea. I'll go down there. Wait a minute. There comes Cedric. Maybe he's heard something.
No, I doubt it. You better go and find out for yourself.
Well, wait a minute. Howdy, Cedric. Have you heard anything about the women swinging over?
Well, I don't know nothing about them swinging, but they sure are anxious to get hold of them new handbills we printed up.
They are?
Might not grabbing them away from me.
Well.
Had a hard time even keeping one of them so as we could print up some more like it.
I told you them was good handbills, Lon. You didn't believe me.
No, I still don't believe you. Let me see that handbill, Cedric. Let me read that over again.
Yes, on here.
Well, I can tell you what it says. Abner Peabody, the smiling grocerman, promises and guarantees the following. To merchants, quicker turnover. To men, higher paychecks.
Well, no wonder. Did you tighten up that gadget that holds the type before you started printing these?
I don't know. I believe it did drop on the floor there once.
Well, it must have. Half the type dropped out, and here's all you printed.
Oh, we printed?
Yeah, listen to this. Abner Body, the smiling grocerman, promises the following. Men turn over paychecks to women. No wonder every woman in town's going to vote for you.
whether they want it or not. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, winning first-place approval in millions of homes all over America is an accomplishment of which Alka-Seltzer is proud. You know, folks don't go on buying a product year after year unless it's satisfactory. And because Alka-Seltzer is satisfactory, it should be your first thought for quick relief at the first sign of a cold. It's wise to do what you can when you're catching cold to keep that cold from taking hold. And that's why we say, take Alka-Seltzer. It can help give comforting relief for that headachy, feverish, ache-all-over feeling. Just follow the easy Alka-Seltzer ABC cold comfort treatment. A, Alka-Seltzer. Start taking it according to the directions. B, be careful. Get plenty of rest, dress warmly, eat wisely, and stay out of drafts. C, comfort. Just gargle with Alka-Seltzer for that raw, raspy throat which so often goes with a cold. It's so soothing and effective. Remember, there's nothing quite like it. Only Miles Laboratories know the secret scientific process for compounding Alka-Seltzer. So get a large package from your drugstore and then follow the Alka-Seltzer cold comfort treatment. And when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
You are now tuned into Then Radio. If you enjoy our videos, we ask that you consider joining our Patreon to support our channel. Don't forget to like and subscribe so that you never miss a new video. We hope you enjoyed today's episode, and as always, thank you for watching.
Time for Lum and Abner, brought to you by the makers of Miles Nervine and Alka-Seltzer. Well, a gross typographical error sent Abner's campaign stock zooming yesterday and completely won over the feminine vote in Pine Ridge. A handbill he sent out was badly mixed up in the printing by Cedric, and it was distributed to the townsfolk before the new Broomers realized what had happened. The mistake on the handbill, quite plainly, had candidate Abner coming out in favor of a measure to require all the men in Pine Ridge to turn over their paychecks to their wives. Well, we'll soon see what happens next. Listen to it fizz. That's the Alka-Seltzer Fizz. Never be caught without Alka-Seltzer. Always be sure you have it when you need it. You never know what time of the day or night you'll want the quick relief Alka-Seltzer can give. For example, when an occasional throbbing headache makes you miserable, it's Alka-Seltzer you want. Just drop a tablet or two into a glass of water, listen to it fizz, then drink the sparkling, refreshing solution. The analgesic in Alka-Seltzer goes right to work to help relieve your headache. Yes, for the discomfort of an occasional headache, whether morning, noon, or night, you'll find that it's Alka-Seltzer you want. Only Miles Laboratories know the scientific secret for compounding Alka-Seltzer. That's why we say there's nothing quite like it. So get a large package from your druggist now, and always keep plenty on hand. And remember, when your tablets get down to 4, that's the time to buy some more. And now let's see what's going on down in Pine Ridge. Well, as we look in on the little community today, we find Lum in the Jotham Down store. Dick Huddleston has just entered. Listen.
Come in. Oh, howdy, Dick.
Yeah, hello, Lum.
Proud to see. Did you mash your hand on the door there?
No, that's all right, Lum. Just caught a little bit, didn't hurt.
I want to thank you again for them brooms you donated to our campaign. Elizabeth hand them out again today in the final wind-up of our electioneering.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tomorrow's the big day, you know, election day.
Yeah, I know. Lum, I want to ask you something.
Sure, Dick. What is it?
Well, you know, I've backed Abner and your party so far in this campaign, you know.
Yeah, and we sure appreciate it, too, Dick. Having you with us has helped a lot.
Well, to be honest, Lum, I'm not so sure that I'm going to stick with you anymore.
What's that?
Leastways, not if Abner's serious about that last campaign promise he made. That one about getting all the men in town to turn over their paychecks to their wives.
Oh, that thing.
Well, you know, that's not good, Lum. I don't like to see things like that. Every man in this town's going to be against Abner now.
Yeah, I know that, but you see,
I'll admit that you've got the women's vote cinched. But by Jack's Lum, we men have got to have some rights around here. Why, if we start turning over all our money to our wives...
Well, now, just hold your horses, Dick. This whole thing was a mistake.
I'll say it was. And I think Abner'd be wise to come out with a public statement the day that he's changed his mind, too.
Well, you see, Abner never made no such a campaign promise.
According to those handbills he got out yesterday, he did, Lum.
Well, here's what happened, though. Him and Cedric was starting to print them up, see. They had the type all set and then dropped it on the floor, and then Cedric tried to put it back together and left out most of the words. That's how it come out.
You mean it wasn't supposed to say that at all?
No, it's supposed to say something like, I promise to the merchants quicker turnover, and to the men higher paychecks, and to the women better home working conditions, or something like that.
I see.
And when Cedric got through with it, it said, men turn over paychecks to women.
Yeah. Well, I didn't think Abner'd come out for anything like that. Surely, no man in his right mind would.
Well, Abner tried to tell Elizabeth how it happened, but she wouldn't listen to him. She said he'd come out and advocated that, so now he had to stick to it. Fact is, she told him she was going to see to it that he did stick to it.
Well, I imagine she will, too. She proved herself to be quite a campaigner, all right.
Yeah, she has. She's a goer, that woman. You gotta hand it to her. She's even had us print up some sample ballots so she can show the women exactly how to vote.
Yeah, well, of course, it's like I said before, Lum. Abner's not going to get hardly any of the men's votes, I'm afraid.
Well, we don't really need them, Dave.
Don't need them?
No, see, there's more women in Pine Ridge than there are men. So if we get their vote, Abner's in. Same as elected right now.
Well, I didn't know that. Well, in that case, you've got a sense then, Lum, because the women are born.
But I ain't sure we want it that way. Fact is, we finally decided the thing for Abner to do was to go out and square himself with the voters. That's where he's at right now.
Well, I hope he doesn't lose too many votes by it. Personally, I'd hate to see Ezra Seaskunk get in as mayor. Well, Ezra's not so bad himself, but when he's in with Squire Skimp like he is now, I don't know, Lum. I'm afraid we couldn't get very far with that kind of a city government.
Well, I feel the same way, and Abner might not make the brainiest mayor in the world, but I agree that he's honest. I do know that.
Yeah. Well, it's like I've always... Who's that busting in? Oh, Cedric.
Hi, characters. Boy, oh boy, is this a big day. Oh, howdy, Mr. Dick.
Hello, Cedric.
There's lots of excitement around town, Cedric.
The joint's jumping. The town's jiving. Boy.
Yeah, I noticed when I came across the street, it seemed like everybody's out milling around.
Oh, it's better than the 4th of July, I think.
Well, I
tried to put up a hamburger stand down on the street.
Done good business today, Cedric.
Oh, yes, Lord.
I better be getting on back over the place, closing up time. Like I guess it's after closing time, isn't it?
Yeah, well, glad you dropped over, Dick.
Yeah, I'll see you later, Lum.
Don't forget to go to the polls and vote tomorrow.
Don't worry, I won't. So long.
So long. Yes, I never realized getting that late. Wonder where Abner's at. You didn't see him anyplace, did you, Cedric?
No, Mom, I seen Mr. Ezra, though. He's standing up there on the street corner making a big speech. Big crowd around him.
Was there many women in the crowd?
No, Mom, not a one. They's all down to the next corner listening to Mrs. Elizabeth.
That's peculiar. I thought sure Ezra and his crowd would be out trying to win back some of that women's vote. I wish Abner would get back. I want to close up and get down to the lunchroom before it closes.
Well, I think Mr. Luke's going to stay open tonight. He figures there'll be a lot of folks out tonight listening to election speeches and one thing or another. You'll more likely see Papa down there at the lunchroom eating supper, too.
Why, don't your Papa take supper at home now?
No, not no more. Him and Mama ain't even speaking to one another. They got into a big election fight. Boy, Papa was for Mr. Ezra and Mama was for Mr. Abner. You ought to saw them this morning. Hollering and jawing at one another, something wonderful. Mama picked up the coffee pot and throwed it at Papa and missed him, so I picked it up and handed it back to her, and that time she got him. And then Papa picked it up and throwed it at me, and boy, did we have fun.
Wait a minute, here comes Abner.
He missed me, so I picked it up and handed it back to him and told him to try it again, but his aim was bad and he hit Mama that time.
For mayor, no graph, no payoff, bezelment. Abner is a hello, Lum. Hello, Cedric.
Granny, where have you been? You been making election speeches all this time?
No, I've been trying to, but I ain't getting none. I couldn't get no women folks together because they're all listening to Elizabeth. And the men folks are all hanging around down there by Ezra's headquarters.
Yeah, that's what Cedric said.
So I finally just give up and just listen to the others give speeches.
Ezra, too?
Why, sure. Never expect me to stand around there with all them women, did you?
Well, that's a fine thing. A candidate for mayor standing in a crowd listening to his opponent give a campaign talk. You ought to have more sense than that.
Well, to be honest, Lum, I was going to leave. But it was just a dad blame interesting. I just had to walk off and leave it.
Interesting?
Oh, yeah, that Earl Pomeroy, he gave a talk down there for Ezra. It was a dandy. And Will Spencer gave one pretty good. Squire talked for a while. Grandpappy Sears wanted to give one, but they wouldn't let him.
Wouldn't let him?
Oh, no, just tickle me plumb to death. And did old Grandpap get mad? I think he's going to vote for me now, just on account of that.
Mama's going to vote for you.
Well, good, Cedric.
Papa ain't, though.
Say, that reminds me, Cedric. I want you to run little errands for me. I talked to Elizabeth a while ago, and she wants all them sample ballots that we printed up. They're sitting right over there on the counter now. You better rush them up there to her right quick.
Yes, Mom.
Won't take you but a second. She's just right up there at the next corner.
Yes, Mama. I know where she's at. I'll see you later.
Yeah, all right. Hurry now, Cedric. You know, Lum, that's a pretty good idea, Elizabeth. Handing out them sample ballots to the women folks, showing them how to mark them. See, this is the first time that a lot of them women folks has ever voted.
Yeah, I know. I hope they recollect to go to the polls tomorrow and actual vote.
Well, don't worry. Elizabeth will see to that.
Say, Abner, when you was listening to Ezra and all of them give speeches, was they promising anything that might get some of the women's vote?
No, don't think so. If I heard them right, they weren't. Ezra talked a lot more about that athletics club he's going to put up, and one thing or another like that. Just join.
You know, I just can't understand it. I know they found out by now that there's more women in town than there are men, so even if they do get the men's votes, they still can't win.
No. Yeah, it's cuter. I hadn't thought much about it.
I just hope they ain't up to some trick of some kind.
What kind of a trick?
Oh, I don't know. That's just it. If I knowed what they's up to, then we could fight it. This way, you don't know what to do.
Well, Lum, if they was going to pull some trick, they'd surely be doing it by now, wouldn't they? This is the last night before the election.
I guess you're right.
Why, sure.
Maybe I'm just worrying for nothing.
Must be.
Maybe they figure that the women will get scared at the last minute and not go to the polls or forget to or something.
Yeah, well, I think they're figuring on some of the men telling their wives which way to vote. That's more likely what they're doing right there.
Yeah, more likely.
But they'll never do it. Not after Elizabeth gets done with them. I'll tell them that right now.
No, if all goes well, Abner, you're just as good as elected mayor of this town right this very minute.
Good for me. Mayor Abner. I know that.
It sounds good, don't it?
Oh, wonderful. Love it. No, this is the first time I've ever been mayor of anything.
Well, it's always got to be a first time for everything. And, Abner, when you get in that office, I want you to recollect how to always be honest.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Is that Cedric coming back?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, that's
Couldn't tell whether him or not.
But I'll be honest. Honest, Abner.
What's he carrying there?
Well, it looks like I don't get it. What do you got there, Cedric? Ain't them sample ballots we give you?
Yes, Mom. Mrs. Elizabeth don't need them after all. Because the meeting broke up and the women are on their way to the county seat.
To the county seat?
Yes, Mom. They heard there's going to be some nylon stockings on sale there tomorrow.
Oh, well, no wonder. What, did they just leave Elizabeth standing there?
No, Mom. She went with them.
Well,
Wait a minute. Did you say the sale's going to be tomorrow?
Yes, Mom. They're all leaving now so they can be first in line tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah?
Granny, it's tomorrow's election day.
Oh, my goodness.
This is just a trick of Ezra's and Squire's to get them women out of town so they can't vote. Hi, Granny's Abner, we're goners. That's the holy art.
Well, whether this is actually a trick or not on the part of Ezra and Squire's kin, it's certainly a most effective way of keeping women away from the voting polls tomorrow. So join us again in our next regular visit down in Pine Ridge. Friends, no doubt you've heard people say, sometimes I'm restless and I just can't go to sleep at night. And then I'm cranky and irritable the next day. Well, that's easy to understand. Just one sleepless night can make anyone pretty tired and impatient. Now, when nervous tension occasionally causes you to have a restless, sleepless night, try Miles Nervine. This time-tested formula has brought restful nights to thousands. Get a package of Miles Nervine and have it on hand next time nervous tension keeps you awake or threatens to spoil your work or play. It's a prescription-quality product manufactured for almost 3/4 of a century by Miles Laboratories. Miles Nervine comes in two forms, effervescent tablets at 35 and 75 cents, and liquid Nervine 25 cents and $1. It's guaranteed to satisfy or your money back. Caution, use only as directed. So ask your druggist for Miles Nervine. Remember, it's Nervine, Nervine, Miles Nervine.